Motosport.com, Fly Racing, and DeCAL WORKS coming at you. It's Monday, July 6th, 5 p.m. Pacific. Thanks for watching and listening. Appreciate it. Red Bud was great. Lots to get into with Red Bud. Hunter fucking Lawrence. That's what we'll talk about. Yeah, man. Really looking forward to tonight's show. I got a really good friend of mine in studio. He knows a thing or two about racing. We'll dive into that and more. 702-586-PULP is the number to call if you want to talk to myself or my guest or any of the guests that are calling in tonight, who include Dylan Ferrandis, Casey Cochran, Randy Richardson, Phil Nicoletti, all calling in, and we thank those guys for their time tonight to talk Red Bud and more. Our buddy FMIP retired from Michelin, and he's been such a big part of this show over the years that we had to get him on. He's, going to talk to him about life and what he's going to do now, and if he's going to get panhandling, if he's going to focus on Senior Citizen, that kind of stuff. So thanks again for watching and listening, man. Really appreciate it. And the codes to save on PulpMXShow.com. All the codes to save are on there, from Icon Meats to Race Tech to Get Data, WUSA, etc., etc. You want to save on this stuff, go to PulpMXShow.com. Go to the logos of the companies. Click there. You'll see the codes to save. Use those codes. Support the show. Because like my co-host tonight, his flight was tons of money to get him here. And, we need that. We need that sponsors to help us out. Motosport.com, Fly Racing, DeCAL WORKS, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin, Renthal, Race Tech, Icon Meats, Firepower, Maxima USA, Acherbis, Twisted Tea, OGIO Power Sports, Pro Filter, CARDO Systems, Guts Racing, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, MIJ, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, W Labs, Fox Factory Vehicles, Factory Chassis Parts, ETHIKA, MTX Braking, LUXON, Wiseco, Troll Training, all on board with us tonight. And again, use the codes to save. Appreciate that. We'll tell you more about the PulpMX app later on. We got some tickets to give away for Southwick from the folks at Twisted Tea tonight. We'll tell you more about that later on how to win at doing that and get some tickets for Southwick this weekend. The MX 338. Speaking of 338, he's in studio. He's won Supercross championships, motocross championships, won a GP. He's podiumed to GNCC. He's going back to Loretta's, and he's going there to chew gum and kick ass, and he's all out of gum. The Zacho Osborne. What's up, Zacho?
Stoked to be here, Steve.
Thanks for coming in. It's been a while.
It has. I haven't been to Vegas since the last time I was here, which was 2022.
That's when you came in. You were in studio then?
Yeah.
Wow,
yeah.
Dude, that was a long time.
Yeah, I think it's the longest run of my life of not being in Vegas.
Thanks for coming. Appreciate it. Lots to get into it with you. Obviously, we'll get into what you're doing. You're training. You're a beta ambassador. You're going back to Loretta's. We'll get into all of that later on in the show. I got a lot of questions for you. You're the subject of my Beta USA I Don't Know Man.
Oh, boy.
Yep. So rather, prophetic that you are the
that guy?
Yeah, that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Beta USA. No two-stroke at the ranch, though. We're going to get that out there right now. No two-stroke at the ranch.
Bailed on the idea. The original idea was to ride the 250 two-stroke and 250 Pro Sport. Got absolutely waxed at the regional. I probably wasn't as prepared as I should have been. I was expecting some 4 and 5 lap motos at the regional. Mm-hmm. Definitely weren't. They were more like 8 laps.
Yeah.
All the Pro motos were 8 laps, I think, and the others were 7. So was a little underprepared. Got smoked.
Yeah.
Just feel like I'm more of a 4-stroke guy.
Right.
I'm happy to say that, but
I mean, as a kid, you came up with the 2-stroke era, but it was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was a very long time ago. And when I ride now, I'm mostly searching for those 4-stroke feelings that I get.
Yeah.
So I think the 450 just suits me better. And
the beta people, a lot of them are 2-stroke people, dude.
Yeah, I know.
So you're gonna let some beta people down.
I have to tread lightly with that.
Yeah, you do. Blame Muto.
Yeah, it's
just be like,
it's his fault. He didn't give me the engine quick enough.
We took Muto to the 2-stroke championships. Beta had a lot of problems there. He was
smoked.
team manager. We're just going to stay away from Muto and 2-stroke.
Well, Muto's actually the mechanic I found out for Loretta's. So
for you?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
So big pressure.
May God be with you.
I told him that, the thing that concerns me the most is that Phil will just crumble him right there on the starting line.
Right.
Just from talking crap to
him.
Yeah,
that could be. I've seen it in action, and it does happen. All right, Dylan Ferrandis, you work with Dylan.
Yep.
Now, he had a really good Red Bud despite that second moto score. He came from dead last to get there. Casey Cochran, career best for him.
Yep, has really turned it around
really
massively.
Has. Randy Richardson, our buddy, Phil Nicoletti, all coming in. Zacho Osborne brought to you by the folks at DeCalMX.com. PulpMX 26, the code to save with DeCal WORKS. Red Bull KTM, using DeCal WORKS for Jorge Prado, Eli Tomac, Julian Beaumer, and Aaron Plessinger, who I asked him how he was doing. and he immediately shot me a photo of his ass crack. Did you see it?
I haven't seen the photo, but it's not good, right?
It's not good. He's got stitches. He's got everything.
Very Dean-esque, right?
No. Dean was like in the butthole.
Oh,
I think, or closer to butthole.
I don't know. I never saw that one either.
Aaron is not butthole.
Oh,
I thought it was butthole.
Yeah.
When I left the track, I'm like, it's butthole.
Yeah.
It's butthole. And then that's why I was checking on him. It's not butthole.
So it shouldn't be as bad as long.
You want to see a photo?
Sure. Let's see it.
Okay. Oh, by the way, off the top of the show, these guys at GDR, Dylan Wright had another DNF.
I saw.
Well, not another. It's first DNF of the year.
The first moto, something was wrong with the valve cover or something?
Yeah. And we were looking at Phil's comments, and Phil said fuel. So we were mentioning fuel on our review show and laughing because those guys in fuel have had
some issues.
It was not fuel.
Yeah.
I would like to publicly apologize to GDR. I think they would like that. That's Aaron.
That's not as bad as I thought.
No, so. It's not great, but
no, it doesn't look fun, but
no, and it's not butthole.
Yeah, it's not butthole.
Right. So, all right. Okay. What are you laughing at? DeCAL Works, bringing you Zach Osborne here on the show, and they make DeCAL Works for beta if you want that. So thank you to those guys. ETHIKA as well. PulpMX 20 code to save at ETHIKA. Underwear, hoodies. What are those? Joggers? They got it all. Socks. All of it. PulpMX 20 code to save at ETHIKA as well. Phil Nicoletti coming up here right away. Okay, so Jet Lawrence never gets beat. Chase beat him at Washougal last year. He got third, I think. Chase won. Hunter beat him, but it was like a week after he ate shit at Hangtown.
Mm-hmm.
So he doesn't get beat. At Hangtown, he got straight up beat by his brother, Hunter Lawrence.
Mm-hmm.
And this week, first moto, Hunter caught, passed him, won the moto. Second moto, he goes down twice. So, like, whatever you want to say about that one. But we have seen Hunter Lawrence beat the kid 3 out of the last 4 motos straight up. I mean, if you want it, like I said, he was ahead of him in Moto 2 when he went down. So, whatever you want to say about that one, I don't care. Hunter Lawrence is reaching a new level, Zacho.
He is, and I think he's the man to beat. I think it was very telling in the first moto. He got to that, like, Jet's comfortable gap spot, like 2.5. And I was like, okay, this is going to get really boring really quick. And then it was like he just sucked him up and went by and gapped him. And, yeah, I mean, I think that we know the bike did something funky or.
Yeah, no, we do. It according to the Honda guys, it got in the chain.
Yeah, it looked like it either caught the brake or the chain or whatever.
Yeah.
But, yeah,
he got
I mean.
rock/wood/
effectively, he won the moto.
Motocross.
Yeah. Effectively, he won the moto in my mind. Yeah, he didn't get the points or the score on the paper, but he made a statement there. And then I think when he got to second,
I think I said he won the moto just 2 minutes ago. He basically won the moto.
Yeah, we get it.
Yeah.
But the second moto, when he got to second, I think Prado was like 11 seconds up or so.
9 up.
9 up.
JT and I were going at on the review show about this.
What?
Prado needs to win that moto, dude.
100%.
Well, JT said it's too hot. It's too hot. He got tired, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, well,
he needs to win the moto.
Yeah, I agree. But Hunter sucked him up and then
quickly
won by 10 seconds.
He won by 11.
Yeah. So
Prado did have problems with lappers. Sure, I don't care though, man. Yeah, I don't care. No. You got to win that moto.
That accounts for 2 of the 20 seconds that he took out and put on.
Laps 7 and 8, he dropped a second and a half, and he never got it back. He never got it back down. Yeah. Prado never got it.
Hunter was on a different level, and I think he is on a different level.
So going forward, like we saw the frustration from Jet with the cameras.
Yeah,
can't ride like himself. All of that. You've been a great host on the Fly Racing Moto 60 show on Thursday, so we've covered this, but different people sometimes listen to this show. He talked about his ankle at Paula being a problem with that track. Then it got a little better. Hangtown. I said Lakewood was like Paula. You disagreed with me, and Jet disagreed with me. So, props to you on that one. You won that one. So Lakewood was not Paula-esque, and Hangtown not that way. Factor in what we saw with the rain and the mud and those deep ass ruts and holy shit, some of those corners. Is that the issue with Jet more so than just his brother being badass? You know?
Yeah, I don't really I don't know the injury well. I've never had the injury. I don't know if it's a twisting sort of thing or if it's like a leverage sort of thing, when it gets under a load. Mm-hmm. But he definitely does seem to be a little bit down on his normal horsepower in the rutted stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But Hunter, I feel there was two things that were going to happen after Supercross. Hunter was going to have an absolute dog crap outdoor season, be like, up and down, win a moto, 5th place, whatever, or it was going to be like turbo mode. I'm a badass, and you boys are going to have to catch me. And it seems like to me that the latter has happened.
Yep.
Jet's definitely not 100%, but no one, like, you're either racing or you're not.
Yeah.
No one cares, right?
Look, man, he went 1-1, 1-1.
Yeah.
And I know the track we just talked about, they favored the track. You know what? We got a special celebrity caller. Lars Lindstrom.
Oh, wow.
What's up, Lars?
What's happening, guys? How are you?
Good, man. Zach Osborne and I just breaking this thing down, like we do every Monday night. Thank you for listening.
Yeah, that's cool. Good to hear your voice, Zach. It's cool to hear you after having been in for a while, I guess, huh?
Yeah, brother. It's been almost 4 years, I think we just figured out.
Yeah, dang. That's gnarly. Yeah, I figured, Steve, I would like you to know that I am calling in.
Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you.
This time.
Oh, yes.
This time.
Yeah, thank you. This was not a scheduled call by us. This is Lars's biggest pet peeve. I always say, hey, thanks for calling in to the people on the line when we call them.
Yeah.
Like, we arrange it, and then we call them.
Yeah.
And Lars is like, you're making it sound to the fans like these people are just calling you.
Randoms.
Which
like desperate to get on the radio, yeah.
Right.
But this time I am calling in.
Yeah, thank you.
I happened to tune in. I have the new app that my racing teammate Travis Marks has built.
Yep.
But anyways, I heard the part about the chain thing with Hunter, and I kind of wanted to. It's been going around behind the podium there. People always try to get in there with their cameras and to hear exactly what they say, right? And Zacho, like you come off the track and you're heated with whatever happened. You say some stuff that 5 minutes later you're like, oh man, that was kind of shouldn't have said that. Whatever it is, because you're adrenaline and everything like that, and obviously Hunter, according to all he knew was that his bike quit. So, but anyways, so I kind of wanted to set the record straight, but at the same time, I kind of wanted to. The main reason I wanted to call was to give Darren Lawrence a major shout out because. Coming back, all we know is that the bike cut out. Jet's bike was fine, but he had his own issues with his foot.
Right.
And
Hunter comes in and says, "Hey, my bike cut out."
Right. And it, so it sounds real bad. And then, so we went back and, our guy Wim and then Hutch had to be mechanics. So luckily we had Wim, but they were looking at the data and all of the vital signs were correct. There was nothing that we could see that, usually when you have any type of issue or some kind of wire that's broken or anything, you'll see battery voltage go down, or you'll see some kind of hiccup in the fuel, in the injector or whatever it is. You'll see something usually. And this time you just see throttle and RPM down, which, it happens when you stall it or something like that. And
or like when you don't go wide open off a start, you can see that stuff too. You can see
when you go like 67% throttle down the start straight. I don't know if you know this,
78.
you can see that.
I've heard this story.
Yeah. So
78 for like 0.2 seconds, and then 40% the rest.
Okay, whatever, Lars, we get it. Okay.
Either way, so anyways, when you look at the data and you don't see anything wrong, but the bike stopped, it's a bit of a nightmare because then you have no idea what happened. So literally we're in the truck. Hutch comes in from washing the bike and goes, "Hey, what do we got?" And there was nothing that he could see. So Hutch looked himself real quick, and then when we couldn't see anything, Hutch is like, "Hey, we have to change everything." What do you do at that point? We don't have enough time. You just have to change all the electrical, all the fuel system, like all that stuff. And literally, he didn't even finish saying that until Darren Lawrence walked in and said, "Hey, a rock got in the chain for sure. Look at the video." And luckily Peacock had an awesome video of him coming in. The rear wheel just straight up just locks.
Yeah.
And you could see even when he's sitting there, you could see through the wheel, the chain is banjo tight.
Yeah.
And then as soon, and Zach, you probably on off-road know this more than anything. If you're riding in wet sand and the thing gets in the chain and locks up, all you got to do is go and dump the clutch and it's kind of free again.
Yeah, I noticed that when he went to take off, he stalled it again. Did you see that? It started once and it didn't go. So I knew exactly. I wasn't sure if it caught the rear brake and locked it up or if it had packed up. But yeah, when he stalled it the second time, I was sure that it had packed it up.
Yeah, and then It was cool. We looked at it a bunch of times. We looked at it from that drone view they had to, where you see a bunch of dirt falling out of the chain guide. And then we just looked at the sprocket and the chain and all that stuff, and then ran the exact same bike, same engine, same everything. And I think if Darren wouldn't have kind of like spotted that from him being in the lounge watching the race, we would have been changing everything and panicking, and for nothing.
Yeah.
So
that's pretty awesome, right? It's pretty cool to see that. And then I kind of knew that anyways, right, from just talking. And then when you watch it back, you're like, oh yeah, I see it. It locked up. Like there it is, right?
Yeah.
But at the time, you don't know.
And one of the cool things is too, as a parent, you would normally have the parent come in and go, "What did you guys do to my kid's bike?" Or like they'd be like, "You screwed my kid," or whatever. And Darren's first thing was, "Hey, we've never had this kind of problem. We would do motos at home all the time. This is so reliable, and it's got to be that." He's like, and he was the one that was kind of like, "Don't worry, it's fine."
That's
so it was pretty refreshing for a dad to be like that, and
that is
just a big shout out to him.
No, for sure, and for him to spot that and know that, and absolutely, right? Just hey, don't worry, guys.
Cool.
This is like you said, it's all right. So
two things. Sorry, if you got a sec, Lars. One, massive ups to you for calling, clearing it up. Saying what it was, what it is, and calling it for real. And number two, one of my buddies was talking recently about where does the division start between Jet and Hunter? Like where is it like we're no longer brothers? We have beef or whatever that looks like, right? And I was like, that's not going to happen because Dazzy has complete control, I think, of the situation. And I think that they all kind of understand collectively that it's for the greater good if they're together. Mm-hmm. And it's unheard of.
We were joking on the review pod. Has there ever been more angrier first and second place people after a moto? Like collectively. Have we ever seen this? First and second, massively pissed off.
The winner may be worse than second.
Right. The guy who won is freaking out. The guy who got second is freaking out.
Yeah.
I said the same thing on there. I'm like, oh man, this is a good problem to have that we got two guys that won 1-2 and they're pissed. Yeah.
Oh, actually, Lars, before you go, I wanted to get your opinion on this because our guy Phil Nicoletti is on line one. What's up, Philip?
Hey, Lars.
So Lars is on the line. Phil.
Hi, Lars.
Phil had the dumbest tweet of the day, so thought I'd get Lars's thoughts on this. Lars, Phil is upset about the cameras being in the rider's face right after the moto because of swearing and just what Jet said, what Hunter said, all of that. Phil doesn't want the cameras there. As a manager, how do you feel?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I get it. The first reaction, like I just mentioned, the first reaction is what people want to see. They want to see all the drama. I mean, my wife loves watching those stupid drama shows with the chicks that get crazy at when they have too many drinks at the dinner table every night. But that's what people like to see, unfortunately, and that's when you're going to see it. So I kind of get it. The little iPhone shots or like the stuff that's like immediately off the thing, where they're right up in their grill and you can hear what they're saying. Those are the ones that are more frustrating than anything. Usually like the Peacock guys they're not, you really can't hear too much of what's going on, because usually they're going to have to get bleeped out anyways. It's like Phil, everyday life kind of stuff, but yeah, it's one of those kind of, you got to kind of give and take. You got to, people want to see it. You want to see a reaction. It's not always great. I mean, I'm sure people loved seeing Jet tell the camera to get out of his face. It's not like the first time that's ever happened in any other sport for that matter. So, I'm with you, Phil. Sometimes it's like, man, give me a little room, like give me time to breathe.
Okay.
But it comes with the occupation, I guess.
Phil,
and I agree with that, but people just can't get pissed when you see Jet or Hunter cursing or whatever, which is just a normal reaction after coming off and, again, riding your balls off. And if things don't go right, like, what do you think's going to happen in the first 60 seconds when we're kind of going off, when we take our helmet off? Like, we're still kind of in blackout mode. and then what? They get judged by that 60 seconds. Like, I think there should be some sort of grace period. Like, no TV should be right in their face. Like, they're not even thinking properly yet. You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just kind of, to me, that part.
I don't
of it's
think
a
we've
little bit
ever.
janky.
Yeah, and I don't think we've ever gotten any kind of backlash or like, hey, he cussed and said this. It's like, well, if he did, then you shouldn't have been in his face. Because, like just like you said, I mean, when you come in and you've done the work that, you know, guys are cross-eyed. They don't know what's going on. Like, you know, like it's you say whatever. I mean, you can see it in F1 and anything like that. They get on the radio and they're so heated and they got so much adrenaline. I mean, they're not themselves for a little while. Typically, I don't really even want to talk to my guys, you know, if they've had something like that, because they're gonna say things that even they 10 minutes later will regret. It's like getting in a gnarly fight. It's like when Phil gets in a fight with his chick. I bet you he says some crazy shit.
Yeah,
but you know, it's not true. So I give him a little time, right, Phil?
But exactly, no, 100%. But it's just like, you know, they get judged off that, you know, little clip of them taking their helmet off or whatever, and they're all pissed off. But yet you give them a minute, 90 seconds to calm down. Then Hunter and Jet go up onto the podium. Sure, they still fucking pissed like they were behind, but you don't get that pure raw reaction of them just blacking out. You know, it gives them a little bit of time to like get their marbles in order.
That's the whole problem with it all, though, is like people get upset about that, but they also get upset about people going on the podium and being robotic. Like, how do you win? As a rider, how do you win? You show all this stuff from your life on your vlog and all this stuff. People don't like that. You don't do any social media. People don't like that. As a rider, it's a lose-lose. You know?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. All right, Lars. Well, listen, man, thanks for calling in and clearing it up. Yeah.
No worries. No, I thought calling in would clear some things up. So, anyways, I appreciate that, and I just wanted to give a shout out to Darren and you guys have a great show.
All right, thanks, Lars. See you, buddy.
See you, Lars.
See you. That's Lars Linster, everybody, calling in.
That's top level right there.
It's top level.
Yeah.
Phil, you posted did you see Phil's Instagram today?
No.
He's on a Yamaha. It's an old clip. Dude, he's ripping. Phil. God, dude. You posted that. You look fast there.
Oh, I deleted it because it was an old Southwick clip that came up from a memory.
Oh.
You know, from like 10 years ago.
Oh, you deleted it? Okay.
Yeah. I don't know how it even got up there. I'm like, what the heck?
Oh.
Yeah. I didn't mean for that, but
there was no caption. It was just Phil ripping in the sand.
Yeah. I don't know. It was somehow it was on my Facebook, and I kind of went to save
Listen
it.
to Gramps here. Gramps didn't know what he was doing.
Accidentally posted something. That's scary. Yeah, it's actually scary.
No, it wasn't. I was trying to save it, but somehow it said send to Instagram. So I'm like, all right, I'll send it to Instagram. Well, somehow it posted on my Instagram, and I'm like, no, that's not what the fuck I wanted to do.
Well, dude, I was impressed. I watched it twice. I'm like, dude, he's ripping here. Yeah. So
no, that was 10 years ago, Steven.
Yeah. No, I knew it was a while ago, but I'm just saying. You know,
listen, you want to hear my Phil will he might remember this, he might not.
Okay.
Of all the time I've ever spent with Phil, one of my favorite Phil stories is he was living at my house in California. Was it 2013? And he was riding for Alan Brown.
Oh, yeah.
And he missed like the first 3 mains.
Yeah.
And I got this neighbor.
He might have missed more than 3. I think he missed the first 6 or 7, and then he made the rest
this was like week 3, though.
Yeah, okay.
I got this neighbor across the street. He's got a Cowie 450, like goes to Elsinore, on the weekends or whatever.
Yeah.
We come out on Sunday morning after like A2, I think it was, and he's out there loading up his bike. And I didn't even really know the dude. My next door neighbor, Brandon, knew him really well. This dude across the street, I barely knew him. But he sees us walk out, and he goes to Phil. Hey, Phil, I got a Cowie. Maybe you can put that in the main event. I thought Phil was going to kill him right there. Dude.
Just randomly getting.
Dude, just rail him. I was like, oh, shoot. We're all going to die.
That was such a low point in my
Do you
life.
remember that, Phil?
And then.
Yeah.
Phil's like the first 7 you didn't make, and then you ripped the rest of them off in like good finishes. Like decent finishes.
Yeah. No, I don't know what happened the first a little bit of that year, but it was not.
The bike wasn't great then.
No, it was not.
It was Blows, Super Team, Blows and Phil. Yeah.
Yeah, 2013 Yamaha was a little bit better, but it wasn't that great, to be honest.
Renegade Race Fuels bringing you Phil Nicoletti, PulpMX 26, racers that win, pour it in. Renegade Race Fuels, official fuel of Phil Nicoletti, kicking Zach Osborne's ass at Loretta's with Renegade Race Fuels.
It's possible. Oh.
I'm
I
here
don't
for
think I'll
this.
be-
Wait, Phil runs Renegade?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I don't run Renegade.
I thought you were getting
I
Renegade.
was gonna say I was trying to borrow some VP from him at the regional.
I thought you got
No.
Renegade deal from the Canadian guy and all. I thought we were dialed.
No, never
Oh,
came
well,
through.
shit. Well, Phil
which
won
is
his
whatever.
Phil won his Canadian title with
Gotcha.
Renegade Race Fuels. So,
Yeah, do job for them, and this whatever got left hanging, but it's okay. Now they took care of me last year. It's fine. You know, it is what it is. You're only as good as your last race, right?
Zacho, breaking news: Zacho bowed out of the two-stroke at Loretta's.
Yeah, I mean, I knew that was going to happen.
Right.
You know, it's. Yeah. I mean, I
Phil's
get
pissed
it,
because
but
they're bringing the semi for me.
And
Yeah,
Muto. And Muto.
Nah, well, that's a downfall. But the semi is kind of like, fuck, dude. I heard that. I even told Zach. I called Zach. I'm like, dude, they're bringing the fucking semi for you, bro. Are you kidding me?
He was pissed.
I'm like, I thought this is fucking amateur racing.
It is.
You know, he goes,
It is.
yeah, well, apparently not in the vet class. It's not. Fuck. Be the only fucking guy over there underneath the semi.
Will there be other beta guys? Did anybody make it? Other beta amateurs?
I don't know.
Do we know? Like, will you literally be the only guy?
I think so, yeah. There was,
Are you kidding
well,
me?
we're kind of putting 250 there as well.
Okay, the
so
new
it'll be
250,
a little bit of a
Right.
yeah
Yeah.
spot. So
No, I mean, selfishly, I'm glad Zach didn't do the two-stroke because, like, I just think
because you saw me
Yes,
get
is it-
waxed at the regional.
no, I thought, dude, to be honest with you, you rode it really well. It just wasn't as fast as
No, it wasn't
you know.
fast enough.
Yeah.
It wasn't good enough off the line. It's just like, dude, if you're gonna go do it, like, you're still a competitive person. Like, give yourself somewhat of a chance.
Yeah,
you
that's
know?
what we
like,
decided.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, to do that two-stroke, kind of like a cop out, and you're gonna go do that in 250 Pro Sport against all the other top guys. Like, fuck, dude.
I got 2 texts today from people who paid for their Lorettas.
Bro, me and Phil had this same conversation last week.
They are shell shocked right now. They're currently shell shocked.
But Phil, I found out. Did you know that if you have 2 kids, you have to pay the facility fee twice?
2 kids?
Like if you say me and you are brothers, Dad's got to pay the facility fee for both of us.
Well, there's 2 people. Why wouldn't you?
Wait, but I thought the facility
You're in
fee
the
is
same
just like for your camper.
Yeah.
Oh,
From what
so
I
it's
was
not like
told.
and
So it'd be like $3,000 instead of only $1,500.
No shit.
That's what I was told. I'm not positive because.
listen, man, that ranch ain't cheap. You know.
Shut up, Steve.
Dude, that's wild. Wild. Well, as soon as I'm clicking off all this stuff, like, yeah, you know, facility fee, classes, pick cards, this, that, dude, and it's just tallying up, and I'm just like, holy fuck, dude.
We still gotta buy Wi-Fi when we get there.
Yeah, Wi-Fi every day.
I'm out. I'm going MIA for a week. Dude. I'm not fucking-
Still gotta have a golf cart, dude. We're still another 1,000
Literally,
at least by the time
I
we
got
get
a
there.
text from Austin Koba who said, you know, oh my God, I just paid for my Lorettas. And then Kiefer texts me 2 hours later, you'll never guess how much Lorettas is.
He did it last year. He should know.
He said it's higher this year.
Really?
Yeah. Well,
I think my total was
I get-
$1,431 for 2 classes.
How was yours so cheap? Oh, you didn't probably get. Mine was 18 something, but
Yeah.
I got two pit passes.
Koba's
I
was
didn't pay for any
1,700
pit
or whatever,
passes.
something. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm not paying for Wi-Fi. That's part of being a PulpMX facility ride. I'm going to steal their Starlink from their semi. So.
There you go.
Yeah, there we
Wow.
go. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, you technically have a semi too, so.
I do. I do, which I am definitely going to use. So.
We got Ferrandis coming up, so we can't even ask Phil about Redbud, but maybe we can call him back. But Dustin's on the line. Dustin, what's up, man? What's your Phil question?
Hey, Phil, I was just wanting to see how the training for Loretta's is going so far.
Terrible. Only because my competition's on here. So.
Yeah, there we go.
No, it's going okay. I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. I kind of finally got over the hump of getting tired and, you know, sweating my balls off and suffering. So as soon as you break that barrier, it gets a little bit easier. But I'm having more better days than I am bad days. So I guess we're trending in the right direction.
There we go.
All right. That's awesome, man. I see your posts all the time, and it looks like you're suffering pretty good. And I was wondering how it was going for
Dustin,
you.
what about the one on the Yamaha that Gramps uploaded by mistake? He was ripping there. If he brings that
I
to
need to
Loretta's,
see this.
dude.
I got it down.
Yeah.
I think I took it down.
Zach might have some issues if he brings that to Loretta's.
Yeah.
I need to see this.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, thanks, Dustin. Appreciate it, man.
No, thank you, guys. Bye.
Text it to me, Phil. I'll send it to Zacho. Or text it to Zacho just to scare him. All right.
Maybe I'll give him nightmares.
Phil,
intimidation.
Before we let you go, or maybe we can call you back. I don't know. This is too short. But Prado should have won that moto, man. I know he's your buddy. I get it. He should
Phil
have won
and Prado are buddies?
Oh, yeah. No,
that I did not have on my bingo card.
They are tight. Bicycle buddies,
What?
texting buddies, all of that.
Yeah,
What?
I talk to Jorge every week almost. I like him. Good kid.
No, I like him, but it just doesn't seem like your cup of tea.
Yeah, no, he's cool. He's cool. Listen, after what I saw him go through last year, but he's still grinding and trying to, dude, it gave me a whole different perspective, you know?
Should have won that moto.
Yes, he should have won that moto. I agree.
Okay, all right. I thought you'd have JT was yelling at me about how it was hot and he was never that good at hot races and what are you going to do? I don't know, man. I just like you. He's a four-time GP champion. He's up 9 seconds halfway through the race. He's got to win that. That's it.
Yeah,
That's it,
yeah.
you know?
That's he should have been a closer on that whole deal, especially with his, the percentage of him hole shotting and checking out.
Yeah,
and
that's
losing
exactly
races.
the setup that he needed to win a moto. Like,
like that's I
his,
don't know. He should have been a closer on that deal personally.
Yeah.
So it kind of a bummer with that, but dude, I mean Hunter's.
Yeah.
God dang it, dude.
Yeah. No, it's great. It was a great ride by Hunter.
I don't know. It's like he's found a legit whole nother speed that he's able to carry week in and week out, which I don't know. He's a new problem for everyone at the moment.
Absolutely. All right, Phil, we got Ferrandis on the line, so maybe we'll call you back about Red Bud. But thanks,
Sounds
buddy.
good.
Thank you.
See you, boys.
All right,
Bye.
see you. That's second place at Loretta's.
Don't say
Phil
that,
Nicoletti. First place is sitting across from me.
How can you count Phil out? Phil, I retired freaking 5 years ago, bro. Phil
won a national championship
last year.
Yeah.
I love it though because Phil.
How old are you?
36.
Yeah, so
he's just like 3 months older than me.
He's 38.
No,
37.
We're the same age.
Okay.
He's just April, I think.
All right. I thought he was old. I thought he was a year or two older than you.
No,
Okay.
but Phil gave me so much crap for wanting to ride the PulpMX bike in 24 and do some nationals.
Right.
Like, you're an idiot. You're retired. You got money.
Yeah, but you had more money than him. That's why.
Yeah,
that's
but
his whole thinking.
I still like to ride. Like,
all right, let's get to our next guest here.
Crap.
Brought to you by Renthal. The lock-on grips in stock, 9 styles to choose from. They got the 661 bar back in stock as well. The twin wall, the code for the twin wall for the 661 is 995. Renthal.com, straight to the store, straight from the factory. If you spend $99, you get free shipping at Renthal.com. This man has Renthals on his Troy Designs Ducati bike, and he had a good red butt. Don't look at those moto scores. He rode really well. Dylan Ferrandis. What's up, Dylan? How are you, man?
Hey, all good, and you?
Good. What bar band do you run at Renthal? What do you run?
I think it's the 832.
832. Oh, that's like stock Yamaha bend, I think, or close to it. I think. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not even sure.
Hey, can you believe Zacho's going back to Loretta?
Oh my God.
Dylan, can you believe this?
Yeah, I mean, we talk about it sometime. I told him it's crazy to keep racing, but yeah, he loves it. Huh?
Yeah, but what about your teammate this weekend? He's far more successful than I am, and he's still racing.
Yeah,
outdoors, bro.
He's 40 years old.
I told you the same thing. He's crazy, like.
Hey, is it like Dylan? Like, I know you're an older guy and all that, but I think the world of Antonio Caroli, like, just what a guy. I've known him for a long time. What a legend. Is it cool for you? I mean, look, you've won your own national championships and all that, so I don't know. But is it cool to race with Caroli for you?
To race with him, I don't know, because I raced with him when I was really, really young.
Yep.
There was a Red Bull event in Spain, and I think it was maybe my first year in MX2 in 250, and I raced against him actually that race, so that was cool because I was like super young and he was like the world champ. But now, like right now, I feel like I feel old as well as him. So
yeah.
Like I feel like we're just two guys that doesn't want to stop racing because we love it and. We keep racing, you know? That's what I feel.
Yeah. I think it's awesome that he's here and, like, 3 races he's doing. And, like, he doesn't need to do any of this, right?
Yeah.
I just think it's cool of him to do it.
He loves it. And that's what I said. Like, I still just genuinely enjoy riding and digging.
Yeah. So, Dylan, when you're done, no going back to Loretta's or anything like that for you?
Dylan's going to vanish,
No
bro.
vet races?
See ya. Into thin air.
Nah, I don't think so. But for me, it's different. It's because I didn't grow up in the U.S., so I don't really feel what is Loretta Lynn.
Yeah.
I know a little bit because we've been lucky to race the national over there. But before I went there for the national in 2020, I didn't even know that race. Like every year I knew there was a race, big amateur race in Loretta-Lyns, but I had no idea how big it was or important it was. So, yeah, for me it's just different because I never been as an amateur. I never been, so I cannot really understand how important it is.
Yeah, I never understood like Porcel and Roxon did it as kids, and I'm like, so they flew here for the area, and they flew here for the regional.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like Roxon and Porcel did it. It blows me away that they
Porcel was at the regional. I remember him being there when I was a kid.
Right. It's just nuts that those guys did that. Dylan, are you going to stay in America, or are you going to go back to France, you think, when you're done?
No, I'm going to stay. Like, we actually are applying for the passport right now.
Oh,
so,
yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's really, now I love this country. I love where we are, and I don't want to go back anywhere in the world.
Yeah, I got my citizenship like 8 months ago. I've been here. I've been here for 20-something years. It took me that long to get it, but I just decided, I'm like, what am I doing? Let's just get this. Right?
Dylan, he's American at this point. He loves it.
Right. Hey, Zach, what do you like about working with Dylan? I mean, obviously national champion, Supercross champion. Getting him on the Ducati. What's it like for you?
I love working with Dylan because he has a very similar mindset to me, and when I raced, I can give him whatever. He understands the hards have to be extremely hard, like harder than hard, you know?
Yeah.
And he gets that, and he doesn't complain, and that I can really appreciate.
Right. Just the suffer is there.
Yeah, he likes to suffer, and he knows that you have to suffer to get the good results, and that's what he wants, you know?
Yeah.
And he's really never satisfied, you know, even when we've had some good results, he's like, yeah, but there's more or this or that, you know. He's always searching, so it's really cool.
Yeah, Dylan, you never strike me. Like, even when you were winning nationals, Dylan, and you won a championship and all that, I would talk to you after the races. You were never a guy, I guess maybe this is your upbringing, your parents, or just how you are, Dylan, as a person. Even when you were just kicking ass, dude, and going 1-1 and smoking everybody, you're like, I felt okay. The bike was okay. We can work a little bit here. I can work a little bit on that. Like, Dylan, you always seem like you're striving for more, even when you're, like, kicking people's asses, to me, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe. I think it's because I never really feel I reached the best of my potential. I don't know. Like, for example, in 450, I never did a 1-1, so that's why I think I was looking for better or to improve, because I wanted to do a 1-1 and I never did.
Yep.
Haven't yet.
There we go.
Yeah.
Hey, good race this weekend, like 35th to 9th or whatever in second moto. First moto was good. You had a little bit of a bike issue, you told me, even like later, so that's even better that you hung on. How far has the bike come? Brand new bike, of course, the Ducati. How far has the bike come from Paula? We're at round 5. Where are we at with the improvements on that? Has it been a lot?
In suspension, yes.
Yep.
But anything else, not that much. I think before Redbird, the new upgrade we have on the chassis, that was the biggest. I mean, I think the only one change we had since Pala, like it was only suspension change, and anyway, they found parts and solution to improve the bike on the chassis, and I think we felt it on the race this weekend.
Zacho, when you watch the Ducati, what do you think of it? Like a brand new bike, so like, when you watch something, do you see moments where you're like, oh, they need to work on that? Or?
Yeah, I think it still looks a little rigid to me overall, and I don't know how Dylan feels about that, but I think you would agree. I think that they have made some gains and it looks better, but still some work to do for Supercross especially.
Do you feel rigidity, Dylan? Is that?
No. I mean, yes and no. We know it's rigid. Is it the problem? I don't know. I can't say yes, the bike is too rigid, but we know the bike is rigid. Obviously, in Supercross for me it was game changer. I really love that. But for motocross, I don't know, because I don't have any other option. Like, we cannot really make the frame less rigid. So I just don't know what it would make. Maybe if I could try it, maybe I would like it or not. But yeah, I just don't know.
I had a suspension guy from another team, and he's a really smart guy. I talked to him a lot. He told me, Dylan, that he felt like you guys got to get weight on that front end. He told me that he felt like the bikes were deflecting, the bikes weren't planted, and he thought that it's just too rear end bias. It's still good, like you're still putting in good results. Don't get me wrong. So I don't want to make this phone call all about like the bike or whatever. But do you agree with that guy?
It's not as bad as it sounds.
Okay.
Like we had one problem. The problem was pitching.
Mm-hmm.
We had the bike is pitching a lot, so that was the main issue. But I feel like the last upgrade we got, we fixed it. So I think from now it should be better. Maybe you should try my race bike.
Yeah, listen, I rode the production bike, and they talk about that Desmo valve train. Dude, it really does go up top.
It's fast.
It's fast up top.
Super
Yeah,
like,
it's too much.
Oh, is it? Is it too much? Yeah.
Yeah. We really for me, I really push the team all the time to give me more bottom and improve the bottom and get rid of the top, because the top is crazy. Like, it really take a lot of RPM.
Yeah, I felt like, I mean, look, I'm 5% of Dylan Ferrandis' skill. Less than 5%?
Maybe.
I don't know.
We'll give you 5%.
Okay, I'm 5% of Ferrandis' skill, and I felt like a Glen Helen. I'm like, dude, I could launch this thing up a hill and just keep going. Like, I would just sail. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I maybe or maybe not rode one.
Right.
And it's fast.
Yeah. Which I think's that Desmo valve train,
Yeah.
right?
I try to get Zach to try my bike all the time. He doesn't want, or he can't. I don't know.
Yeah, he's got that beta. He's got that beta money
Yeah.
coming
Me and Dylan
in.
are gonna have a showdown on Wednesday at Croom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Big dig.
You guys riding at Croom though? Because Levi said he's going there too.
It's
Dude,
this week before Southwick.
Aren't you gonna like hit a quad or hit a guy on a 3-wheeler?
You just gotta be careful. Like, it's and also like once you get if you have 4 or 5 guys and you get a track established in the pit, they kind of like watch, you know.
Okay. Yeah.
The main worry is that you get somebody that just rides out of the woods in a random spot.
Yeah.
But the way that we have it most of the time,
Okay.
it's not.
Is it
really
still
that
around the
sketchy.
outside? Is it still around the
but
outside?
it doesn't
of it?
go as tight to the trees. And
Okay.
like when I make the track, I always make sure that you're not like going around a blind point that you can't see or something like that. You know.
Okay.
So it's not that
All right.
sketchy. I've ridden there tons.
And also on Wednesday morning, like not many people
True.
like should be there and riding the quad.
Yeah, that's probably a good point. Hey, Dylan, we talked to you about this before the Supercross season started at those media days. You and Bam have gotten into it over the years. Are we friends? Are we at a better spot with Bam, or do we not talk that much to Bam?
No, I mean we don't really.
Okay.
Talk.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
I know there's been some beef, and I get it. So I just wondered at that time in September or December, Dylan, you were like, "Yeah, I don't know. We don't talk. We've not seen each other." I was wondering if it got any better, but
I was wondering what he was going to say right there.
It's always a sensitive subject. Like I try to be as much polite as I can, but yeah.
Right. I was just thinking, honestly, I mean, he rides so differently, Bam, but you could maybe talk about the bike a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah, it's red.
Yeah, it's red. That's about
Dude,
it.
that thing's red. You seen it?
Hey, how's Ziggy, Dylan? How's working with Ziggy? We know you're a huge fan. You may or may not have been getting him to help you on some other teams you've been on. How's Ziggy?
I mean, he's good. I think he's having a really good time right now because he's where he likes to be at a place where he's designing and creating and building a chassis and changing everything he can to make the bike better. So that's what he loves. And obviously, he have the 2 rider he's taking care are very important for him. And now you have also Tony that is like, I feel like Ziggy is a big fan of Tony. So I think right now he's loving his life for sure. And I mean, I can tell every weekend, like when we do good weekend, he's really loving it. Like he have his eyes get almost full of tears. Like I can tell, like he's loving it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, right? He's been there basically from the start, right?
Yeah, he does love it though. He really does still have a ton of passion for it. And even when I was working with him on the enduro team, like he was all in. He really does love it.
Yeah. What about next year, Dylan? You want to come back? Have they talked to you about a deal? You got to hit certain things in your contract, I think, to get renewed. But I mean, are you happy where you're at and like to stay, or is there any progress for 2027?
Yeah. So I mean, if I finish top 5 in the championship, I get a automatic renew contract. We're also talking about it, but yeah, for me, it's like it's either I stay to this team or I just stop because I don't really want at this point of my career and life. I don't really want to change because all the people in the team are people I've been working with for a couple of years now, and they're all so nice and passionate about the sports, and we have such a good time together that I would not feel like at 32 years old moving to another team with new people to build build a relationship and stuff with them. So for me, it's either, I mean, yeah, obviously we're talking. I think they're quite happy about what I did for the bike. So I think we're talking for next year. We start talking a little bit for next year, but yeah, it's either with them or nothing. I feel
22 back of RJ for 5th over in the points. So it's right there.
Yeah, he's RJ's riding well, but Dylan just needs some starts.
Well, okay, that was my next question. I have starts written down with a question mark. Like, Dylan, I can't remember the last time I saw you top 5.
You haven't.
Dylan, you got the Desmo, dude. You got the top end. What are we doing off the starts? Not been good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. My start's been not too bad, but it's also I think it's also me more first lap. I've been not strong enough in the first lap to really make my way to the front, or even at the first turn to stay strong and confident enough to stay on the front. But no, the start have been not that bad. But yeah, for sure on paper it looks pretty bad.
Well, let me pull up the average start here of position.
Yeah, not good.
I will say this though, as usual with the Troy Lee thing, the bike and the gear.
Yeah.
It's a good look.
It's always a good look.
Yeah, you look really good on like as a package. The numbers, the bike, the gear.
There's one blue set of gear that he was wearing at practice the other day, and I was like, that is sick.
All right. Zach, ask him a question here.
Dylan, what is your favorite outdoor track? We had a good discussion about this the other day.
Redbud is the most consistent. Like every
Don't
year,
say that. That's
that's
a cop-out answer. You can't say that.
I mean, I would say Redbud. Yeah, Redbud's my favorite.
By the way, I talked to Dylan after the race about mulchocross.
Yeah.
Because we've been using that term.
Yeah.
And he made sure that Ziggy got credit. Ziggy made up mulchocross.
Oh, really?
Yes. But then Dylan told me, Zach, there should be 2 championships. One for the good tracks and then one for mulchocross tracks.
But I thought Colorado turned out pretty good.
No, bro.
No?
Dude,
I mean, I was on TV.
I thought so too. Dylan's the racer. He knows more than I do. But we were saying like, hey, Dylan, we were just saying Dylan was complaining after press day, but this looks better. But maybe
I thought
not.
It looked awesome on the race day, but I wasn't riding. So.
All right, Dylan. Okay,
Zach, you know that. Wait, Zach. Last year I didn't race Southwick, but 2 years ago they put some mulch at Southwick.
Yeah, that's silly. I'm not for that.
Why?
Yeah.
What's the reason? What's the purpose? It was insane.
Okay, average start 12th.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
You are. Jordan is worse than you, and Christian is worse than you, and that's about it in the top 15. So you have the second or third worst starting position in the top 15 in points.
Yeah. Even 6th place start, I feel like he could do some damage.
Yeah. So I don't know. We got to work on starts for sure.
Yeah.
The best track on the circuit, though, Zacho and Dylan, is Millville.
You're so delusional with that.
That is the best track on the circuit.
Great track.
Yeah.
Starts sketchy. And it's pretty narrow in some spots.
It is narrow.
It's not the best track on the circuit. It's a good track.
Okay. It is
maybe to ride alone on the track.
So much heat.
Well, that's all I've ever done, Dylan, is ride alone there, right? So,
I said, Dylan and I had this discussion the other day, and I said, old Ironman from 2017, 2018.
No, everybody says they've ruined it. They've ruined it. I know.
It was awesome track.
Yeah. And I think Bud's has had some moments, but not
prep
lately.
Dependent. It's 100% prep dependent, and that
weather dependent.
Prep dependent means it's got to rain the day before.
Yeah. Okay. Dylan, we were talking on Twitter. Best French riders in history. I said JMB, but I said you're top 5 because you never got an MXGP title, but you did come over here and beat everybody. Marvin never really got titles either, but he's got wins over everybody. Marv has the most. Marv has the most wins because but not titles really, right? Because Marv was racing Eli and all that. But Dylan, where do you think you sit in all-time French riders?
Me, myself?
Yeah, you.
I don't know. The thing is, GMB, I wasn't born when he raced. So,
right.
like, I heard from the old people, like, they were talking about him. But for me, I don't really know. I don't know. I think I would say on the podium. I'm on the podium, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How many titles did JMB have?
Well, he's only got 3, but it was only in like 2.5 years.
Yeah.
And then he was out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So probably JMB Dylan, no?
JMB, I think to me, like February in an interview, this started because February, I guess, in an interview said he was the best. And
the best French rider ever?
Yeah. I think you got to come. I think you got to come to America.
Yeah.
To be listed.
Supercross
You know,
is too important.
Yeah.
Yes. So February's awesome, and that's great for him. But to me, you have to win over there and then come here and win.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I think Michael Pichon is can be the perfect example because he won everywhere.
Yeah.
He won Supercross back to Europe, won again MXGP. Like
Yeah. He went back and won a title, right? All of that. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, Dylan, I think you're top 3, top 4 for sure. Just because you've won the premier class here. Like, you know, you didn't win just 250s. You also won 450s, right? And that's huge to me. Anyways, like just like Bale beat the best too, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's an interesting conversation. I don't know. I like Romain. He's a good dude.
Yeah, but that's delusional. Not even close.
You got to come to America, man.
Yeah.
If you want to do it. So, Renthal.com bringing you Dylan Ferrandis here. Troy Lee Designs, Ducati team. All right, so we're doing Kroom on Wednesday, and then Dylan, we got the Coonan guys coming back over. Were you surprised at Lakewood with Lucas?
Oh no, not at all.
No. Okay. Yeah. Just thought he'd be that good.
I was.
When
I
you're fighting Jeffrey in Europe, like there is no way you're gonna be outside of the podium in the US. Like.
Yeah, but the bike's so different.
You think?
I mean, I'm basing it off my experience. When I raced the Nations in 2019, we had all 3 of their frame options, and it was like a completely different motorcycle.
All right, yeah, maybe, but I feel like the KTM right now is working good both in the US and in MXGP. So
Yeah. Maybe it's not that different.
If it was like on one side pretty bad and on the other good, like I would say, yes, there's probably a difference, but they're both pretty good. Looks pretty good right now.
How much do you think, this is something we were talking, Dylan, on my dumb shows, and you would know this. They got 30 minutes of practice on Friday, right? The Coonans did. I was surprised he did that well, I'll be honest. I didn't think on a track like that he'd just go 2-2, you know? How much do you think that Friday extra practice helped him, Dylan? Because you've been there where you had to figure these tracks out in short amount of time.
I mean, he helps a lot. It's huge. Like for them, like it's huge compared to like you said. For me, the first season when I had no press day, you have to learn the track in the morning in 12 minutes, like 14 minutes. Like you can't. So you're gonna figure it out in the moto, but it's never enough. So for sure, he helps a lot for them.
So Southwick may be a little different. I mean, he's good in the sand. We know he's good in the sand. But I'm saying, will it be a little different?
It depends on how good he is at adapting. Like I never struggled to adapt. Like 2 15-minute sessions is plenty for me. And if he's that good.
Yeah, but Zach, you raced all these tracks, so you know that.
Even going, like, it's always been one of my best strengths, you know? Maybe he's just good at it.
Well, you weren't good when you were a kid, Zach.
Well, yeah, sure. But as a kid, like, going to new tracks from the time I was 10 years old.
I was really impressed at Lakewood, and then I'm like, wait, he did have extra 30 minutes. So is Southwick and Ironman, because they're coming back for that, is that going to change?
No.
Okay. All right, Zach. Zach says no, it won't change, Dylan.
So if he goes 2-2 this weekend, you can chalk that up for me.
All right. Speaking of Coonans, we got a question about him coming here from Briggs to you, Dylan. Briggs, what's up? What's your question for Dylan Ferrandis?
Not too much. Dylan's definitely the number 2 French rider ever. We're happy to have him here, and I'm pumped to see him here. Dylan, what do you think some of their obstacles that they're going to see coming over here, potentially full-time, and I guess any rider coming from Europe, like what are some of the things you didn't even think about that you think will be big hurdles for those guys?
I'm not sure I really understand your question. You mean the obstacles in
obstacles
to the US?
Right. Like, what would you tell them to do or live or
what's going to make it tough for them?
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, when I was riding the MXGP, I was looking forward to race in the US because the track to me looks better. So I will just leave the MXGP prep the way. I mean, I will leave them do what they do and leave the US do what they do because I think the US right now is better. So I think it's the opposite. The MXGP should look at what the US does. But what is difficult in MXGP is sometimes they have track that just brand new for the race. It's not practice tracks. They never raced before. So you have to make a track for one weekend. So it's not very natural terrain. It's not really. It's just like a little fake. So I think that's why sometimes it's not that good compared to the US where track are here all season. So it makes them better, I think.
Yeah.
He means like what about the boys? Like what the Coonans specifically? What's going to be their biggest challenges? Like food, living here, traveling here, flying.
Dylan hates the
food. Obstacle like on the track. Okay. Yeah. Food is like biggest challenge because you can really digest everything in Europe, and you can come here and maybe you don't digest them, and this is a big problem because you can suck your energy and you can create a lot of issues. So that's number one priority is be careful with the food. I think other than that, like it's fine, like it's right now America is the easiest country to live to me, so they're not gonna struggle much. Just have to be careful of what you drink and what you eat.
Would you base yourself in Florida? Would you have based yourself in Florida full time or like now you are, but you were in California? Like what's better? Stay in Florida?
It's difficult. When a couple years ago, California was better for sure, more track.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know. For sure, with KTM, they have more supercross tracks. They have more opportunity to ride different tracks.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's getting tough in California to just go to the training with no traffic and not wasting your time. It's getting difficult. So I don't know. I think they have to look at the good and bad and take the best decision. But I couldn't really answer that.
Thanks, Briggs. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Thanks for having me here.
Zacho, does Dylan still bring that wild cat he's got to the track?
Yeah, it's sick.
Is it sick?
Yeah, it's super cool.
It's really expensive, right?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, Dylan, you told us one time it was like super expensive. Those cats. I forget what the name of them are. What's the name of those things?
He has one bingo, but what's Pacho, Dylan?
It's a Savannah.
Savannah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I've seen them on Instagram.
Yeah.
Dude, are they cool? Like, are they friendly?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Okay. All right. They look like they
he
could.
eats just raw chicken.
Dude, they look like they could fuck you up.
I think he can.
You know what I mean? They look like if they want to,
Yeah.
they could kill you in your sleep.
Could he, Dylan?
Dylan, no?
Depends the way you raise him. Like if you lose control, yes, I think he can be wild, but I try to keep him under control.
Yeah, that's cool looking.
Sick.
It's really neat. I'm glad it's friendly though. Yeah, for sure. All right, Dylan, Southwick this weekend. What's the goal? What's the plan? What are we thinking?
I mean, Southwick is on paper is the track where I have the most success in my career.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope I do good. Top 5 will be awesome because that's what we need right now.
He got on the podium there in 2017. It was a good race for him.
I remember I crashed the Moto 1. No, 17?
17?
Yeah,
I think he won Moto 1 in 17.
Yep.
But second in Moto 2.
Second to who?
Second overall.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know?
No.
Yeah. It was a bad day for me.
Wasn't there a troll train Dylan collision at some point? No, at Southwick? No, nothing? Okay.
No.
All right. I'm not thinking about the same thing then. Also, too, home race for FC.
Yeah.
Big home race for FC this weekend. Dylan,
Right down the road.
Yeah. All right, man. Hey, listen, Dylan, thanks for coming on. Appreciate it. I know I kept you from the soccer game. I think it's 2-1 Belgium. So.
I'm going to look at this right now.
Okay, awesome. Thanks for the time, as always. Appreciate it. A good job at Redbud. And, thank you for coming on, Dylan.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, see ya.
See you Wednesday, Zach.
See you Wednesday, bro.
Kroom.
Yeah,
there we
bye.
go. See ya. Kroom.
Kroom special dog.
I like Dylan. I always like talking to Dylan.
Yeah.
I like interviewing him. Sometimes I'll say things over the years. I've known him for a long time. I don't know him great.
Yeah.
I'll say things in an interview or a question, and he'll push back on me. Do you know what I mean? He'll be like, no. And I like that. Like, I got no problem with that. Like, you know what I mean?
No,
but
he's very much his own person.
He shows you he's listening. He shows you he's got an opinion. I like
little
talking
hard
to him.
exterior, but once you get through to him, he's super solid.
No, I like talking to him all the time.
Yeah.
So, and look, Redbud was good. Like, I know, obviously, he was involved in that first turn crash or whatever. So,
Yeah, he just really could do with a decent start. Like,
dude, He said on the phone his starts were good. They're not good, man. I just pulled up stats. I just can't remember the last time I ever saw him like up there.
No, it's been a hot minute. Like,
right.
I think for some reason Unadilla on the Phoenix bike the first year.
Oh yeah, he
rings a bell.
Ran top 3 for a while or something.
I mean, it's 2 years ago.
Yeah.
3 years ago.
I don't know, man. That could be my. I don't know, man. My beta US. Mudo is not listening, but he's heard that he got fire. So.
He caught fire.
Caught fire.
Got some strays.
Got some strays. So.
He's good for that.
Great radio.
CARDO Systems code is PulpMX. CARDO is the global leader in communication for rider to rider or rider to coach. Pack Talk Edge and Edge phones are waterproof and dirt-proof, allowing you to communicate with a range up to a mile away. CARDOsystems.com for more information. Code PulpMX. Have you seen their helmet they got?
Yep.
They got integrated CARDO helmet. Oh, you were?
Yeah.
We got something to announce later for you.
Yeah.
But, the CARDO guys have made a helmet.
The CARDO system,
it's amazing.
I mean, we've been on it for a couple of years now, but, dude, it's so fun. If you go trail riding and you don't have a CARDO, you're just kidding yourself. Flat out.
They're really cool. I used them one time. I actually emailed them to get one because I'm now on a Tenere guy, right?
Oh, yeah, big Tenere guy.
So big Tenere guy. I want one for that.
For Pookie on the back?
No, for listening to music and stuff and all that.
Dude, you need to ride moto like with a decent group of friends.
Yeah.
With them.
Well, I had RV and Weimer crackling to me, dude.
Amazing. That'd be awesome.
It was not fun when I was laying upside down on a hill.
Oh, well, yeah.
You know?
Don't lay upside down on a hill and you'll have some fun.
Yeah, there we go. Zach Osborne here, by the way. I'm really pissed at Weimer right now. Actually, maybe that'll be my that's my race tech rant. Yeah. All right.
Quiet down.
Yep. Okay. Remind me. Race tech rant. I was going to do something different, but that's my race tech rant is Weimer, and I cannot believe how he's treating me right now. Zach Osborne here. By the way, our next guest brought to you by OGIO Power Sports. Pulp 15 is the code to save with OGIO. We know you're using the other guys.
Yeah.
But Zools, they're on our shows too. Yeah, they got a ZO Zools bag co. I'm sure A-Ray would really like that right now that you just did that.
Why?
Because he works for OGIO.
Max is my guy.
I know. OGIO Power Sports Pulp 15 is code to save 9,800. Whether it's a layover bag, a gear bag, they got some massive stuff going on at the folks at OGIOPowersports.com. Pulp 15 code to save with those guys. Let's welcome in our next guest. He's like a young Zach Osborne there on the Rockstar Husky 250. He's absolutely doing a great job lately. Casey Cochran, what's up, man? How are you?
What's up, boys? How are you guys tonight?
Dude, good job this weekend, man. That's cool.
Yeah, I was stoked. Finally got the ball rolling a little bit. So it's two good finishes and a good overall. So, yeah, it was good.
We led some laps at High Point.
I feel like it's been building, though. It's been getting better.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
This weekend was 2 good motos, but
yeah. I mean, High Point. So when you led the laps, Casey, and I think you got 6th, right? 7th in the moto. I forget what you got.
At High Point, the first moto where I led, I ended 4th in that.
Oh,
moto.
4th. Okay, so all right. So I'm just saying, like, that's what you're building on, right? Like, you rode really well. You led a bunch of laps, and that had to be like, okay, I could do this. I'm back. And now you didn't lead at Redbud, but you certainly rode much better. It's just such a confidence thing, huh?
Oh, for sure. I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. I mean, after the first 3 rounds and not racing, I mean, for a year and then coming out and racing those first 3, there were some dark moments in the mind for sure because you start second guessing. You're like, what is going on? Because obviously you're putting effort out there and then you go out and have some bad races. And then, High Point came at the perfect time, exactly what I needed. And then, definitely boosted the confidence and got me back to like, all right, this is what I do. So, I think it just carried that into Redbud, and it showed.
What clicked at High Point, do you think? Like, just a start and let's go and I got this? Or, like, what clicked at High Point?
Yeah, I kind of – honestly, one, I was so tired of getting roosted that I was like, I'm not doing this again. So I was like, I'm just going to get the whole shot. And I kind of just convinced myself that I was going to get the whole shot before we even went to the gate. And I was like, I'm tired of being mediocre in 15th place, so let's lock in.
You didn't have like an
simple
extra.
as that, dude. Just lock in and get a whole shot.
Zach, correct me if I'm wrong, Zach, but whole shotting and leading is the best way to go about this?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
No, listen, Casey, it's been really cool because, like, you didn't race Supercross, right? Been out for a while. People forget. You come back. The class is deep, like you said, getting tired of roosted. We know your situation with the team and needing to do something. So, like, you feel like this is really putting your name back out there, and you're getting some interest now, and people are, because to me, like Mitch Payton told me a long time ago, we can work with speed, and you've been showing that. So, dude, how fortunate that you figured this out this quick for you.
Yeah, it's been, as I said, it was a tough start to the season, and obviously missing Supercross. And, I mean, overall, the past 3 years, ever since I went pro, have pretty much been an uphill battle, a roller coaster with just injuries in my control and out of my control. So, yeah, people definitely forget, and you're only as good as your last race. So there was definitely some stuff we had to push through, and some stuff that some people might have given up. But, yeah, we had to dig ourselves out of the dungeon, and we're finally back on the horse and getting it. So, yeah, I think it's coming at the right time now, and hopefully, we can get some stuff rolling for next year. I actually talked to Beeks, my agent, earlier today. He called me, and he's like, "Man, you got my phone buzzing a little more this week." So,
oh, good, yeah. No, listen,
yeah, it's good.
But the one thing that sucks for you is Supercross is so important, and you haven't been able to show anything there because of the injury. So, look, lead laps and what you did this weekend is all great. But Supercross is huge. So you got to put that in. You got to leave these people with, like, no doubt. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I can do it. We've seen you ride well in Supercross. Don't get me wrong. But it's just these managers sometimes forget, Casey, which sucks for you.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And all the Supercross races I've done, which I did 3 in 2024 and then missed all of 25 and then 1 this year.
Mm-hmm.
And the ones I did in 24 were like half ready. I mean, not fully ready. And then I was pretty young, obviously. And then going into Supercross this year, I felt really good, actually going really fast at the test track and really confident, because I believe in my Supercross ability. I've always been super confident, more of like a methodical rider, I think, and that works in Supercross for me. And, yeah, unfortunately, just when I got hurt right before the season opener, definitely set me back. And then when I went to come race Detroit, I had literally 2 days on the bike. And that injury that I had before Supercross, they said just a collarbone, which was the I guess kind of the biggest thing. But when I crashed, it was a pretty heavy one. I went over the bars, bike hit me in the back, and originally I thought I broke my back. So because I got, like, knocked out, and I thought I broke my back. So they actually put me in a helicopter and airlifted me to the hospital, and then turns out it was my ribs on my back. So that crash, I actually broke my ribs and then, like, cracked my scapula and then broke the collarbone. So it was a little more than it entailed, and I think that's why I was out longer than some people were like, it's just a collarbone.
Right, yeah.
Get it plated and go again. So
yeah.
That's kind of why it was a little more.
I don't even remember Casey racing this year, Supercross. I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot that he did one. I didn't even remember.
I thought he did one.
Yeah. Because I think I said
I did one in Detroit, and I crashed. I got, like, 5th in the heat, and then I crashed in the main and landed right back on my collarbone. And I was like, all right, we're packing it up.
I don't even remember that. I should know that. Zacho, I always say this, like, the hardest thing to do for, especially like when you're young like Casey and you're just trying to make your mark, is like stacking the building blocks.
Yep.
Stacking, making the game.
Just racing 22 motos outdoors adds so much fitness.
And when you're starting, it's so damn hard.
Impossible.
Right?
Yeah. Hey, Casey, how much easier is it racing at the front than racing in, like, 14th?
Bro, so much easier. Oh, my gosh.
Even, like, 6th place is just so easy compared to that mid-pack.
Yeah.
250
Dude, when you're in
sucks.
15th, 20th, you can't even go. It's like everything you learned on the site lab just goes out the window because you got 5 guys going everywhere, and you can't even go where you want to go. When you're in the front, it spaces out so early, and you can actually take the lines that you wanted to take and go where you wanted to go. And it's so much easier.
Or even
my gosh.
think about technique or think about breathing.
It doesn't
and all
matter.
Of that,
You're trying to not get your freaking front wheels
You're trying
shot
not
off
to
for
die.
18.
Right. Well, like Aiden Kiefer, obviously he's further back, but he's experiencing this, and like he is just like what?
He's right in the thick of it.
Think about it. He's never raced a ton. He's been an amateur forever, and he's been top 3 off the start every time he's ever raced. And now he is just like what? He's racing with plumbers and carpenters that are trying to kill him.
Yeah,
right.
For $200.
Right. They're trying to kill him.
Yeah.
And I think he's a little bit like what is going on?
Yeah.
So.
Dude, it's unreal. When I did my first national after coming from winning, I went 1-1 at the Redbud Combine.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went and did my first national right after that, and I remember like fighting for my life in like 18th, and I was like, bro, the intensity is so high throughout the whole race. Like I thought my whole amateur career, I'm like, dude, I've been riding at like 85% because like you get a gap and you manage.
But at the front, it's really not that
that
intense. It's more like it's a different type of intensity, like a focus intensity, whereas in the middle, it's like it's just like chaos.
Right. What would you tell a guy like Casey coming off some injuries, Zacho, missing some time in Supercross, but now he's, leading laps and top 5? Like what just keep going? Like don't get it's obviously easy to say, but build the blocks.
Yeah, absolutely. Stack as much time and blocks as you can. And be persistent. Like don't quit on stuff. Like just be there every day, stacking blocks.
Can you help him with Alden to not have to bicycle so much or anything, or no?
Well, he stole one of my KOMs recently, so I don't really want to help him at all.
Oh, he did. Oh,
yeah. Damn. It was a while back now, but I still got it. I still got it bookmarked back in the brain.
Casey, you took a KOM from our guy.
I think it was maybe more than one.
Oh,
some shorter segments.
Yeah,
how many was it, Casey?
I got a couple. I don't know. I know there's one in the neighborhood around here that
no French fries.
I stole from you. Yep, the French fries.
No French fries. I know about it.
Had to take that one.
Trust me, I know about it.
Damn, dude, Zacho's gonna be getting back lycra up.
When I go back, it's gonna when I go for it, I'm gonna just swipe them all in one day.
I don't want to. Obviously, I'm 50 years old, 52. I'm old.
Yeah.
I've got some KOMs. It's amazing. How the hell do I have KOMs on a road
bike?
Dude,
I'm going to tell you what. If you want to ride in Claremont.
No, they're not downhill. Fuck off, Casey.
If you want to ride in Claremont and you want to get a KOM, you better be digging.
Oh, I bet.
It's no joke.
I just don't know how I have any on my road bike.
Especially out here, there's some fit dudes out here.
Dude, right? I think maybe they don't ride my segments.
Maybe not.
I don't know.
You're off in the middle of a neighborhood.
Yeah. No,
Steve has his street, which is in a gated community.
Yeah. I have that all down lock. Casey Cochran here, by the way, on the show, brought to you by the folks at OGIO Power Sports. Pulp15 is the code. You mentioned Beaks, Casey. We talked about your team situation. I don't know how the Nate Dogg or whoever broke it to you. They're taking Dax, they're taking Ryder D. You didn't make the cut, obviously. You are maybe making them reconsider, but was that really tough for you? Were you a little bit WTF? What was your reaction to what about me, guys?
Yeah, I knew that coming into this year that this was the last year on my deal with Husky anyways, so I knew I had to perform no matter what, but obviously the news of the team closing the doors was obviously something that, then a future here isn't possible. So, yeah, I remember the day I was in California actually testing, and Nate Dogg called, and he's like, yeah, we're shutting down, and we'll be moving some of the guys over to KTM, and unfortunately, we don't have room for you.
Yeah.
They were all on 2-year deals, though, no?
I think they were.
Yeah.
They were, yeah.
Yeah, they were. They were already signed for the next year on Husky, so they just moved them over, I think. And so there's basically
look, Nate's awesome. I have a lot of respect for Nathan Ramsey, so he's going to do what he's going to do. It just for you that's just a tough blow, right? So yeah,
it's a tough one. But Nate, I love Nate. He's been helped me out so much, and even on that call when he told me, he's like, if there's anything I can do for you, let me know, and we're obviously going to put our best foot forward and do what we can in motocross, and that's what we're focused on right now.
Yeah, listen, man, it's working. It's working really well. You've got some good confidence. Are you a sand guy? I don't even know.
In Florida these past few years, I've lived here for probably 8 years now. We've gotten pretty familiar with the sand, and last time I raced Southwick, I think I went 12-11 or something, so I think pretty confident.
But you got good momentum. You're on a good run. You can do better than that.
Oh yeah, we'll be up there this weekend. Some good starts again. We got the starts dialed in, so
I know
that's what we need.
That's such a huge part of it,
dude. It's crazy. I've been where he is. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
in that like.
Zach, you've actually
holy
like
crap.
Zach, you've done everything in the sport. Like you came in as a highly touted amateur, you sucked balls, you had to go to Europe, you came back, you rebuilt yourself, you won. Like you've
seen a thing or two.
Yes, you've seen a thing or two.
But
in
that
the sport.
spot where he is
Right.
is very tough because you know you can do it, right? You know you can be like a 5th place guy, and even that's not really satisfactory for how you feel anymore, you know. But then you get a bad start and you're riding around in 15th with guys you feel like you don't belong around, and the racing's tough, and it's just a hard pill to swallow, and it's a hard spot to get out of. But like literally the only way is to go through it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And again, look what I said for Casey. I'm pretending he's not on the line right now, but it's just the no Supercross results for these managers. They gotta look past that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
speed
he'll
is
find
speed,
something.
right? But Casey, you qualified what Hangtown #1 2 years ago? Was that 2?
Yeah, 2024. Yeah.
Yeah. So you did that. You led laps.
I thought he won. Did you not
You
win
got
a moto
third.
somewhere?
You got third. You got third. What'd you do 2 years ago?
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Did you win a moto somewhere?
I led for like 25 minutes at Millville in 24.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I got second in that moto. Levi passed me at the end.
All right. Point is,
But you got on a podium somewhere.
right. This has been a few years of you showing
overall
speed,
podium.
Yeah.
which I think is a great thing. You know what I mean? You're like, look, man, if I can stay healthy, if I can stack some blocks, I can get on the box.
I knew he was good. I went to Loretta's in 22
Mm-hmm.
for Husky when I was doing my ambassador gig, and there was a moto there. I don't remember if he went down on the first lap or what, but he literally went from last to second. And was it like schoolboy, some kind of 125 class, right? And I was like, dang, it was the ride of the week that week for sure.
Right. Casey Cochran on the show brought to you by OGIO Power Sports. We got a call for you, Casey, from Nick. He's on 3. What's up, Nick? What's your question for Casey Cochran?
It's not. It's a bit of a question, Casey.
Okay.
I doubt you remember me. We were at MX Master Kids in France together. I was David Buller's mechanic.
Okay.
Anyhow, I felt like this was a perfect time to call because we've got a seasoned veteran mechanic, we've got a seasoned veteran racer, and then we've got a new up-and-coming racer. What is your thoughts on how the current schedule operates with how many races you guys do a year?
Ooh, I mean, it's tough for me to answer that because I haven't completed a full season, like racing them all. So it's tough. I know 250 guys, it's like, 20 races plus SMX, so like 23. I think that is not too much. That's pretty good, but I know for the 450 guys, I mean, 17 rounds of Supercross and then 11 outdoors and then the 3 SMX is heavy. I mean, that's a lot of racing. You're on a plane a lot, especially with how high intensity the sport is.
Yeah, dude.
But yeah, that's a tough question for me to answer.
17 Supies in 18 weeks, just grinding on a plane, like you mentioned,
hard.
Casey, on a plane. And
Not only that, but like people don't understand that there's 3 days a week of riding between the rounds.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's freaking ridiculous.
yeah, it's a lot.
So, but between Steve and Zach, and first-time caller, long-time listener, you guys have talked about revisions and had a bunch of callers on about the schedule. I've kind of listened to a lot of that and taken that all into kind of my thinking. And what would you guys think if there was an elite 450 class, an elite 250 class, and then the East-West was split up by the SMX rounds? So there was like 5 SMX rounds West, 5 SMX rounds East, and then there was an elite 250 class that did all the season, and then the 450 class did all the season, but it was 15 Supercross rounds and 10 outdoor nationals, and then 3 SMX rounds at the end.
Yeah, I mean,
It's only 3 less.
I'm fine with it, but I like the idea of that I've been trumpeting for a few years of one coast is experienced 250 riders and one coast is rookies, and 3 years and younger.
I hate that idea, but
why?
We're at a point
because
where
you're 30 years old and whooping up on guys like Casey. Is that why you didn't like it?
No,
or?
Make a class for guys like not guys like Casey, but guys that are coming through. The 250 class is there's too much money, there's too much competition. Like make it 17 rounds.
Okay,
let's race the damn things.
I'm fine with that. But what about these teams that don't have budget for 17 rounds, Zacho? Okay.
You know my stance on this.
I know.
But also,
so-
listen, to me, and I know I catch so much flack for this, idea, but the problem is that not the racing.
Oh, here we go. You can't limit practice, Zach.
That's fine. I'm just saying
right.
that's your problem.
Right.
You're riding, if you race 30 times a year, you're riding 120 days a year.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. On top of the 30 days a year. It's not the 30 days a year that's killing you. It's the 120 that you have to do to keep up with the Joneses that don't make a crap, that pay no points, pay no prize money.
Casey, tell Alden tomorrow that Zach Osborne said you shouldn't practice. You got to limit practice.
Alden knows better than that. But he trained he trained Nicky Hayden, and he knew that
right. Yeah, those are only test days. You only ride so much.
Exactly.
Right?
And I know that it's not a perfect idea.
Yeah.
But at some point,
I'm with you,
the 120 days a year that they're riding for nothing.
Yeah.
Essentially, other than just because everybody else is riding, is the problem.
Nope, you're right there, Zach. I just don't know any way to look at it. All right, Nick. Hey, thanks for the call, Nick. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Can I ask one more thing real quick?
Sure.
So the only reason why I bring this up is I look at people like Alex Martin, who was a very small human on a 450. Do you not think that careers like that, or even Zach Bell, would elongate their career in the professional spotlight if they did, 17 Supercross rounds and 11 Outdoor Nationals on a 250F instead of doing it on a 450?
Wow.
And you guys can answer that, and I'll get off the
All
line.
right, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Well, for one thing, for a Yamaha example, it's the same frame. I know Alex looked tiny on a 450, but it's the same size bike.
Yeah, but the chain torque and the engine and the
all
weight
of
and all that
it does change.
Totally different.
Listen, Casey Cochran's on the line. Can we just talk to him about his and not your,
You started.
Do you have any advice for
Nick's
Casey?
fault.
Do you have any advice for Casey?
I told him keep going.
No,
be persistent. Do it your way.
Not that. Do you have any advice for how to handle Alden?
There's no handling Alden. You just go there and do the work, and the results come.
Is there ways that, does he fall for getting sick? How does he fall for
do
never
the work,
doing?
Casey. There's no way around it.
All right, never mind then, I guess.
I did it.
Hey, can we talk about Beaumare real quick?
What about him?
I just didn't think he'd be this good. I mean, he had a shitty Redbud. Dude, he's really impressive.
I've been surprised.
Right, Casey? He's really impressive.
Dude, Julian, he's impressed me. He's down at Alden's with us now. He's training down here. He moved down to Florida.
Yeah.
So, I ride with him every day, and we're, pretty similar at the test track, at the track. And then, man, we go to the race, and he turns it up. He's been really good. Even at High Point when I was leading, and then he comes by me and passed me. I looked at him while I'm racing. I'm like, Julian, really? I'm like, damn, this guy's ripping.
I'm impressed by him.
I'm
for sure.
super surprised by it.
That was a serious injury, and he's never been a great outdoor guy.
He's more of a Supercross guy.
I always thought so.
Yeah.
So but obviously something's going on at Baker's Factory. These guys are doing well.
Yeah.
And then Casey, so Alden told me, I think a while back, and this was, I don't know if you were hurt then or not hurt. He said RJ never bitches, never complains. Everyone complains at some point or another, except for Rick.
Surprise you?
Except for Rick. Casey, can you confirm this?
Oh man. I might plead the fifth on this one.
Rick's been complaining? Okay.
Casey seems not to agree with that.
Maybe Rick's gotten a little spoiled over the years, but this was, I think last year Alden told us that. Everyone complains except for Rick.
Rick doesn't complain about laps. He comes in, gets it done, and dips out. He comes in, gets the work done, puts in the effort. And I will say, dude, Rick, he is fast in training. He does not lay up at the test track.
No.
I think he only knows one way, right?
Oh, yeah.
He just knows one way. Right. By the way, I wonder how much different is your bike than what Rick was racing? Have they made a lot of gains? Have they done a lot? Is the bike way better? Because at times we know RJ wasn't the happiest guy with the 250. And I never hear that now.
I think over the last few years, the engine has gotten so much stronger because even I've been on it, and I think we have a really, really good bike right now, power-wise. I think it's up there with, the best. because they've done a lot of work on it, and it's I'm actually really happy with the power of the bike right now, and they've made a lot of progress. And I think suspension wise, I'm on a different setup than RJ for sure, because we ride a little differently. I think I'm a little softer, so but that has progressed, I mean, substantially as well. So I think we're in a good spot compared to maybe when there was some complaints when the new the new frame and the new model came out.
Yeah, I don't know if Tom was totally happy with it, but I think there was other stuff going on. But I think Tom wasn't stoked on it. But but on the other hand, I mean, look what you guys have been doing on the bike. It seems pretty good, to me. So
I feel like the gap to the Star bike's definitely closed.
I feel like Mitch has closed the gap. Everyone's closed the gap. Yeah, Mitch's bike's better.
I was really hoping you'd have Mitch tonight because I wanted to ask him, because I feel like they made some sort of major improvement.
He won't really. I've asked him a bunch. He did say they figured out some airbox stuff, but it's more than that. Yeah. All right, Casey. Well, listen, man. Good job lately. This is awesome. Stoked to have you on the show to talk about it. Keep it up. And Beeks' phone will be very, very busy. So keep that up, man. Thanks for the time.
Yeah. Hope we can keep it ringing. But, thanks for having me on, boys. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Thanks, Casey. Thank you, man. That's Casey Cochran, brought to you by the folks at OGIO Power Sports. What? Oh. Philip.
Steven.
So he's back.
I asked him to come back on.
Oh.
It's great radio. It's Phil.
I love it.
Yeah, it's Phil Nicoletti. Hunter Lawrence, dude. Like, I know Jet fell in the second moto while he's ahead of Hunter. I don't care. Hunter has reached a new level, Phil. Jet was obviously had some ankle stuff going on, maybe not happy with the bike, but dude, this is really impressive by Hunter Lawrence right now, Phil.
Yeah, and it's in Supercross there was this thing of where the last 6 minutes he comes on super strong, but fuck, even at Redbud it was like the last 10 minutes it's like he hits boost mode, like he does like Blake Baggett type shit, Eli Tomac, where he just comes on out of nowhere. Like him eating up Prado in that second moto like it was nothing I was kind of dumbfounded, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah. Prado's got to work on getting by some lappers. It looked like he was going pretty slow at times. But yes,
and which is fine. I think Redbud. I don't think it was easy to navigate lappers because I think there were so many ruts and maybe only a couple of really decent lines for guys to go. So he might have kind of got the shaft on that a little bit. But regardless of any of that, when you're a two-time world champion, you have 10 seconds up with 10 minutes to go to kind of lose that. It's kind of like, maybe we're not as good.
Yep.
What's that?
He has to close that moto.
Yeah, he has to, to at least kind of prove you're one of the elite guys, So I thought that was a bit of a shame, but as far as Hunter, it's kind of like, kind of gnarly.
How about that after the Alessi jump, you head in the back there and you go alongside those hills? I would just cry riding down those hills. I wouldn't know what I would do.
Dude,
they were so hard and
those
crusted.
Guys look like that going down the one to the off camber.
Yes.
It's bad.
Dude,
yeah.
I would just ride off the track. I wouldn't even ride there.
And even when that section's good, it's still a pain in the ass to come down when it's all rough and gnarly.
Yeah.
And the way it was, I would have paid a lot of money to watch you go down that steep.
Dude, in the moto, there was one time, the one time they showed Cooper Webb on the broadcast of the day, he's literally stuck in one rut on the very outside. Did you see it, Phil?
I don't remember seeing it.
He's going 3 miles an hour. I was like, oh my God, take the camera off of it. This looks so bad.
Hey, by the way, Van der Moosdijk, ripping in Moto 2.
Yeah.
Absolutely. He
P11.
He fell in the first turn.
P10.
He got 11th because Barsha. Those results are wrong.
Barsha,
Barsha. But dude, he was awesome too.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's won GPs. He's for sure won motos, gotten on the box in MX2. I know he rode for Rockstar Husky and stuff. He's a bad dude. It's just there's so many guys over in Europe. Obviously Zach knows over in Europe that are like him, that are really good riders.
But what blows my mind? Okay, here's my. I completely agree with Phil.
Okay, hold on. Can I just interrupt real quick?
No.
Lewis said that he's only gotten a few top 10s in motos. MXGP.
Where?
Right, and this is that goes exactly to my point.
MXGP, Phil.
Jorge, would have lapped him there most likely, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, and to me, if Van der Moosdijk can get 10th in a moto, Jorge should be winning motos by a lot.
Right.
And he couldn't close that second moto.
Yeah.
So did Jorge lose a little bit of touch coming here?
Right.
Or Van der Moosdijk just had the best day of his life? And
I don't know, but Moosdijk said he rode a stock motor because he blew up his fuel pump, or his fuel pump went out.
yeah.
So he rode a stock motor, second motor, bone stock, just an exhaust. He had the 5th and 6th best lap times at times.
Yeah.
Also,
But
okay.
I don't-
Okay, go ahead.
So then the most. You sure? No, I mean, okay.
Well, talk to
maybe
Lewis, man. I don't know.
Maybe MXGP class, 450 class, but the 250 class is for sure on the
He
ball.
won motos in the 250.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
100%.
All right. Well, Lewis
So-
is talking MXGP. He didn't say MX2, but
all
I know he
right.
rode for Desnations, right? He rode Team Holland for. Destinations?
Did he, or was he like a backup?
No, I think
Or maybe he
rode.
did. Yeah, okay. But whatever. He rode good. It was
And
awesome.
What do you two think of? And Zach, this is how's your phone? Good, Zach. Everything good?
I'm looking up results for Rowan Van der Moosdijk.
okay.
Okay.
All right, okay. Thank
Can
you.
you just chill out?
I can. But Zach, you're like sort of the king of Norway,
Sure.
right?
I guess.
Sure.
I mean, you fucking had a moto segment from
Okay.
Norway.
What about
Like,
it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Horgmo,
Yeah.
Gunderson.
Yeah.
Now we got Tondal.
Yeah.
He's going to be on Factory Cowie.
He is.
Yes, for
I
this
saw
weekend.
that, but I wasn't sure if that was legit.
What, did I not tweet it out?
Yeah, you did.
So
but
then you
talk a
read
lot
that
of bullshit.
and you still thought it wasn't legit? Fuck you, Zach. What do we think of this, Phil?
I think it's
Tondal?
awesome. He rips. I mean, he really should have been.
He's good at Southwick too.
Yeah, he should have been like top 10 both motos this weekend. I feel like,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
At Redbud.
Yeah.
Are
Are you surprised?
it's-
Are you surprised they're doing this?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
I mean, it goes without saying that the last thing they need right now is any sort of issue or drama, and bringing somebody like this on just doesn't warrant. Yeah.
Well,
fuzzy feelings.
But
you
isn't this a real like fuck yeah? The factory team took a privateer.
know? Yeah, sure.
His name's Cornelius.
Yeah. I think it's. I mean, he was already doing well, so if they can take him and then make him a
But what if he
9-9
doesn't?
Yeah, well,
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was getting at.
I
Like,
know. I don't think it will, just because he's going from probably pretty close to a stock-ish Cowie to getting. You know how it is. Just you have way more help going from a privateer team to a factory team. Like
you're gonna get
so
that
I
bump.
think, yeah, so maybe for Chase, it kind of, every factory team is kind of parallel, but when you're going from somewhere where Tondal's at, it's already an added bonus, okay? You're going from a level 5 program to a level 9 program, so by default, it's going to help,
Yeah.
Hopefully that's not real. I'm not really crapping on the privateer team, but I'm just saying, you know what I
You've
mean?
already
Like,
gotten in
it's a
trouble
couple
for this
steps
before,
above.
Phil. Yeah, you've already gotten in trouble for this.
Yeah, so I mean, whatever, but that's just the truth. So
Yeah.
hopefully, if it takes him and moves him up 3 spots, that's a win for Cowie. And Garrett's going 5-6, 6-5 on the weekend. Cowie can get another guy that's going 10-10. Perfect.
Yeah.
It's a fucking win. But he's already proved he can ride. So Cowie must think it's beneficial. So why not?
Yeah.
Okay, Van der Moosdijk won a moto. He's been on podiums. 450.
MX2. This is
Hasn't
all
really
MX2.
done much.
Yeah. Right.
Because he's been back and forth on
So,
weird teams and whatnot.
Better than Horgmo or not as good as Horgmo?
Van der Moosdijk?
Yeah.
I mean, results based, no.
Yeah,
Horgmo's
been.
He's had a pretty tough year.
Horgmo's a 5 to 10 guy a lot.
Yeah, this year he hasn't been, but he's just
over
had
the
a tough
years.
year.
Yeah. We had Lars call in earlier, and so again, it's a show that celebrities call into, and now we have our other celebrity that's called in, GNCC legend Josh Strang.
Oh wow!
What's up, Stranger?
Oh, not much. Just sitting in a hospital bed watching World Cup soccer and listening to PulpMX.
Are we almost out of there or what?
What happened in the hospital? What? I missed
Big
this.
crash last week.
Oh shit! At the
Oz
snow.
Ranch.
Oh,
Oz Ranch.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, out at the ranch. Yeah, Coop and Diggs and Nicoletti was supposed to show up, but he bailed.
Oh.
But they're out there setting lap times, so we went out Thursday and rode, and I just crashed and ended up broken scapula and some broken ribs and like half a punctured lung. So
Oh shit, dude.
Banged up.
Banged up.
So they
yeah.
pulled the hose out this morning, and hopefully I get to go in tomorrow. But
Damn, dude.
but yeah,
Too old for
other
that.
than that. I know. Trust me. I'm sitting there gurgling blood on the side of the track. I'm like, dude, I'm way too old for this shit.
I feel bad, Stringer. I was going to text you, but I heard you were in the hospital.
Yeah, sure.
And I'm like, well, I was, dickhead, but dude,
now I
they
remembered.
actually had to play, dude, they actually had to play your ribs.
Yeah, they plated 4 ribs. I think I had 5 broken, and that's plate 4 of them.
If they're plating your ribs, that's fucking serious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was not.
Gnarly.
What did you do? Can you describe what happened?
Yeah, so I just was like in a high speed section, and the front just kind of got it like washed on me. And before, I think I hit the ground once, and then because it was so fast, I didn't come away from the bike. And then when the bike kind of flipped, I flipped with it.
Oh.
And like hit again.
Damn.
So, yeah. So, no, it was shitty.
Zach, Beta doing this?
Gus texted me. He was like, "Hey, don't say anything. My moto got cut short because I had to get String out of here in the ambulance." I was like, "It's all good, bro. Don't worry about
it." Yeah. But anyway, hey, I do have a moto related question.
Yeah.
And seeing Phil's on the phone. I think Phil probably more on my side because I think it's come up a couple of times. When is the Lawrence brother split going to happen?
I asked this question earlier, or one of my friends had asked me. No, it's fine. But I think Dazzy has such control of the whole thing that they don't ever split, they don't ever beef.
Does this mean riding for different teams, or you mean battling?
Yeah, just different teams. Because I mean, like a couple of years ago, they were like Jet's the alpha, right, and then Hunter's kind of he's the second, third place guy, but I believe just watching the stuff, the tables have turned a little bit and you see some frustration from Jet that you've never seen before or just coming from TV.
Yeah.
Well,
I know the injury.
Hunter just signed a new deal. So he's there.
Oh, there you go.
And Jet?
And Jet's deal is done. He's been riding under it. I don't know what's going on.
Till when?
I don't know. 4 years, I heard?
4 years.
But anyways, Dazzy said, Stranger, on this show last year that he would separate them. Hunter could leave or whatever. Like, he was saying, like, not a problem, you know what I mean, to ride for a different team. But with Hunter signing a deal, now I guess that's not going to happen.
No, I was just curious because it's like you'd hate to be the younger brother or the older brother and always finish second to just your brother. Like, I don't know. It's just it's like kind of a weird. It's a good combination until it's not.
You'd have to try it at some point, right?
Yeah, you would
like
think.
Getting away with it.
Never know.
Yeah, but also too, Strang. Like you're totally right. But then also like they jump on each other's bikes. You can get your testing done a little better. You can know like that's a huge thing, right? Where
I think the synergy that they have by being together is a huge advantage.
Yeah.
But even if they're at the same farm and they're on different bikes, it's just not gonna have the same punch.
Yeah. What do you think, Phil?
Yeah, I didn't know Hunter redid his deal, but I figured if he had a deal for next year with Honda, obviously it's going to go longer than that. I would figure that maybe Hunter would go shopping. I don't know. That's just me personally, but you'd almost have to think sooner or later, only because I'm thinking, like, where's Joe going to go? If I'm Honda, Japan, how many 450 guys are you essentially going to have,
Well, Lars told me we can do 3.
But I heard they're farming the 250 out.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Just what I heard.
Yeah, but even with that, like, Joe wants to move to the 450, but you got both Lawrences, which they're both studs. You know what I mean? But then let's say Japan wants a fourth 450, or they're going to have 3 450 guys. Like, that just seems like a...
I think Joe's a shoo-in. I mean, you're not going to get rid of Jet or Hunter for Joe, but also Joe, they're going to make a spot for Joe.
One of the reasons Chase wanted to leave was he just felt like they were...
Joe's not that guy.
Okay, all right.
In my opinion.
Yeah, you're right. I don't see Joe being that way either.
I don't think he's going to care.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't necessarily think... Chase might have thought that, but I don't know. I don't think Hunter and Jet thought that at the time,
Chase was ahead of them. In my opinion, he could have stamped his authority to be the guy there, but...
Right.
Yeah. I also agree with that, but I don't know. I just think the family dynamic is too tight, you know.
I agree.
For them to really split, and until that actually happens, or that Jet wants to go do something on his own, or Hunter, or vice versa. But until that happens, I think they're okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Stranger, you're going to be really busy next year with all these guys setting up shop with the JGR tracks, huh?
Yeah, we'll be busy.
Are you going to be like the track supervisor and kick these guys off?
I don't think so. I'll just take their money.
Okay, yeah, that sounds better.
Make Gus handle it. He needs something else to do anyway.
Yeah. So I think there'll be like a track guy that'll do all the maintenance and that sort of stuff. So we're just trying to set up the runnings of it, just because we haven't done it yet.
Yeah, I heard even Hill was going to go out there. Like he's in Wyoming or wherever the hell he is, but he's.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know all the details yet.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
That's
the whole thing.
But it should be good, I think.
I was talking to the CDR boys. I guess they're going to be sending over Jed's bike up your guys' way.
What's that?
Is the CDR boys sending
CDR
Beaton's bike? Yeah, CDR sending.
Oh yeah, I did
Beaton
hear
over
something about that actually too. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, so I think that'd be awesome. I think he'll be another factor come later on in the series for the last three.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, if I wasn't busted up, I'd go right him too. But.
Yeah, Jed Beaton, Phil, you mean?
Yeah, Jed Beaton. Yep.
Yeah. Awesome. Hey, Stranger, thanks for calling. Get well soon, buddy.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks, Phil. By the time I'm riding again, you'll probably be retired. So
yeah,
get to ride with you.
I was coming up to ride tomorrow, dude. Bum, you're gonna miss it.
Yeah, sure you were.
You turn up there, ride some motos, and I won't be there. Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, that's the reason why I'm going, because you're not there.
Yeah.
So.
All right, boys.
All right.
Thanks,
Cheers,
Stranger.
buddy.
Appreciate
Have a good
it.
one.
Thank you.
Bye.
Josh Strang, everybody. Legend.
Yeah. I know where he crashed to, and kind of a high-speed area, and Stranger's a big boy, so you add that into the impact. It's not
right.
Not too
Not
good.
Pleasant.
No.
Okay, 250s, Davey Schmoda. Levi had another so-so weekend. Are these two emerging, Zacho? Is this it?
You
Is this
just
what
never. The bag is so mixed with Levi.
I know.
I think that and also Joe a little bit too. Like if you get second moto Joe, it's a one-horse race.
That was the best we've seen Joe, right?
Yeah,
100%.
But here's my thing. Okay, the problem that he has is when there's somebody in close proximity to him, and he doesn't have a big enough speed differential. He doesn't like that.
Right.
He can't pass them.
Yeah.
So
how about him looking down at his bike nonstop, and then JT asked him, and he said, "I don't know what you're talking about." But
I didn't.
You could see him. He was ducking his head. He was
really.
Yeah.
I was. Must have not been paying attention.
Also, JT said that Davies threw up at the podium a bunch.
That's not a good sign.
Not good for future heat races.
No.
You know?
I don't even really feel like it's gotten that hot yet.
Not really. And I know Ben Townley had said to JT that could be a weakness of Cole's, you know?
Heat.
So, yeah, heat. Keep an eye on that. So, wait,
Or was he sick, or did he have like heat stroke? What was it? Because I know there's shit going around in the pits right now.
Oh, is there? Well, Dr. Thomas seemed to think it was heat stroke, but I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Maybe not.
Fair enough.
Wait, before we got to get FMIP on, but Mudo, Mudo, what's up?
Jesus.
Not much. Just watching us get ate up by Belgium right now in the World Cup.
Phil, World Cup thoughts?
I could give a fuck, dude.
He didn't even know what was going on, dude.
Mudo, you have taken some shots tonight. It's early, but it's...
I know. I gotta listen back. See, that's why Zacho had my back, but apparently not.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
No, I didn't actually.
Yeah. You'll be washing your own bike at Loretta's while I'm just sweating my dick off out there.
Zach's worried though about you're gonna crumble because of Phil, like yelling at you, and Zach needs you focused on his result. And like he can't, don't let Phil get in your head.
Yeah,
Mudo.
you can't let Phil get in your head.
Dude, we can't line up next to him. That gate packs, and you're gonna be lining up in sand if I'm packing a gate next to Phil.
Dude. Yeah, Zach's smart enough. He knows not to start next to me at Loretta's.
There's one person I'm not starting near at Loretta's.
What if you draw
Phil? 41 and 42.
41 and 42.
Okay, we might be. That would be our luck, and we'll be stuck out in left field. So
I
Dude,
will
that's
forever.
not even that bad though, because everyone out there sucks. So it's like you can get
That's
it.
not
Still
necessarily
get a good
true.
start.
Dude,
No,
what
it's
are you
random.
talking
The
about?
first moto is random, Mudo.
You're already
Dude.
fucked. Zach. Your mechanic doesn't even know how this fucking shit works.
I know.
Dude, I've got
He
a
thinks we're going there
solid
for
Loretta's
time
record. I don't want to
qualifying
hear
and
it.
What's that, Muto? What?
I've got a solid Loretta's record, man. The championships just eluded
0
me.
wins.
Yeah.
Oh no, we got wins. We got wins.
Yeah,
Phil and Muto are tied on wins at Loretta's.
Who'd you win with,
Yeah.
Muto?
No, he hasn't
Max
won a
Miller,
championship.
No, he won
Preston
motos.
Kilroy, Austin Black. Dude, the Muto bump is real at Loretta's. This is all. If Zacho doesn't win, it's just on him.
Wow.
Wow.
The Muto bump.
The Muto bump.
Who got the Muto bump at the two-stroke world championships?
Hey, you know what? I've redeemed myself. We've had a solid run outdoors. I've been in the mechanics area, battling, throwing elbows. I've been getting some reps in. I'm ready.
Dude, you posted.
Yeah, it looked good this past weekend for Beta.
I don't. What do you want me to do?
He doesn't ride the bikes, okay?
Listen,
Phil?
in
Calm
good
down.
news, Oldenburg got out of negative points. He no longer has
Yeah.
negative points. Good job.
Why did he
Yeah,
have
you
negative
fucking hear
points?
that, Phil?
Because
he
got
jumped on a red cross.
They took his points
Dude,
away,
that
and he
was
was negative.
Oh, my gosh.
Dude, J-Bone came over and told us, I'm like, dude, come on. I'm like, hey, I need this, dude. Like, I need this so bad.
Hey, J-Bone told me he wouldn't tell me the rider's name, but J-Bone told me he went up to one guy and was like, hey, man, you jumped on that red cross. And the guy's like, yeah. And J-Bone's like, oh, so you saw it? And the guy goes, yeah. It shouldn't have been out. And J-Bone's like, okay, man, but that's not how it works. Like, yeah, I shouldn't get docked. It shouldn't have been out. And J-Bone's like, that doesn't work like that.
That's not it.
It does at Dallas Supercross.
Well, okay, fair point, I guess. I guess fair point.
Took enough heat.
Yeah.
I guess you're right. It does work at Dallas Supercross, but I don't know.
There
J-Bone
you
was
go.
like, yeah, man, that's not really your call. We're still going to dock you, but. Muto, you posted a photo of yourself from the mechanics area this weekend on Instagram.
Yep.
I think you have like follow 38.
No, it was learned from. But by the time the pit board came out, that guy was gone.
Yeah,
so
man.
It was a little bit irrelevant.
I love Freckle.
But the photo was still sick.
Okay. I
Like,
love
hey,
Freckle,
hey.
but learn from 38. Dude, he's a ways off from hanging with 38 right now.
Maybe in like the next two corners, learn something. I don't know.
Poor
I
Oldenburg.
don't know, man.
He is.
Wait, I'm trying to look at this photo. Where's this photo?
The bike looked good this
It's
weekend.
on his story.
Muto.
It's on his
If you'd have
story.
had that red front end on, it would have been awesome.
Bike did look good.
Dude,
Dude,
get
we were
hard,
thinking
learn
about
from-
it. We were thinking about
Get,
front end.
you get hard, learn from 38.
Dude, I looked at myself
Please.
in the mirror like midway through the day. I'm like, I look like a fucking idiot.
I can't wait to see that same pit board fucking at Loretta's. Get hard, learn
Yeah.
from 29 or whatever the fuck my number
Yeah,
is.
what number are you?
I don't know. It's just gonna say fuck Phil on it. That's all it's gonna say every lap.
Did somebody take 29?
I don't know.
Dude, I don't know. Zach, do you have your number?
No, the registration closes tomorrow, right?
So
Yeah, but some people have their numbers and shit.
How?
I called today, like, I have no idea.
You called?
No
What do
idea.
you got? A friggin' 50 rider, dude? Come on.
Well, I feel like
we'll get
I
our numbers
fucked
when we
up
get
some-
there.
Yeah, I know, but I thought I fucked up somewhere, and like I don't know, I screwed up on my pre-registration, but they for sure took my money.
They took
Oh,
my
yeah.
money.
They took the money.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just want my fucking number so FXR can make my jersey, but I got nothing, you know. So I don't know what
Find
number
out
I am.
eventually.
What number will Darkside be?
I asked for
0?
16 or 38.
Well, I didn't fucking get a hookup.
What was your backup number, Phil?
I did 19, 29, and fuck, I can't remember.
19 was
my-
your first choice?
Yeah,
Why?
because I was going to leave 29 for Shorty.
Oh, what a nice guy.
Yeah, Shorty's.
I know, but
That's
then
pretty
but the
nice.
problem is when I went to sign up, it went back and said your numbers were taken, or your first choice was taken. So I don't know if that approved me for the second choice or what. I don't know. It was weird.
Phil, are you camping?
Yeah, I am. I didn't get a hookup. I was just looking at the lottery thing. I'm like, dude, fuck.
How do you see this stuff, bro? I just sent my money in and I'm going to show up
No,
and
man,
Ludo's going to
Phil-
have the bike.
Phil's always
Dude, it doesn't matter, bro. You have a fucking semi. What's it fucking matter for you,
I'm
dude?
going to have a motorhome just like you are.
Well, you don't have a hookup because you weren't on the list.
Well, thanks.
Yeah.
Might have to
We're
call
gonna
somebody.
need to take a trip to the beer tent around like Wednesday, Thursday.
I know
depending on how
some
this
people,
week's
so I'm going to have to
going.
call somebody.
Yeah, the hookup was an extra $574.
I did enter the lottery, but I guess I didn't get it.
Always seems like a lot of guys, the same guys got to win the lottery every year for that.
Oh my God! Here we go.
Wait.
Say it.
You know who?
Say it.
Hey, you know who was on?
KJSC.
You know who was on the fucking lottery? Jake fucking Weimer.
Oh fuck! Go figure.
He's gonna wax us both. That's the thing.
I know he is. I know.
All right,
But-
we got to get Randy Richardson on. He retired, and it's late where he is, so we got to get him on. But Muto, thank you for calling. Sorry for the strays.
Nah, it's all good. Randy's a legend. It was nice to meet that guy this weekend.
Yeah, you met some Pulp fans, huh?
Class act.
Muto, you met some Pulp fans?
Yeah, they kept calling me Taylor. I'm like, dude, I fucking know this guy. I'm like, I feel like an asshole. I have no clue who this is. And they're like, oh, yeah, I heard you on Pulp. Fuck Phil. I'm like, all right, sweet. Love that.
Love that, yeah.
What'd I do?
All right, boys.
All right, see you, Muto. Later.
See you, Muto.
See you. All right, Philip. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for the time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Zach, are you on Red Eye?
Yeah.
He's on the red eye. Yep.
Yeah, good luck, my friend. Enjoy it.
Going riding tomorrow when I get home.
Yeah, good luck.
Just kidding. No, I'm not.
Thanks, Philip. Thank you, buddy.
All right, see you, boys.
See ya. That's Phil Nicoletti, everybody. By the way, firepowerparts.com. PulpMX have been using firepower, chains, sprockets, bars, levers, and more. And they've been the long-been in lightweight lithium batteries. I want to thank them. At Cherubies USA, at Cherubies USA on social, they got a really cool website where you can punch in your beta. It comes up, and then you add in the colors that you want for
Really?
the Cherubies. Yeah.
See, every website should be like that.
I don't know if it has a beta. I'm just saying that. But they got other bikes.
They have beta.
Okay.
They're Italian, bro.
Yeah, good point.
Italians protect Italians.
If we were going to have Peyton on tonight, which I tried to, I was going to ask him, why does he make a muffler for a
Oh,
beta?
yeah, that one Moto 60 color, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, and I asked Mitch, and Mitch is like, no, we don't make them. I'm like, really? Because I feel like they're getting more popular. But anyways, he couldn't do it. All right,
Think you would make me one?
Let's get. Yeah, I think you would with Joey's signature on
signature
it.
on it.
At Cherubies USA,
I
by
wish
the
Joey
way,
would have come, dude.
for the show. Oh,
Yeah, I know him and Phil have a thing, but
Yeah.
like I wish Joey would have come.
All right, listen. Our next guest is on the line. This man has been a big part of PulpMX show for a long, long time. He's just been repaying me for taking Michelin to his first ever motocross win back in 2000 when this gentleman was working it. And he was at Redbud this weekend. It was a big production, Zacho. I don't know if you know that or not. Randy Richardson, FMIP. What's up, buddy?
Oh, good evening. How are y'all today?
Sorry for keeping you waiting. My apologies
it's okay.
on that.
It's okay. It's okay. I don't have to be at work tomorrow until never. So, so I've got time. I've got time.
Good to see you this weekend. How was Redbud for you? How did Redbud treat you?
It treated me very well. It was good. I had a blast. So many, just able to reconnect with so many old friends. Remade a photo with Brownie from when I mechanic for him there in '99, and had a photo with him again. Saw J-Bone, Dean Baker. Just so many people within the industry that I know very well or worked with. Walked back after one of the motos with Ian Harrison, so chatted with him, had a chance to work with him and Roger at Suzuki. So just seeing so many people, and then to be honest, I honestly think it's primarily thanks to this show and my own social media stupidity. A lot of people in the industry that I don't even know told me congratulations on the retirement and on my career, et cetera. So it was a strong emotional weekend, a really big emotional boost for me to be there.
So. Yeah, you really leaned into it too. I see a lot of production. Oakley Matthes, we got Oakley Matthes, so our guy Randy.
Yeah.
Did he get paid by Ram, or what was the deal there?
What?
Ram? He was posting about Ram trucks.
Man, I'll tell you what,
that
was a whole other deal. That's because I got stiffed by Kiefer and family because I was told they fly in at 11 on Thursday. So I flew in at 2 on Thursday and asked them where should I Uber to meet up with, and lo and behold, 11 p.m. is what Heather meant, not a.m. So I just Ubered to the back of the track, walked in like I owned the place, and then met up with Tom Zielinski. He was doing a thing there with Ram Trucks. They had an automotive media thing there earlier in the week. So he said, "You want to come drive some of these trucks?" And I was like, "Yes." It's not a T100, but but I'll take it a spin. 777 horsepower, so a little more than I'm used to, but had a blast.
Tom Zielinski, is that the guy from Tommy Boy?
No, but it does sound close to
Tom
it.
Z, Michigan guy.
No, I know. What was Tommy?
Zielinski. I think it was Zielinski. Zielinski Auto Parts.
Was it Zielinski?
Yeah.
No.
That's right. I think so. Yeah.
He asked me if
Will Ferrell wasn't in that movie, so I probably didn't see it. So
he asked me if I wanted to drive too, but I thought it'd be cool, but I had to go. I had to catch a flight. Michelin's own, by the way, Randy Richardson on the line. Yeah. So listen, Randy, you retired from Michelin. How long were you there for?
February marked 35 years with the company, and then 27 years of that was in our two-wheel division.
Yeah.
So primarily motorcycle, but a little bit on the bicycle side as well. So extremely blessed to be associated with and represent such a premium brand as Michelin, globally recognized. We have some amazing products, amazing employees. I'm just one of, 125,000, 130,000 employees worldwide that just honored to represent that brand for so long. Yep.
Did Bo Bindum call you?
He did not call. He actually doesn't speak, oddly enough, which is why some of my coworkers, they have me wear the suit sometimes at events, I think, just so I'll shut up.
Right.
So I won't say anything.
Right.
Yeah. So it's good.
I do, Zach, I don't know if you saw you retired, obviously, but I do, and I don't know if Randy even wants me to share this, but he's working at Michelin. He's working at the two-wheel spot of it, and they come to him and they're like, hey, things are shuffling. We're going to rearrange things a little bit, and we're going to take a little bit more time on the road for you, Randy, in the new gig. Yeah. And Randy's like, yeah, man, I think I'm good. I like that, Randy. I like that.
Yeah, and again, for me, 100% respect for Michelin.
Yeah, of course.
And our upper management doing what I think is honestly better for our business, to have more relationships, or let me requote that. For their business, for Michelin business, is to have more dealer facing and more time with dealer visits and everything. But the ask for me was to cover the East Coast and a lot of weeks on the road, which I've done. I sat with my manager back on my son's 25th birthday back in April with tears in my eyes as a grown man, and shared with him that, I love this brand. I have a 25-year-old son, but I've spent over close to 45% of his life in a hotel for the company. And that just wasn't going to work for me with my current life chapter. My family and I, like I made in my social media post, we lost my younger sister last year, a year ago. And as my parents are aging, they certainly need me more now than Michelin does. So I'm blessed to be able to be in a position where I can retire.
That's the part that's cool, is you're in this position financially, life-wise, everything else, where you're like, yeah, that's not really going to work for me. I think check, please. Check, please.
That's awesome.
But we may see you down the road repping Michelin at some stuff here and there.
It's and my manager who has a great guy. He made it more difficult for me to retire, Justin Brock, and so it made it more difficult for me to retire. But yeah, he said, we'd love you to help out at maybe Bike Week next year or Sturgis or Sea Otter Classic. And I said, certainly, I would love to continue to be associated with the Michelin brand. So, I'm certainly available to have those conversations, but I can't spend, 20 weeks a year in a company car traveling all over the East Coast. That just doesn't work for me. I told him I'm him and our team, when I shared it with our team there at Two Wheel, I said, I'm retiring, but I'll never retire. Like I would never do anything associated with another brand. But, but anything in the motorcycle industry, I'm open to, if it's part-time here or there.
Yeah.
Rumors have it PulpMX East is Thomas is going to
I think that's
buy it and move it to the East Coast.
That deal's real close, I think. It's real close.
I think it's close. Yeah. I think it's close. I've heard the numbers, and looking at my 401k, I'm not in the market to purchase it. So so let's take that off the table.
Hey, listen, the good news is more time for Senior Citizen. Expand
that. It is that, and, honestly, it's really kind of a life mission now to make Life Swap happen. That's one thing I'm going to dedicate so much more time to until it happens. So just look out for more and more coming from that.
You set that one up, dog.
We're locked in, dude. We're locked in.
When?
I know you're locked in.
Just freaking get it done. It's not that freaking hard.
It's getting done after Loretta's.
I'm literally tired of hearing about it.
So am I, but the guy on the line here,
it's not him. No,
it's him.
It's not him.
It's him. The guy on the line.
Hey, here's the thing, Zacho. Here's the thing, buddy. I documented with the Matthes, Oakley Matthes this weekend. They said after Loretta's, but if you'll go back and review the tape, they always have an out. They didn't say 2026.
No. We did a blood doc.
I also don't know anything about this blood doc thing. When I see that, what is that?
We did a blood doc. So Chris was on the show, and he signed in his blood that we are doing it this year. He cut his finger, and he signed it.
Oh,
and
wow.
I did too.
Okay.
We're signed in blood.
Basically, Zacho, what it is a couple of pricks who've been holding people off for about 5 years, prick their fingers and sign something in blood.
Listen, sir, this is to celebrate you. This isn't. I'm not going to hang up on you.
I know.
Okay? I don't want to hang up on you.
Well, you know, you had Phil on the call earlier, and you know, he just raced dirt bikes and got like 4 retirement parties. And you know, I worked 35 years with Michelin, get a thank you lunch, and then I used my own Sky Miles to go to Redbud. So it is what it is.
Randy Richardson here, Michelin Starcross 6, by the way. Check those out. The new E-Wild tires, I absolutely love those things. And Michelin's still going to be on the show, even though Randy's leaving. Still going to be on the show. They sponsored Pulp Show for a long time, so don't worry, everybody.
Randy, give us your best brownie story from the years that's PulpMX globally appropriate.
Oh, man, let me think. There's so many brownie. I told the one time when I helped him, when I went with him in Paris, and he separated his shoulder, and they took him to the hospital, and I went with, and the female French doctor was looking at how he got roosted. You know, he just had welts all over him from the tunnel there in Bercy, and she said, I think you have a liver problem, you have some discoloration, you have a liver problem from drinking too much. And Brownie, you know, doesn't drink, and Brownie's like, I don't drink. He's just blasting this doctor. And then she said, but you have some discoloration, your liver, you're drinking. And Brownie just looked at her, it's from getting roosted. You know, and his temper is, you know, his fuse is about a millimeter long, right, soaked in race gas. So it's from getting roosted. So I explained to her, it's some debris coming from the track, which is striking his chest. She's, okay, she understood. But
but Brownie was not.
Brownie. Yeah, and then another one. I'll keep it PG. You know, after he broke his neck, he was in the hospital there, and asked could I come stay with him for a few nights, and I did. And so he's there, and he's been there a week and a half or whatever. And I said, have you had a bath or anything since you've been there? And he said, no, I hadn't. I said, well, let's get you a bath. You'll feel a lot better. So I called and got some towels and washcloth and helped him get in there he's walking on an angle with his walker, and I got him in there, got him situated in the shower. And I said, let me get you a washcloth. So I soaked up a washcloth and handed it to him. And as a guy, you kind of know how it is. The private area gets kind of bad after a week and a half. So I handed him this washcloth. Brownie mentions he kind of washed his chest a little bit and immediately just started scrubbing his privates, you know. And I said, dang, Brownie, I believe I'd have started with my face. They didn't give you but one washcloth. And honestly, I think it healed his neck because he somehow turned and looked at me in disgust. But it was just so much me to do that to him, one of my best friends, and so much odd spot, but there I was busting his chops about it. So.
The number of times the Brownie has ghosted you, also a classic highlight of Mike Brown.
Oh, yeah.
Countless.
Yes.
Countless.
And then 3 weeks later, he calls it, what's up, brother? Like,
what's up? Yeah.
Also, exactly right.
You didn't send him road bike tires one time because he ghosted you, and then he freaked out on you, and you're like, "Yeah, man, you never called."
Yeah, he got all bent out of shape, and then it's funny. It's funny how those things stand out, right? And then I'll tell you what it was. Years and years ago, he asked me for some Michelin road bicycle tires, and I sent him some.
Mm-hmm.
I said, "Hey, here them. Use this hashtag so and so."
Yep.
I don't know. 6 months later, hey man, you got any more tires? I'm like, no, Brandon, you never posted anything. Well, I didn't want to post anything. I didn't want to get you in trouble. I'm like, no, you not posting something could get me in trouble, you idiot. So, oh man.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, there's a million Mike Brown stories for sure.
Oh, dude.
My favorite is I've said this before. Jimmy Perry, the year he won the title, he's at Carmichael's, and they're sending him parts, and he's calling Jimmy Perry. Good day today. Like, had a good day. You know, I need clutches, I need top ends, you know, whatever. Okay, no problem. We're shipping them out. Ricky comes to one of the races. Ricky comes up to Jimmy or Mitch and is like, why are you guys sending Brownie stuff? He hasn't been here for months. He was in Tennessee, but he was saying he was at the goat farm.
No way.
Yeah, dude.
Hey, that
right in my house.
That reminds me of the time that it was a French rider, oddly enough, on Factory Suzuki. I won't name him, but it was Matthew Lalose. But anyway, but he was asking to send tires to his house.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, well, our agreement sent him to the race shop. So I sent him to the race shop. I asked Roger, hey, can I send him to the house? Yes. So anyway, so it's like 4 or 5 months later, and he'd moved to that team in Texas, and then someone was renting his house or whatever, and they'd got in touch with me and said, "Hey, Matthew has these tires at the house. I'm supposed to try to help sell for him." And I said, "Oh, really?
Oh.
Well, let me." So I went and picked them all up, and he said, "Well, I'm supposed to tell Matthew." And I said, "Tell him to call me if he wants his money." So I handled it that way. Yeah. It's things like that through the years, right?
So TeenYourCitizen.com for people who want to know that business is up and running.
Shop TeenYourCitizen.com.
Okay. How old do you have to be for that?
Man, you're getting there. I like it. You're getting there, buddy.
I was afraid of that.
Yeah. It's now that's a fun brand, and I'm having a blast with it. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Certainly try to grow that brand some more. Most importantly, like I said, be there for my parents. Zacho, I don't know if I talked with you about this or not, but one of the pastors at the church I attend has kind of referred me towards FCA. So I want to do some part-time stuff with FCA motocross
That'd be awesome.
in North and South Carolina. Yeah, so kind of go to PulpMX or the Shoals or Next Level and just love on some people and ride dirt bikes and combine two things that I have such a love for. So I'll be blessed to do that. So.
Listen, Randy, for real though, was it weird today?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, like you just like it's 9 a.m. or it's 8 a.m. and I'm I'm watching cartoons.
Well, actually, Steve, it started at about 4:45. I got up and went to do an F3 workout. These guys would do 3 days a week workout at 5:15, 6 a.m.
You just dropped that
right
I'm
now.
just drop that right
grinding,
now.
grinding. That's what you have to do if you want to make it to Loretta's. You have to stay in shape year round. So,
sounds about like my
that's
morning.
what I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but had some coffee with my dad and some of his other retired buddies and joined that crew. It was weird. Worked on dirt bikes. Worked on dirt bikes, complained about stuff. Listened to people complain about the fireworks over the weekend, so it was good. But,
okay, all right.
You wouldn't last 5 minutes in Florida, by the way.
Oh yeah.
No, he wouldn't.
Actually, you know what? For real,
it's like the 8 days of 4th of July.
Dude, they were really good here this year. There was nothing last night, which is unbelievable. Nothing last night, and Saturday night was okay. It wasn't bad, dude.
Bro, it sounded like a war zone at my house for like 3 days.
People should all be arrested. You should be rounded up and arrested.
And those are the kids that started with sidewalk chalk, and now they're just.
Thank you, Zacho. Thank you.
Yeah.
It's a gateway habit.
Right?
Randy, I saw some.
Jail.
I saw your Instagram. You were around PNH, Pro National Heather. Any stories to tell us, to share?
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, nothing major. They were pretty good, and as like I told Heather at one point, I said, I realize I'm fully aware of how annoying I can be and how persistent I can be. But I said, I hope you and Chris recognize how I pipe down and chill down and just am quiet. Like when Aiden would come back off the track, I just kind of sit there and let them have their time. I would chirp when necessary, but certainly not during that time. But they were good. I didn't witness anything from them at all. Nothing out of the ordinary. Right. Not as crazy as other parents I've seen. That's for sure.
Yeah. All right, Randy Richardson here. Let's do the X Brand goggle tear off, shall we? Let's X Brand goggles.
It's the X Brand tear off segment. 15-second
rapid fire. X Brand goggles, the choice of Zach Osborne in the MX2 series back in the day. That's how we first became friends back then, Zacho, you and I.
You're one of my original supporters, Steve.
I was a believer, Zacho.
I know. I give you lots of credit for that.
Pulp Show 26, code to save at EKSbrand.com. New colors, new strap designs, still great frame, great foam, all of that. Privateer choice, of course, guys like Henry Miller and just Freddie Noren. Strang. Noren's going to be out for a bit.
Me.
Randy Richardson.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep. Strang had to get his toe amputated.
Noren.
Sorry, Noren. Strang's
amputated?
Strang's in the hospital. Amputated, I guess, the tip of it.
Oh, I thought they put it back on or something.
No, I think they had to. That's what happened to Birdwell back in the day.
Ugh.
Okay.
I don't know how that happens in a boot anyways.
It happened to Birdwell.
It's crazy.
These questions submitted by Corey Moser.
Never heard of him.
Randy, have you heard
of
him?
I don't know her. Yeah, I don't know her.
Okay. All right, let's do this, Marks.
Steven.
Yep.
What rider has been the most dominant at Redbud?
I mean, Carmichael?
Yeah, is this an opinion question or like a stats question?
Yeah.
Yes.
I know Timmy told me every year it was his favorite track. I love it. and then he would promptly suck balls. But he loved it. He loved sucking balls at Redbud, I guess. Because every year he'd be like, dude, I can't wait. Oh, God, Redbud. And then
I've never been like
and
that
then like
about it.
8-7 on the day. And I'm like, what happened, Timmy?
Excuse me?
Yeah. Now I'm talking shit on the great Tim Ferry.
RC for sure, I would say.
Yeah.
Zacho, do you consider yourself retired, and could you stop, quote unquote, working tomorrow if you wanted?
Like
money-wise.
Yeah. Might have to change my lifestyle a little bit, but yeah.
Randy, hypothetically, if you were to steal something from work as a retirement gift, what would you take?
Oh, me.
Hypothetically.
What would I have taken? You know what they did? They with COVID. After COVID, they started putting out all these snacks to try to kind of quietly lure us back into the office. So I may have taken some snacks for travel before, because it was just travel day. But when I left the building, I took nothing with me other than a bunch of amazing memories. Yeah.
No Bo Bindum statue or anything?
No. I've got some Supermoto slicks from years and years ago with Pastrana's name and the Michelin Man engraved into them and stuff like that. I've got the original yellow tires from way back in the day that we sold dozens of.
Yeah, those were great.
Signed by Travis and by Metzger. But anyway, no, I wouldn't take anything from the company. Nope.
All right.
Steve, with Randy retiring, have you set a new retirement date for yourself?
No, I have not. If long-time listeners will know that I have backed off the retirement talk.
Yeah, it was hot a couple of years ago.
It was hot, but then I moved into this house, and this mortgage payment is a lot, and I need to keep working. So, no, I've backed off on that. But I am way too fucking old to be doing what I'm doing.
Why?
Dude, I just feel so old talking to these kids.
I feel that way, and
I know
20 years younger than you.
Right, and I'm talking to these kids. Hey, man, how's your setup? You know,
It's lit, dog.
Yeah, it's lit, dude. It's lit, fam. And I'm like, wait, what?
No cap.
Yeah,
no cap. Yeah, no
right.
cap.
All right.
Zacho, which GP track was your favorite and least favorite?
Matterley Basin, easily my favorite. Probably top 3.
Did you listen to that Re-Raceables with Tommy?
Not yet. No, I want to.
You should listen to it. It's good.
And then least favorite, absolutely Lommel. Like, yeah.
I thought it would be the one you slept in a tent in.
No, I'd rather sleep in a tent and race in Russia than race Lommel.
Great story. The tent story, I got a lot of mileage out of that.
Yeah, you have, but it was
so good.
Right.
It was a good story. I need to really dig into some pictures. I have, like, my mom went with me to that whole trip, and Mel was with us, and we spent a whole week in Russia, in Moscow.
Photos.
I need to do like a Thursday story time or something on my Instagram.
There you go.
Randy, what is the key to having the yard of the month of the year?
No grass.
Persistence. Yeah, persistence. Naturescaping, and now with my extra time, I'm hoping to get yard of the month of the year of the decade. So
yeah, you're gonna have a lot of time.
Take it next level. Take it to the next level. Yeah.
Well, we know what the next level is like. They run big bores. Is that on the idea? Is that the plan?
Well, actually, my parts of my yard resembles some of the track at next level. So it does have that much more. Yeah.
All right.
Steve, what's been the best fireworks show you have attended?
You know what? Years ago, Pookie and I went to the top of a parking garage here in town and watched them over the strip. That was pretty cool.
Dude, I took Bodie to the Freedom 500 Cletus McFarland thing.
I don't know what that is.
The best fireworks show I've ever seen, by
but
far.
Again, I don't want to get too much into this, but how old's your kid?
7.
Okay. 7-year-olds have no attention span.
8 now.
So after 30 minutes, he's probably like, cool?
Oh, no, I'm out on 30 minutes.
What?
At 30 minutes? Like, who has a 30-minute fireworks show?
No, but after 30 minutes, aren't you like, hey, look, more colors in the sky, cool?
Yeah. Yeah, but...
Do you know what I mean?
I'm not mad about it either.
No, I know, but I'm just like, how much can you just sit there and be like, oh, look, this one's green. Oh, my God, that one's red. Oh, listen, oh, how fun this is. Like, after 30 minutes, you're like, okay, cool, man, I'm going to bed. Right?
I guess.
Okay.
It's kind of like how many concerts can you see at the Sphere, right? It just becomes redundant.
Hold on. Justin has a rant about fireworks. Justin, welcome to the show. Justin, you there?
Hey, g'day.
Yeah. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I was at Redbud on the weekend, came over from Australia. The whole weekend was bloody fantastic. And we're down at the night show Saturday after the race. And, Steve, the fucking fireworks, they just went for 45 minutes to an hour. And these fucking poor kids are sitting on the gate for like an hour, sitting on the fucking gate. And then they go to drop the gates. They don't turn all the fucking lights back on. And there's just smoke everywhere from the bloody fireworks. And we ended up going to bed because we're like, well, we just can't sit around and watch fucking fireworks for an hour. Like in Australia, it's like 5 minutes, fireworks.
I'm moving to Australia.
Everyone takes their photo and video.
Dare you.
Right. I'm moving to Australia then.
Dude, I was at the falls in Canada yesterday. We're in Philadelphia now.
Yeah.
And it was fantastic. They had fireworks for 5 minutes, and everyone took a photo, went to bed. Beautiful. Job
Do
done.
you guys have sidewalk chalk in Australia?
Justin said 40.
Never mind, he can't move
Justin
there.
got lucky because he said only 45 minutes. Like that's actually pretty. That's on the low side. You know what I mean? Like
fireworks.
I thought Justin was going to say for 4 hours they were going on.
Where are you seeing a 45-minute fireworks show?
Justin just said that at Redbud.
Like randoms lighting Roman candles is not a fireworks show.
I don't know, man.
No, I don't know. There was fireworks everywhere.
Justin, listen, man. You sound like my best friend.
Also, Steve,
You're my
we
best
snuck in through a gate. We snuck in through a gate at in the pro pits after the race too. While security weren't looking, we met all the riders. It was fantastic. Benny Bloss, what a fucking legend.
Oh, he's a legend, especially after getting caught on TV like that. What a legend, indeed.
Yeah.
No, that's cool. Good. I'm glad you had a good time, man. Yeah, that's awesome.
Well, we're going to be in Southwick on the weekend as well. So.
Awesome. Cool, man. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it.
Legends.
All
Thanks,
right,
boys.
See ya. All right, Justin, my new best friend. All right.
Yep.
All right, two more.
Okay.
Zacho, throughout your career, what was your favorite tire to run?
The MX-11, when it was the MX-11, was absolutely, like, I'm not taking credit for the scoop tire thing, but definitely was on the front end of it.
Okay.
Was that?
So yeah, the scoop.
Was that in U.S.?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Because that back then, before the 11, before the 12, and both the MX-11 before the 12 and then the 14, that was full on sand, right?
It was still full on sand, but like I used it so much at Alden's that then I just started running it everywhere, and then
No, I do. You're right. You were on the front end of that for sure.
Yeah. I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to take credit for anything, but what really changed it was when I won at Redbud 1 in 2020. I went on the podium and I was like, ran this tire all day, got two good starts. No, that was after that.
Okay.
But then got two good starts, and then the next day, it was like Sunday, Tuesday, or whatever it was.
The next race.
There were like 30 of them on the line. And then since then, it's just been the floodgates.
Right.
So if you want to blame me, that's fine.
I definitely remember people saying, oh, he's running a scoop. Yeah. All right,
last one, Randy. You seem to be universally liked in the industry, but have you gotten any backlash or burned any bridges with your social media posts or videos?
Not really. Not really. I did. I tell you what was funny. I was up in the Parts Unlimited tower watching the race there, and Brian Deegan was, and I'll quote him exactly. Brian Deegan was up there watching the race, and I said, "Hey man, that was cool. Riding with Travis at the White House." And he said, "Yeah, thanks a lot. You shit talker, and started punching him in the stomach about my post with Hayden with the Rolls Royce and the T100. So
I thought that was awesome.
To me, it's lighthearted, it's fun, and Brian, he laughed his laugh that Weech does so well, but he laughed about it, and I said, you know you loved it, and he said, we can take it, we've got thick skin, to me, I like to keep everything. I like to keep everything. Do what now? Yeah,
it seems like that. It's really thick skin, really, real thick skin.
Yeah. Well, to me, I keep it lighthearted, and there were a lot of people who made a lot of. Like really harsh comments, and I just deleted them off of my posts because to me, I'm not going at someone. I'm just being lighthearted, and I think everyone, whether it's the Yard of the Month of the Year or the old T100, some people take too much pride in material things. Or
I thought it was great. I loved it.
Yeah, I thought it was funny as heck. Yeah, I thought it was hilarious. Yeah, it was awesome. So, I try not to take heat from it, but I'll keep putting stuff out there. Don't worry.
Oh, now you got no reins on you from the corporate side of the world.
Yes, corporate. Well, I don't know.
Just wait.
Your man cannot keep him down any longer.
No.
Yeah, Senior Citizens HR department is pretty strict. So, pretty strict.
Robbie will get you.
Speaking of Robbie, that's probably what my I'll do a lot in my spare time. He politely reminded, we were chatting today, he politely reminded me that I told him a long time ago that if he bought Michelins for his motorcycles, that I would install them for him. And lo and behold, now he has, 130-something motorcycles, and he probably has as many Starcross tires in stock as Motosport. So I'll probably go over there for days at a time and install them, switching out tires for my buddy Robbie.
3 years later.
Yeah,
3 years later.
later.
I'll probably get them all installed before live swap happens. But
easy there.
Just
We're
do
locked
it.
in. It's done.
Why
it's
is
done.
it so hard?
It's done, dude. It's done.
It's not, Zach. It's not. It takes something called commitment.
On this commercial break, we're going to go downstairs. We're going to eat some dinner. You can talk to my wife about it. She agrees. It's locked in.
Okay.
She knows. So
we'll see.
All right, Randy. Well, listen, thank you for the support over the years. And I know even though you're at Michelin, you will be still supporting the show. You're going to come in studio at some point. You got time.
Yeah, I'd love to do that. I meant to chat with you about it this weekend. I'm going to go out and do the Colorado 500. I've been wanting to do that thing for years and years.
Dude, it's a great event. It is awesome. You'll absolutely love it.
Yeah, a buddy of mine, Frank Mann. He's out of Georgia, and he has Team Man. I think Steve, you may have ridden mountain bike with him, with Christina Denny, back during those residency or what have you in the Atlanta area. But anyway, I'm going to go out there with Frank and some of his buddies on Team Man and ride the Colorado 500. So I want to do that, and then
Vegas.
I never know. I make a swing down to Vegas and make myself at home there for a few weeks.
I know you don't want to talk about it, but I understand the knees got replaced. You kept it really quiet. I know that.
I'm not one. You know what I mean? With the laws, what they are, and privacy, what they are. I'm not going to share much about that, but yeah.
But can you mountain bike now?
Hippo laws.
Hippo.
Oh yeah. You know, I've ridden with you since.
You have?
Knee replacements. So yeah. Well, the left one, maybe not. I haven't sent the right one, no, but
okay.
Yeah, it's even better, dude. I'm serious. It is so much better. Knees are more stable and secure, and they're awesome. I ride moto better. I'm gonna do Red Bull Day in the Dirt out east. I'll do the Vet Masters down there in Chicago. You need to do that, Zacho.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Okay, you have to do that. It's a phenomenal event. But
well, listen, buddy, congrats on the great career at Michelin. Thank you for the support, and we look forward to continuing to see you on social media. Everything's a production, so we know you'll be around.
Not everything, just the things I choose. But in all sincerity, Steve, I bash and bust your chops a lot. But man, I so appreciate your friendship. You know, we met in 2000 back when again you took KTM and Michelin to their first motocross win. I can't believe I was so stupid that I never really realized or forgotten that
the Filament
won races in '97. He called in that one time I was in the show. He said, "Yeah, I won Supercrosses in '97." I was like, "Oh." Yeah, and I arranged shipment of those tires at FMIP. I forgot all about that. Like, I was just so caught up in your, you know how the media will kind of manipulate the narrative, right? So I was just caught up in your story. But never. But Steve, sincerely thank you first and foremost for your friendship through the years, and I greatly appreciate everything that you've done to promote the Michelin brand over 11 years now. I think we started in 15 with the Starcross 5 when we introduced that, but you given a platform for Michelin to promote their products, and you've given me a platform to share my goofy personality with the listeners, and even more so your content and entertainment, and has gotten me through some tough times, and I knew others as well. It provides us with laughs and insights to conversations with racers that otherwise the average person wouldn't ever get access to. So I greatly appreciate all that you have done for the industry for the years and years, buddy.
Well, thanks, buddy. I appreciate the call. Congratulations, and enjoy yourself, man. You've earned it.
All right, will do, man.
Awesome.
Y'all take care. Later.
Thanks, Randy.
Later, buddy.
All right, see you.
All right, bye-bye. Bye.
That's Randy Richardson, speaking of the Michelin guys. Great guy. Real quickly, we were going to have this gentleman on after commercial break, but we've gone long a little bit, so let's just get him on now. He's been on before. He's been in studio. Raise It for USA is rolling again. Mike Bonacci from PulpMX. What's up, Mike B? How are you, buddy?
Steve, how are you?
I'm good, man. Thanks for the time tonight. Appreciate it.
You got Zach in there with you?
Oh,
yes, sir.
Nice.
The OG PulpMX guy.
I got to see Zach. He came to our J-Day event with his family, and I got to see him again at Muddy Creek just beating up on the kids.
No, I got beat up on, Mike B. Don't lie.
It was pretty funny. He tracks me down. He's like, Mike B, I need some gas.
Really?
Well, dude, I went there with a full tank and 5 gallons expecting to ride four 4-lap motos,
Right.
and that wasn't the case.
That did not
yeah,
happen,
so I had to
right.
buy some gas off of Malinowski's dad.
He was on the gas all day. He burned through it.
Yeah. Hey, man, so when's Max Volan coming back for the team?
Yeah, Unadilla.
Oh, okay, so there's still a little bit. So you're going to go Simonson and Yoder till then?
We'll continue on. Actually, Justin Turner, our amateur kid, is going to do a pro race at Southwick this weekend.
Okay.
To kind of fill a little bit of a void. Those kids can do up to 3 events and keep their Loretta status. So I thought that's cool for him. That'd be good. He did good at the combine, and I think it'd be good for him.
Nice. It's that time again, man. You've gotten a bunch of donations from some of the best riders out there. RaiseItForUSA.com, the number 4, RaiseItForUSA.com. Help the Dis Nations thing. You look, just 2 years ago, this money came in so handy when the Justin Cooper, Hayden Deegan thing happened and the bikes needed to get shipped and all that. So this is a real deal, and you get to help the MXDN team, and you get to win some cool shit.
I think it's a good opportunity because when you're at a tent like ours and people come up and ask for stuff all day long, well, here's your chance to get a jersey or some plastics. You just buy a raffle ticket on the Raise It for USA site. Sometimes I don't think you're a big fan of him, but Hayden Deegan is the first one to donate 3 years in a row for me, which I think is pretty cool. But Cooper Webb's in. He gave me a championship jersey from last year. Hampshire, Hymas, Linville.
Nice.
Our guys, Cody and Devin, Max and Hunter. I got a complete plastics kit from Plessinger and plastics from Garrett Marchbanks.
Awesome.
It's going to grow every week. It'll grow. Every time we go to the track, we get more stuff and more stuff coming in all the time. And just, I always thought, I always wished that one of our guys would get picked to go to Motocross the Nations, and then I just really never realized how the heck would you pay for it. And that's the biggest pushback that I get is, why do we have to do this? And honestly, Steve, I'm not on the political side of it. I don't know where the money comes from. I just know that it would be cool if I could help somehow to do something for the teams, just like you do for the privateers. You were kind of like, the idea really came from you for what you do for the privateers. So I just thought I would kind of replicate that and try to do some things for the guys and the teams that go to Motocross the Nations.
Yeah, look, it all helps, man, for sure. And I know people like, oh, why do the American look, the money's going to a good cause, and it's not just, you're not just giving it for nothing. You can win something really cool. Do you know what I mean? Like this is one-off stuff. So it's like, I don't have a problem with it. People who do can pound sand. The
other thing too is that all the money, 100% of what I help raise with Christina, who's very integral in this whole thing, goes to the 3 people's teams that go. So there is a separate bank account. It does get audited. We kind of verify where the money goes, and when it comes time for the teams to get it, they split it 3 ways and write a check.
Yeah,
so.
Listen, it helps a lot for sure. I do want to, Zacho, get ready because I want to talk to you about this Nations later on in this show about the team and everything else.
Yep.
RaiseItForUSA.com. Check it out and get some cool shit. I can donate something. I can probably donate something from the studio again, Mike. Happy to do that.
That helmet?
The Stu helmet?
Actually, you gave me a helmet
I did.
last time.
Yeah, we did one of Twisted T Bogle helmets, I believe. So
yeah, that worked out great.
Let me dig around and see what I can do. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
But it's live now, right? RaiseItForUSA.com?
Yeah, it's live now, and we'll just continue to add stuff as the weeks go by.
Awesome. Thank you, Mike. Thanks for the time. Got to rush you. We're running way late, but we'll get you back on again for another update. But check it out, everybody, on social. RaiseItForUSA.com. Help the Dis Nations team and maybe win some cool shit. So.
All right. Thanks, Zach. Good to hear from you. Talk to you guys later.
All right. Thanks, Mike B. See you, buddy. All right. That's Mike Bonacci. We're going to commercial break. The lines are full. We got Zacho here about a mountain bike ride. We got a mini rant. We got Zacho with your best Willard story. Got a question from me about Daniel Blair. Stay on the line if you want. We'll go to commercial break, though. Zach Osborne here, Dis Nations champ. And,
not Dis Nations champ.
Dis Nations guy, motocross champ, supercross champ, GNCC podium, MX2 winner. And ISDE. I always forget about the ISDE with you. That's pretty awesome.
We did get on the podium there twice.
Podium Guide ISDE. So we'll be back after this commercial break, everybody. We'll break down some more Red Bud talk as well, MXDN talk. Thanks for watching and listening. Be right back after this.
I've seen God way too many times that day.
Motosport.com is back with another epic replica race bike giveaway. The ultimate quad-lock Honda race bike sweepstakes is here, and we've teamed up for 14 weeks of fresh prize packages from some of the biggest names in moto, including Quadlock, Fox Racing, FXR, O'Neill, and more. It all leads up to the grand prize, a brand new 2026 Honda CRF 450R. Enter to win each week at motosport.com/win or in person at the Quadlock Honda pit during each round of the Pro Motocross Championship. Stack your chances and you could be the one riding away on a brand new bike, courtesy of Quadlock Honda and motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MAXIMAUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGIO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Hi, it's Randy Richardson here. Michelin has been a proud sponsor of the PulpMX show for over a decade, which is almost as long as we've been waiting for Life Swap to happen. While some promises can't be trusted, you can count on Michelin making tires for almost every motorcycling and bicycling segment. For 2026, Michelin introduces the new Michelin Aniki Adventure 2 tire, which is an 80/20 adventure touring tire that allows you to turn everyday riding into adventure. The popular Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain and is available in the most popular sizes for both motocross and off-roading. Michelin has multiple options for the V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip and class-leading mileage. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 tires and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. And whether you're a mountain bike rider, ride gravel or road bikes, BMX, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about all these and other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
Motosport.com is back with another epic replica race bike giveaway. The ultimate quad-lock Honda race bike sweepstakes is here, and we've teamed up for 14 weeks of fresh prize packages from some of the biggest names in moto, including Quadlock, Fox Racing, FXR, O'Neill, and more. It all leads up to the grand prize, a brand new 2026 Honda CRF 450R. Enter to win each week at motosport.com/win or in person at the Quadlock Honda pit during each round of the Pro Motocross Championship. Stack your chances and you could be the one riding away on a brand new bike, courtesy of Quadlock Honda and motosport.com.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Randy Richardson here. Michelin has been a proud sponsor of the PulpMX show for over a decade, which is almost as long as we've been waiting for Life Swap to happen. While some promises can't be trusted, you can count on Michelin making tires for almost every motorcycling and bicycling segment. For 2026, Michelin introduces the new Michelin Aniki Adventure 2 tire, which is an 80/20 adventure touring tire that allows you to turn everyday riding into adventure. The popular Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain and is available in the most popular sizes for both motocross and off-roading. Michelin has multiple options for the V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip and class-leading mileage. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 tires and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. And whether you're a mountain bike rider, ride gravel or road bikes, BMX, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about all these and other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow @Michelin Motorcycle and @Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling, looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch Start Device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jet Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGIO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda, HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DecalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX show. Tallon.
You did this. Enthusiasm is off the charts on that. Good stuff.
Yeah, we're actually back. Zacho.
You're fine, Zacho.
We just had some technical difficulties. Pulp20 code to save at Maxima and ProFilter. Thank you to Maxima and ProFilter for coming on board. Great oil. 927 still the #1 selling two-stroke oil in most markets around the world. Pro Circuit using Maxima, factory Kawasaki, and ProFilter. Pulp20. Enter that code. Get a top quality air and oil filter for dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between. All the codes. PulpMXshow.com. We do have some phone calls here. Ryan has a mini rant. What's up, Ryan? How are you?
Thanks for taking my call, Steve. Hey, Zacho.
Yeah.
I know you got a lot to get to, so I'll keep it brief. Look, I understand tempers flare, right? We get off the track, our tempers are high, we're frustrated, but we're not going to go up to the camera guy and hit the camera. Like, we're just not going to do that. I mean, you're a professional athlete. Documenting the sport is part of the sport. You sign up to race. I don't think that's very cool. I'm not cool on that. What do you guys think?
I said I'm 50-50. I get the Phil cooldown side, but I also get the wanting to see the raw emotion. And I get what you're saying as well, that you need to be professional enough to not let that happen and let your emotions get away from you.
I would bet that Darren Lawrence says something
100%.
and says, hey, just don't do that.
Yeah.
Just don't do that next time, you know? I would guess. But, yeah, no, listen, Ryan, I can't say you're wrong. I can't say you're crazy. That's a crazy opinion, you know? Yep.
I will say, in a certain circumstance, like I think it happened with Voland maybe a week or two ago. I think it was him that got hurt. I might be mistaken, but they were trying to film somebody on the back of a mule.
It was
and
Voland,
one of the mechanics was trying to wall the camera and going back and forth. I think that's a little bit of a different situation. I think I have more understanding for that. But, I mean, the other thing, I agree with you guys. Maybe 50-50. That's why it's a mini rant.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough, man. Thanks for calling. Appreciate it.
Thanks,
Thank you.
guys.
All right.
Later.
Thank you. What else we got? Jared's on. 2? It's Butthole.
Yeah.
Huh? It's Butthole. Jared. Is this Jared?
Yep.
What's up, buddy? You want a Willard
Hey,
story?
man. Yeah. I want to hear a Willard story from Zacho.
The best one you can share.
I was young.
Yeah,
And
safe one.
I
Safe
was
one.
super young, so.
Same. I grew up with him.
We didn't do anything like crazy.
Canadian champion.
Yeah, but that was a totally different Willard than the Willard I had. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Did you? Oh, go on.
I don't know.
You know who's got Willard stories? Like
Kiefer.
Yeah, Kiefer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That I think that was a pretty rough combo.
Right.
I honestly don't have any crazy ones. I had a great relationship with Michael. We had a lot of fun, but that was mostly working on dirt bikes and riding them. We used to cut silencers in the shop, and I learned how to weld. So we would make these like super shorty silencers, and then have like two-stroke sound contests.
Oh yeah.
So that's how I learned how to weld.
Nice.
Did you, Zach? Did you ever go to his place, like in Ohio?
Nope, I've never been to his place.
Okay, I was thinking I saw you there, but I know I seen the Blair brothers there, and we did some wild shit when we were young. But I couldn't remember if you were one of the ones that came through there. I was just always like as a groupie because I went to high school with him, and we did a lot of crazy shit.
Yeah, I know there are some crazy Willard stories, but I don't really have any because, like I said, I was way younger and very naive.
Yeah. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
702-586-PULP, and give us a call if you got something on your mind. Icon Meats. PulpMX 26 code to save with Icon Meats. The honey barbecue is simply amazing.
It is.
You've had Icon?
Yep.
Okay. It's great. Their founder, Chris Brown, he rides, he builds tracks, he raises bison, rancher and rider owned. The beef stick is bison, elk, venison, and pork, all one savage 1.7 ounce stick, packing 16 grams of clean protein, no filler, no shortcuts, no corporate bullshit. If you ride hard, train hard, or just refuse to eat garbage, this is your fuel. IconMeats.com, code to save, and the code PulpMX26 is code to save with Icon Meats. And they're involved with the Lawrence VIP program as well. Shout out to Dan Truman for shout out for Dan Truman. Why is my wife doing that?
I don't know.
No makeup, maybe?
I don't know. But did you just say bison?
Yeah.
What?
What are you talking about? Icon Meats. It has bison. They raise bison. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Bison?
Yeah.
What do you say?
Bison?
I don't know, man. Is that a Canadian thing, maybe?
It must be.
Bison?
Marks?
Bison.
Yeah, it's bison.
Thank you.
What did I say?
Bison.
Bison.
They're fucking the big animals, man.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I
PulpMX 26
really
to get some
hoping it was
bison.
a mistake.
Bison meat. Trey Kennard, Terry Inferno also. Big bison.
That's just Steve.
Icon
the way
Meats
he
guy.
talks.
MTX braking. Have you gotten some MTX braking pads?
Mm-mm.
You need to get them for your road or mountain bike.
I probably do need some road pads.
Lots of people using the code, by the way. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. And if you want some help with your brakes, road bike or mountain bike brakes, I was actually going to DM them today because I have a
I cannot wait till this show is over so I can get down there and address this bar situation. I've had so many replies
On
and
my road bike.
so many digs at this setup.
Liam Draper's not happy. Bradley Cox is not happy.
I have a inbox full of DMs that are not happy about it.
Okay. MTXbraking.com, mountain and road bike brakes. I use the red compound, by the way, to help you with that. Appreciate that. Okay, let's talk. It is time. Actually, Twisted Tea. Let's give some tickets away to Southwick this weekend. Love Southwick. Great crowd, great track. I always say, Zacho, it's like when you're driving there, you never think of a motocross track in the middle of a small town, and there it is.
It's like just off the main street, I feel like.
It's really cool. It's like the Fenway Park of motocross,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, kind of.
So courtesy of Twisted Tea, we're giving away 4 tickets, twistedtea.com. Great guys, and tastes like it's brewed with real tea because it is real tea. 4 tickets to Southwick, courtesy of Twisted Tea. To the third caller, Tallon, 702-586-PULP. 4 tickets goes to you to Southwick this weekend. But it is the Beta USA I don't know, man segment. Let's do this. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Breaking news. Benny in our group text said that his reel has been shared almost 1,000 times of him eating shit while getting lapped.
No such thing as bad press, right?
No. Good job, Benny. Beta USA, we got our ambassador in front of us. 250F is exciting.
Yep.
When's that hitting shores?
We should have one to test very soon.
Yeah?
And then I don't know exact release date. That's way above my pay grade, but should be in the next couple of months when new bikes are hitting the shore.
You've got the 2 strokes. You got the 4 strokes.
Yep.
You've been enjoying it.
I have, of course. Yeah. Got some cool stuff coming up with the dual sport in a couple weeks.
Be honest here. BetaUSA.com. I don't know, man. Be honest here. We saw them have a race team.
Yeah.
Obviously, Nichols and Benny and all that. Carlin Gardner running it, former pro rider. Before you got involved, were you, and I think I know the answer, were you a bit hesitant because it's beta?
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. So
and I feel like people I talk to that ride them, people I know that have them, really like them.
Yeah.
Benny's gotten good results on them. Oldenburg's got good, I guess in a roundabout way, Zacho, I'm just getting to, you're surprised at how good they are.
Yeah. So I'll tell you right now that in my contract, the only things I have to do is 2 GNCC morning races and 2 fun motocross races, like Day in the Dirt or whatever.
Yeah.
That's all. And then, the social side and events and whatnot.
Yeah.
But so everything else that I do past that is on me. Like, I enjoy riding the bikes. I have fun. I trust the bikes. And that's why I'm doing as much as I'm doing.
Yeah.
Loretta's, they didn't ask me to do that. I asked them to do that. So
Yeah.
all that's on me because I have fun and I enjoy the bikes.
Did you get a trials bike yet?
I do. I have
Yeah.
a trials bike. Yeah, we have a sweet little trials association in Florida.
Right.
Obviously, everything shuts down for the summer because it sucks, but a couple months.
So you got a 252 stroke?
Yep.
And a 450?
Yep.
No 350 two-stroke?
No, I didn't get that because they
sold them all?
Yeah, I rode one in Iceland though.
Oh, you
and
did?
It was
Okay.
epic.
Yep.
Yeah, really, really good. And then I have the 300 factory edition trials bike.
Mhm.
Way too much bike for me, but
Yep.
I make it work.
Yep.
And then I have the 430 dual sport.
Are you going to get the 250F maybe? We'll see?
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay.
I'm sure there will be some testing to do and
Mhm.
whatnot. So I look forward to that.
Going racing next year with 250s?
Yep, as far as I know.
That's
yep.
what I heard, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
Seems that way.
Beta USA, I don't know, man, segment. Go ahead, Zacho. We'll let you start this. Fire this off.
Triumph Factory Racing. I just feel like, when Joey was there in 2024, I was around it quite a bit. They had a really good, let's say, base of a team, and the bike was in a good spot already in year one. And, you got those two guys, Ferrandis and MICHELIN, in MXGP that are winning GPs, and, Ferrandis is potentially going to win this world championship.
It's 14 back, I saw.
Yeah, it's really close now. So, I don't know, man. I don't know how it's gone so sideways.
Yeah, they let Scuba go last week.
Yeah. I heard a couple other people, but I don't know. Styles.
Yep.
Oh.
Styles got let go.
Just seems like a bit of a mess.
It does.
So I don't know.
We
man.
had Jeremy Cochran on the show a couple weeks ago calling in about it before the Scuba news broke. I've been talking about the dysfunction a little bit over there. I think letting Scuba Steve go, who I like and is a friend of mine.
Yep.
I don't think him and Cochran got along. So ultimately, the boss is going to win that.
Yeah.
All day long, right? It's
right.
like anything else, any other company. So maybe that will help a little bit. But I think, look, going back to Evan Ferry, who obviously hasn't been able to do what he wants to do, and I know I'm tight with Timmy, but I tried to put an unobjective lens to this. I think Bobby Hewitt was the wrong man I know you won the titles with Bobby Hewitt, but I think he was the wrong man to pick to run the program, and I think it started off rough. They got in bed with Bobby, who didn't do a great job, had some problems, got in. They had a severe parts issue, shortage for a while.
Yeah, that was to be expected year one, though, right?
Well, but I don't know. Does Ducati have any parts issue that we know of, right?
They did early days.
Okay.
And that was also year two here.
So they've had the dysfunction from the start. Bobby got let go. Scuba was one of Bobby's guys. Ivan Tedesco's gone from production bike to the race team. Brownie got hurt. It's just
a lot of things.
A lot of changes.
Yeah.
And now Coker comes in trying to bring a star attitude, which had a lot of success over there. And he's just a lot of stops and starts.
Yep.
It's
a little bit like we were saying with Casey, like the only way to do is to stack blocks, and I feel like they just keep starting over.
The one thing about the MX2 team, though, is that is not a Triumph team, right? That's a private team that is Triumph contracted.
Yeah.
So I asked around a little bit, and they're not 100% sure that Triumph MX2 is exactly sharing everything.
No, I don't
Triumph
think that they
America,
are, but either way,
the potential of the bike.
It's even worse if that's a private team.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just this side over here does not add
up. Joey left the team when he could have made a bunch of money.
Yeah.
He's just like, I don't want to race here. I don't want to ride here.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, bike, team, whatever, he could have just raced 3 SMX races and made some money. And he was like, I'm going to go.
Yeah, I'm out.
So I think your beta, I don't know, man, is a good one. We're waiting.
And I think, like I said, when I was riding the bike was very capable, and that was really early days.
Yeah.
Like, it's KYB suspension, can't really mess
well
that
built.
up.
Yeah,
it's a great bike.
Oh, they got ECUs on them and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't at that time, but now they do. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. All the pieces are there. They have, all the resources. Budget doesn't seem to be really an issue.
Yeah.
Now they have a title sponsor, so the budget's even
AP,
better.
AP's going.
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
I don't know. The 450 seems even further away.
You think? Yeah.
Yeah.
I still don't know if Jordan's a great gauge either way, to me.
We'll see.
Yeah. Jordan thrown into the 450 class is
Yeah.
kind of, Jordan's awesome. He's a great dude, as we know, but he's going to crash. He's going to, although he's been keeping on two wheels the last few weeks.
He's been pretty solid.
Yeah. Beta USA, I don't know, man. Triumph. Mine is you. Just everyone knows Vegas 17.
Yep.
Everyone saw that. Literally one of the coolest moments in racing for you. Maybe not for the other guy. I don't know, man, if your title would have stood in 2026. That's my Beta USA. I don't know, man. With all this AMA penalties and all the things that have been going on, I don't think you win that title, dude.
I don't think I do
I don't think you win the title. I think they say, sorry, bro.
Well, I've said this a couple times, and the even then I don't think I would have kept it had the AC incident not happened, because of the ruling that was made on that, the maximum penalty was already decided.
Got it.
You understand?
Yeah.
So
earlier when you and AC got
penalty
into
in
it,
Indy was
yeah.
a $2,500 suspended fine and probation. If the probation's broken, it's $5,000. The fine, you get that fine doubled.
Yeah.
And that's what it was.
Yeah.
And there was no.
Yeah.
I don't think it would have stood even if that hadn't happened. Something would have.
Yeah.
They would have penalized me for something.
What happened last year with RJ and Seth? They couldn't really do much because there was no penalty for a first-time offender.
Yeah.
So the AMA for 2026 is like, well, we don't want that because then it's basically a free shot.
Yeah.
Which is what RJ took, right? So even going back to the Adam thing, like you wouldn't have even 2026, not 2025, 2026, you wouldn't have got even one free shot to do what you did to Joey to win the title. That would have been an immediate fine or loss of position.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man.
It's pretty crazy to think about.
Yeah, I don't think you win the title with with the current enforcement of the rules we have now. I think they take that title away, and I don't know how it goes. I don't know if you cry and get awarded the title right there, and it's reversed, or if somebody makes that decision right on the moment.
Yeah.
I don't know how that goes.
Even when I went in the semi, I was like, yeah, this is not going to go well.
This is not good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Beta USA, I don't know, man.
I don't know. I think you're right.
I don't think you win the title.
I don't think so either.
Again, maybe they give you the title and then they take it back on Tuesday. I don't know how that goes.
I didn't get any any ruling until Sunday evening.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you were kind of.
Oh, I didn't sleep. It was tense.
Yeah. All right, the Beta USA, I don't know, man. Segment.
That's pretty good.
Check out betausa.com for more information on their bikes. 250F is dropping. Jalik Swole maybe on the bike?
I don't know.
Okay. I heard McElrath's name floated around now.
Heard that too.
Okay. All right. RJ rode the bike.
Heard that too.
Okay. If only you knew RJ at all.
I know.
All right. Time for the Racetech rant as well. Racetech.com. PulpMX code. What?
This is a good one.
PulpMX code saves you. The Racetech. Love the guys in Racetech. They got suspension seminars going on, motor seminars going on. Racetech.com for more information. Springs, seals, bushings, shims, pistons, anything you need for suspension. They got you covered. Tell them you listen to Pulp to save some money. Get motor work done there as well. Racetech rant. Love these guys, and racetech.com. All right, you want to go first again?
I do want to go first.
Yeah.
All right, my Racetech rant is these guys. It's mostly younger guys picking their bikes up, not by the handlebars. They back up to the bike and pick it up with their back.
I've not noticed this.
Now that I've said it, you're gonna notice.
Okay.
But on top of that, guys just taking forever. Like a corner tip over should take 3 to 6 seconds.
You know who's really bad? Eli Tomac is one of the worst. Now he's going to tweet me, but it's not good.
Screwed. It drives me batty, dude. The backwards picking up the bike. Grab the freaking handlebars, pull the clutch in, have it wide open, ready to rip. You're going to pick your bike up. It's definitely going to stall because you've got your freaking back turned to it.
I have not noticed this,
dude,
but now I'm
it's
going
bad.
to.
Jalik is actually guilty of it.
Really?
Yeah. often.
This goes sort of like a Kiefer rant about not putting your bike on the stand. This was one of Kiefer's rants.
Oh, yeah.
Nowadays, they don't put their bike on the stands. They just wait.
For me.
They just
My
sit there.
7-year-old knows how to put his bike on the stand.
Right. Kiefer says these kids just wait now.
Yeah.
They just sit there.
I got told recently that a really, really good rider prospect right now couldn't buckle his own helmet.
I heard the same thing. Yes.
That is, like, what are we doing?
I don't know, man.
What are we
maybe
doing?
that's an I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've heard the same thing. Okay, so bike, these kids pick. Okay.
Yeah. Pick your bike up with the handlebars.
Yeah.
Clutch in.
Yeah.
If it's stalled, like, as you're picking it up, press the start button.
Yeah.
Like,
Go.
let's get going.
A lot of big name pros, and I threw Tomac's name out there because he's definitely not the quickest guy. A lot of big name pro guys are just like, oh, woe is me. I'll get to the bike when I get to the
get that thing
Chase.
going,
Chase
dude.
isn't really
any better
jumping up and getting to it right away, you know. So
yeah, that's my race tech rant. Pick your damn bike up by the handlebars
Yep.
and get ripping. Yeah.
Oh, well said. Mine's Jake Weimer. Yes, a good friend of mine. I hope this doesn't break our friendship up. He's been in studio a few times. We're getting him back in here at some point. Awesome guy, Jake Weimer. Who doesn't like Jake Weimer?
Fuck him.
Who doesn't like Jake Weimer?
I don't know. No one.
No one.
Dan
right?
Fahey.
Yeah, Dan Fahey, maybe. So he's in here for the show, and I don't know if it's on air or off air, but he said, you know what bums me out? Remember he won Motocross of Nations? 09, I think. 09?
Ernay, right?
No, Italy.
Oh, yeah. Frankie Accordia. Or whatever it was.
He said, I won the Motocross of Nations, and we all make fun of him for taking a photo in the jeans. And then he said, I lost the number 1 plate. I lost the number 1 plate for the Des Nations. The little.
Like he doesn't have it?
He doesn't have it. He doesn't know where it went. He never had it. It disappeared after the race or whatever. He's like, that's one thing I really wish I would have had. Like that.
What?
Yeah.
That's bad.
I know. So, what does Uncle Steve do? What does Uncle Steve do to help my friend out? I email the president of Infront, David Luongo, who is certainly way too fucking busy to deal with my ass, okay?
About a 20-year-old trophy.
Hey, David, Jake Weimer, Des Nations, says he really wants a plate. Is there any way you could make him a plate that, you know, like for his collection? Like, just, that'd be awesome, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't fucking know. Like, I don't know how hard or easy it is or whatever. So, Luongo, being the class act that he is, attaches me into an email, you know, hey, 2009, Jake Weimer, sort this out, make the guy a plate, right? So I'm like, cool. So I tell Jake, hey, I think I got a plate coming. He's like, oh, awesome. Okay. No plate, no plate, no plate, no plate. Somehow the Italian-English communication goes sideways. They shipped it to MX Sports for the Ironman MXDN. Someone at MX Sports was supposed to give it to me at Ironman, but no one knew that. And so then I track it up with David. He follows up with it. Guy says, oh, I gave it to Tim Cotter. I'm like, okay, well, like, Tim probably doesn't know what the hell this is for. Like, it says 2009.
Yeah.
So we get Tim. This is already, I'm fucking deep in this thing, right? Like, this has already consumed me way more than it should. But it's my friend Jake Weimer.
Yep.
Done a lot for me. Tim gets it shipped to Jake. Okay. I hear nothing. I hear nothing. I hear nothing. I hit Jacob. Did you get the plate? Yeah. He goes, that's cool. I go, he goes, it's not exactly like the one in 09, but whatever. Do you know, I'm like, I don't know if the color's off. I don't fucking know. I have, this point, said to Jake 2 or 3 times, hey, man, can you just Instagram a story and thank Infront?
Yeah.
Tag Infront because they made it happen for you. You know, just show them, hey, got my trophy, my plate, right? Thank you, Infront. Thank you, David Luongo. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, anybody. He's like, yeah. Dude, he's done nothing. It's been a month. I fucking, here, I'm just going to pull up the DM again from my friend Jake. Here we go. Okay. Number plate, question mark. You see that? No reply. That's June 8th. Wednesday. I don't know if this is last. I don't think it's last Wednesday. Number plate, question mark. Fuck me, you're like a gnat, he says to me. I said, bro, how hard is this? He goes, who else helped get this done? AMA, MX Sports? I said, me and MXGP. That's it. Like MX Sports and AMA had nothing to do with it. It was me contacting David Luongo.
Yeah.
And David Luongo.
I mean, I'm pretty impressed, to be fair.
Yeah. So then he still hasn't fucking done it, Zach. He still has not done it. It's been 2 weeks. Can we call Weimer? Let's call Weimer. Tallon, do you have his number?
I'm looking.
I do.
I'll send it to you, Tallon.
I got it.
Okay, all right. Call Weimer. So, like, Zach, I'm not saying I want a fucking story, man.
Yeah,
I want you to take with your phone, take a picture, and just tag in front for the love of Christ, please. How hard can that be?
Says.
I did. These people in Italy did this.
I'm impressed. Genuinely
Which part?
Impressed.
Which part?
Your whole spiel. You sold me.
Why do you think he hasn't done it?
I don't know. It's a little weird. Maybe just to piss
Is it
you
hard
off.
to do?
No, it's not.
It doesn't seem hard, right?
Did you see on
He
the
told me
weekend?
at one point, I'm not home. Okay, well, when are you getting home?
Yeah.
In a week or
see
so.
on the weekend that Jeffrey had made, I didn't see the ones that he took down, but he had made some sort of post about the timetable because in the Southern Hemisphere and all that stuff with the sun.
Yeah.
And they changed it and he.
Yeah, Lewis said that in front changed it for him. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool.
Right. What happened, Tallon?
He didn't answer. I'm sending him a text to see if he can come on.
Oh. Look, did it just ring and ring or did it go to.
It rang to voicemail, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Guess what? He don't care.
Race Tech Rant, my buddy Jake Weimer, dude. Will we ever see this plate? Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Hate to say, I'm impressed. Like I said,
super stoked that David Luongo did this, Jake.
Yeah,
I'm sure he's really happy.
He's got bigger problems for sure.
Right.
Go fucking Jake Weimer, what a fucking legend.
That's my Race Tech Rant of the night. My buddy Jake
Yours was
Weimer.
better than mine.
Yeah. WLab.com. Tell me, listen to Pulp to get a discount.
I'll ask him when I see it at Loretta's.
Okay.
See him at Loretta's. Sorry.
High quality printed apparel with quick turnarounds, competitive pricing, free samples also. They'll give you it up. They make all the merch for PulpMX as well. These guys at WLab do great things. Of course, W Wheels, right? They're awesome too. WLab.com. Tell me, listen to Pulp. Get a deal on that. And also, Wiseco Pistons involved. Pulp 26 code to save with Wiseco. Factory HRC, Club MX, Twisted Development. They're rooted in supporting grassroots racers. They've sponsored Loretta's and GNCC since the very first events. They got all your power sports machines covered. Pulp 26, it also works with Recluse too, everybody. Works with Recluse. So use Pulp 26 code to save. Wiseco, Recluse, all of that. All right, Zacho, let's talk some more Red Bud here.
Okay.
We covered Jet a little bit. So do you think, so Southwick, no ruts, none of that deep stuff. He was on our show after he went 1-1 at one of the rounds. Thunder Valley, I think.
Yeah.
And just said, look, the ankle's a lot better. Doc G figured some stuff out, scar tissue. And we saw what he said after the race. Is there going to be a problem with the ankle at Southwick? I know you don't know. I know you're not a doctor. But, it doesn't seem like Southwick will have ruddy conditions like Red Bud.
I don't to me, there's no consistent rhyme or reason why it's bothering him.
Mm-hmm.
And I also feel like after his comments blaming the bike and then, fully taking the blame on himself, not blaming the bike, but he mentioned the bike and then was like, nah, you know what? In the same sort of 10 seconds, no, it's just me. I think he's going to have to get back to a level where it's easy and feels supreme and he has all that, touch with the bike and everything. And it's going to be hard to do that doing 1 day a week.
Mm-hmm.
I think he needs more riding. And, to me, I don't see him just showing up this weekend and being extraterrestrial Jet from 2 years ago.
Do you think Southwick will be better for it or harder for it? Bigger bumps?
I would think that it would be harder, but you seem to think that it's ruts that make it worse.
I think so. Paula ruts this weekend was really bad.
You have to. I can confidently say that he looks to be walking way better and riding way more normal than Paula.
Yeah.
So I think it's improving. I don't think that this is something that he's going to have to deal with forever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think.
So do you think again, we're just total speculating here, but was Red Bud an ankle issue or just him being off?
I think he was just off. The track was super gnarly,
Yep.
so he needs
2
that
crashes,
like
yep.
fine motor skill, way even more. You know,
When you look at Lakewood and Hangtown, where he went 1-1-1-1, you could move everywhere.
Right.
You could sweep corners, you could open corners, all of that.
But also that takes a lot less bike feel
Mhm.
to me to be able to do.
Okay.
You know, Red Bud with just like that section we were talking about, the downhill
Yeah.
section we were talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah.
Like that's freaking hard,
Yeah.
man. You got to have everything perfect.
Yeah. You got an ankle.
And
you
they
got-
were still going like 15 miles an hour down it, you know?
Right.
And they're the best in the world.
Yeah, yeah. Because if this is ankle, and again, he went 1-1-1, and they told us it was better, so I just got to take him for what he said.
No,
and
I
watch
think
him.
it's getting better.
Yeah.
In
So-
my opinion, it looks to be getting better.
Yeah.
I think Southwick, in my mind, is not easier, but maybe it is.
Okay. So not easier in your to think for what you think of. Right. Okay. Yeah, we have to
I think
interesting.
Lucas is the X factor for Southwick.
Yeah. Yeah. I went from thinking there's no way he can win to like he could very easily win.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not saying he's going to easily win.
No,
I mean
he could win.
Yes, he could win. JT I asked him to. I couldn't believe it because JT loves to waffle.
What's the weather?
I think it's all right. JT gave the Lawrence brothers 35% each to win out of 100% win pie, and he said
Lucas 30.
No, he gave Prado and Lucas
No.
the same.
No.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
I saw just enough of Prado over the weekend.
Right. Right.
Saturday 82 and sunny, no big deal.
Okay. Yeah. Not going to be
Not
a
gonna
suffer
be
fest,
anything.
right?
Yeah, I think even just after watching Lucas at Lakewood, he's far and above Prado's staying power and stamina.
Yeah.
At that pace.
Boy, I really thought going into Lakewood that Prado and Coonan would be so equal and they'd be battling hard.
I didn't think that.
I did. And then,
Prado's lost a lot of like, let's say, luster
Mhm.
to me.
Yeah.
Like he just doesn't look as spunky. His style's changed a little bit.
Mhm.
I just don't feel like he's quite where he was when he left Europe.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. If Lakewood is going off and then if Lucas is a great sand rider, which he is.
Yeah.
Prado said last year, if you give me a different bike, I win.
Yeah.
Last year, so.
Not true.
Not true.
You lied.
We're gonna see a great showdown for sure.
I think at Lakewood, I felt like Lucas was learning like rapidly. You know, like from the start of the first moto to the end of the first moto.
Yeah, dude,
he was
closed in on
catching Jet. You know, and in the second moto, it looked even way more easy to do that pace. And he's pretty freaking good.
Okay, the next group: Garrett, Rick, Dylan. Who's going to emerge from that?
I hope Dylan.
Yeah.
But I really, you know,
Dylan should.
He should
theoretically
on merit, you
Yeah.
know. But Rick's not going to be afraid. I think that they're making good steps with his bike, from what he's told me, and I think that he probably is the most willing to just let it hang out. You know,
Yeah.
that's pretty well documented.
I forgot when Dylan said that he's 32. I forgot he was that old. Like I kind of don't think of Dylan as being 32.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I just think of it as like.
But RJ's 30 or 31.
32. Yeah.
So.
But RJ's DGAF, and when Dylan says, "Hey, on the opening laps, I need to be," I'm like thinking to myself, "Dude, you're 32. You're probably like,
yeah,
I'm not
bit
not willing to
reserved.
die."
Yeah,
Rick is willing to die.
He's still willing to.
Yeah. Well, how do you think Rick's going to do in Ducati next year? Do you think
I think
gonna,
he'll be good.
Yeah.
I don't know. Dylan's done a lot of testing, you know,
Mhm.
and I just don't think it's quite there yet.
Right.
Even compared to his Husky, like for me, that they have a lot of bikes on track between the two teams and all that, and there's a lot of data, and Dylan's been basically riding by himself most of the year, so that worries me a little bit for RJ.
Yep.
But he's going to give you 100% effort, and his Supercross sample size on the 450 is still really small, so I think he'll be okay, but it definitely concerns me a little bit.
And Garrett is really getting some confidence here.
Yeah, he's coming along. I mean, surely they rehire him, right?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
going back. Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't think
think
it's
so.
done, but it looks good.
It should be like in my mind, he's really put up with a lot, and
Yeah.
there's been a lot of drama underneath the tent and all that stuff
Mhm.
to race around.
Mhm.
Even though it's nothing really to do with him because he has a completely separate
crew chief
team
and-
and
yep,
everything.
yep.
But it's still just a lot to deal with, you know.
Deegs' rookie outdoor season.
I expected more.
I think I did too.
I did. But he's gonna have to make some sort of shift in the way he's riding the bike to ride
Okay,
it.
so that leads me to my next question. He destroyed the 250 guys on fitness, right? Just absolutely wore those dudes down.
Yep.
He's not doing that in 450s. Now, his fitness is fine. It's not on the weak side or anything like that.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. But he's not shining. His fitness is not shining.
Yeah.
Is that because of the way he's riding the bike?
I think so, yeah. And the extra weight and chain torque. To me, the telltale of that was the Lakewood battle with Jet, where he caught him, and there was like that.
He was help. He had some help.
Whatever.
Yep.
There was that like 6-lap barrage of punches,
mhm.
and then it just popped.
Right.
You know.
Yep.
I don't think that you can ride the 450 that aggressive in that way for 30 minutes,
Yeah.
2 times in a day, at that pace.
When you watch Jet, Hunter, even Jorge.
It looks like 50% of the effort.
Right. Yeah, and I'm not saying for the bed
It's
bugs
not
out there.
unfit
Yeah, for the bed
by any
bugs, I am
means.
not saying he is.
Yeah.
Not fit. It's just he legitimately on 250, he would just grind those guys down.
Right.
So.
And he had a speed advantage, and that I almost feel like because he was so much faster, he could even knock it down a little bit. He was faster,
Yeah.
and he was still fitter, you know?
Yep.
But that's just not the 450 class.
Yeah. All right, let's get to another great surprise caller here. Super happy to have him on. The Benny Bloss.
Oh, I thought it was Jake.
No.
Boo.
What's up, Benny?
You texted me to call in. I just
did.
want to make that clear.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I did. But, okay, so I know we all saw what happened.
Dude, the only way that could have been worse, and I thought that it was happening in real time, was if he was a little closer and the bike caught one of them.
But Benny,
Oh, that would have been so bad.
Yeah, dude.
But Benny, good news is though, you said your reel's been shared a whole lot, so that's good.
Yeah, I think I'm like for sure at an all-time high right now, at least for the year on views. I was laying in bed with my kid last night, and I was like, it kind of came to me. I was like, oh my gosh, I got to make that video. So I made it today, and wow, I was not expecting that good of attention. I don't know. When I got back to the truck, I had a bunch of text messages, and I was like, fuck, they showed that on television for sure because they were battling.
Well, I was gonna say like you didn't get away from me because I was standing in the manager's tower. I saw the whole thing, and I was like, oh my god, that will be spoken about on all of my platforms. What I just saw.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to be a nice guy. And
I
get out of
know.
the way. Let me tell you, completely unexpected.
Let this.
I was just
this-
like, oh wow, let me go here. Did not expect it at all. Next thing I know, I'm on the ground. I was just like, what happened? But I was doing the classic, like the noise, trying to like breathe.
Yeah. So you knocked the wind out of you, or balls, or like what did hurt?
A little bit of both.
Okay.
Legs too. Smoked the bars with those. Dude, just terrible situation.
Zach,
And
is
for
this
the camera to be right there? Like, come on,
dude. Zach, is this why Vince and like Moran's don't get out of the way?
Maybe.
Because this is what could happen.
This is the consequence.
After that, when we were back in the pits, I was like, "Fuck the leaders! I'm not getting out of the way no more."
Nope, that's it, man.
Benny's the new Vince.
Yeah, I'm not. Look what happens when you try to get out of the way, man. You die, dude. I wonder if like they saw it out of the corner of their eye. They're just
for sure. Hunter did.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. What if
Hunter
his
didn't
bike
even
would have
follow
hit
me,
somebody?
and I just was looking at Instagram. He liked the reel. I'm like, wow,
dude,
great.
You're famous, dude.
I mean, look,
you made it.
Like Zach said, Benny press is good press. Zach, is that what you're saying?
I said no press is bad press.
So, honestly, it's only July, but it's in my top 5 moments of the year.
Wow.
It's in my top 5 moments of me laughing over and over. Your mom DM'd me and just was like, "Poor Benny." I'm like, "Yep, poor Benny." It's on my story.
So honestly, what makes it better too is like on TV, Weege laughing as he says, "Oh no, that lapper."
He said he knew it was you, but he just didn't. He didn't want to name
blow
you.
him out.
Yeah, I didn't want to blow you out.
Yeah, that sounds way better. That lapper while he's laughing. That's awesome. I mean, I think it's funny too. I just like, why me? Why does that have to happen to me and on television?
What were you doing back there, anyways?
Well, yeah, that's
Team Beta.
I shouldn't have been back there.
Had a
I
horrific.
fell on the first lap, okay, and I got up. I rode 2 laps of the first race. I started all the way outside. Somehow avoided the first turn crash in the second moto, but I might as well have because I came to a stop in the first turn. And then I fell after the off camber downhill.
Mm-hmm.
I got up like 38th. It was great. I actually was riding good after that until that happened.
Till you flip.
I kind of deserve it too, though, because I was coming up on Harlan and I was like, he got mad because he claims at Colorado that I used Jet to pass him.
Okay.
And I was kind of.
Do people get mad about that?
I was definitely going to do that again.
That was the plan again?
It was a thought in my head. I was like, wow, these guys are coming up on me.
You're like, watch this,
I
Grant.
just gotta make sure I stay close to them. Well, that way when because Grant will go 200 feet off the track to get out of the way.
Yeah. Oldenburg's bad too.
What, like?
I'm like, I gotta make sure that I'm there.
He gets way out of the way.
Yeah, Goldenberg shuts it down. He grabs brakes. Mitch is like, I am not
battling.
Yeah, and meanwhile, if you picked him in fantasy, yeah, go fuck yourself. Oldenburg's gonna screw you.
Would you prefer him to get in the way? Ruin the race?
There's an in between there that I would prefer. Don't ruin the race, but also don't grab your brakes and stop.
Yeah.
Don't ruin your race.
Benny, tough weekend, man. Tough high point.
Yeah, my last 4 motos at Redbud have ended in DNFs.
Damn.
Really?
Not ideal. I raced the Nations in 22 for Guam and blew 2 motorcycles up. So that was cool.
Yeah. It's not great, man.
I mean, High Point Moto 2 was sick, so I'm just living on that right now, I guess. I love Southwick, so I'm looking forward to it.
You've been good at Southwick.
Typically my best track. So
really, Unadilla's not?
No.
Okay.
No. It's got to be up there, but
yeah. What about Zacho coming out for the last 3?
Stop, bro! You're gonna get this shit started.
Oh, that's confirmed, huh?
Yeah, it's confirmed.
It's not.
I didn't know we were allowed to talk about it.
Benny, it is not confirmed.
Well, I mean, I know that it's obviously real. I just didn't know we were allowed to talk about it.
It was real.
We can talk about it, yeah.
You guys are fried.
Yeah, dude. Bringing it back.
Does this look like the last 3 nationals?
338.
I think I heard you guys talking about. I heard Steve was in our pit this weekend talking about it with Carlin, and I think Muto said 2 days of the week Zacho's in, the other 5 he's out.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said you have a good day and you're all in, and then.
Yeah, some days you're all in, some days you're all out, Zacho.
I haven't even talked about it since before the season.
Okay. All right.
If it happens, I'm going to be a little upset that I knew nothing about it.
Are you worried about Muto working for Zacho at Loretta's? Because Phil is.
Am I?
Phil is.
Is Phil going fast?
I don't know. Not according to him.
He'll be fast.
Is Weimer going to beat him?
Is that the main competition?
Is Weimer going to beat him both?
In 25, yeah.
Yeah.
The kids are fast, bro.
Yeah, Pro Sport, Pro Sport, you're going to just be hanging on.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't know. We'll see.
Okay. I don't know.
Are you running a 252 stroke and 250?
You almost want to go? Is that what he said?
I almost want to go to watch this.
No, I'm not. I'm riding 450 in both open and 25.
See, I don't know anything about this, Steve.
Are you re-signing there, Benny? What's going on with that? How are we looking?
I don't know.
There's been no movement, or there's been talks, or?
I don't know. I'm
not
doing myself any favors.
Right.
with the Redbud type of stuff.
Well, you're
So-
getting on TV. You're getting big reels. Big reels view.
Yeah, dude. Big,
I
big
did get the
social
TV
media guy.
time. I did get the TV. Well, yeah, that was my thought process. Was I was like, wow, Beta probably hasn't got any TV time today. Let me go ahead and do this.
Watch this.
Handle it.
I was just saying to you, Benny, about calling in though. Like, you weren't gonna escape my wrath because I was watching the whole thing, and I was like,
I know.
I was like, oh, this is making every show that I do. I'm glad they got it on TV, but yeah, I was giggling like a little girl at that. But I mean, I did think initially I was like laughing, but then I'm like, oh wait, he's kind of hurt. Like you didn't.
Yeah, I didn't know why you were laying there. It didn't look that bad.
Right, didn't look that
I
bad.
I couldn't breathe. And then when I got back, like I got back on the bike and I rode, and I messed my bike up pretty good, the front. And when we got back to the truck, I was like, wow, that hurt. Like, that really hurt. And I watched the video. I was like, wow, it does not look like it hurt the way that it hurt. Because it really
you
hurt.
flopped into a pile of mush and you should have been fine.
Yeah.
I almost got the bike stuck after that, trying to get out of there.
That would have been the worst.
Like, my front tire was
Beta just parked there.
ruined in just mud.
Oh. What about, you know what else could have been dangerous was Coop's line off the start in Moto 2?
Yeah.
When he
that's
dropped back in
sketchy.
on the slop. Oh, boy.
Oh, dude, no shot.
No, that I was like, oh,
So
boy.
scary.
How is he going to get back on? And
Yeah.
he just popped on. And I was like, okay.
Could have gone very similar to Benny's.
Phil,
or Levi.
Phil was laughing at me earlier, Benny, because I said to Zach and him that off-camber downhill, the one you went down on earlier after the Alessi jump, all of that, on the other side of the track, I said I would never go down that as a racer, and I would just ride off the side of the track and ride around it. And then Phil said he would pay money to watch me go down that section.
I would too.
Yeah, I think I probably would. I think it'd be awesome.
How tough was that, dude?
That section is always nasty.
Yeah, it is.
But I feel like it's usually just like rough nasty, where this weekend it was rough and really rutted.
It just looked like every rut went everywhere, and it was hard.
Dude, like the black dirt sections back in there are always so deep, and this weekend was just like extra.
I just would, honestly, if I came up on that, I'd shut my bike off, or I'd ride off the side, or I'd cut the track. I don't know what I would do. I'm not going down there. I'm not going down that hill. Just not.
You'd be fine.
You're a better rider than that.
You'd be very slow, obviously.
I
You
like
might
this
crash 3 or 4
Redbud
times,
layout
but-
the most.
Why? What was different from
The 1 year that they had, or 2 years, I don't remember what they did last year, but
Where they went up?
24, they went after the tabletop going
Just
back.
kept going.
Yeah, it went
Yeah.
straight and then left to the leap.
Yeah.
And then the rollers were like up to the finish line.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it better this way.
Yeah.
Right. How was the leap, Benny?
Fun fact: the Beta 450, either one of them did not make the leap, did not jump the leap.
Really?
I can't believe Mitchell didn't hit it. I think he probably would have made it. Every single lap of the second moto went outside and was like, I'm hitting it. And then, like, at the bottom of the face, I was like, no, scrub it.
I'm surprised.
The landing was
Landing's
sharper
big.
than
It was
normal,
big.
I feel like.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
It's the scariest jump in all of dirt bike racing.
I don't know, dude. I've never gone there and not jumped it. Like, you double it like 4 times the whole day
Right.
on a normal
Yeah.
race weekend there.
Was it just
And-
so deep? Just ridiculous? Just
Yeah. But then,
I don't know, jet
I don't
jump.
know. It doesn't feel like it's normally that big. So this weekend when I'm doubling, I'm like, fuck, this thing's huge.
Did you hear what he said?
No.
Jet jumped it.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay.
Jordan Smith was very excited after the race because he was the first guy to jump it.
He was.
On press or wherever. And he said he was the last guy to jump it because he was the last guy to get lapped.
Dude, he hit it. He was the only guy. He hit it in the first practice.
Right. Deeks did too,
On
I guess.
Saturday.
Yeah. Deeks did too. But those were the only 2, maybe? Yeah.
That's crazy. Then I see it like, I watch a video of Hunter throwing a big Oppo whip on it, and I'm just like, what?
Hunter did it out of that inside one time, I'm pretty sure.
Really?
No, he
maybe not the top.
100% did. He did.
Yeah.
From the inside.
I think
They let
so.
us know.
Second moto.
Yeah, they let us know when we got back.
Carlin wanted to make sure that you knew this.
I mean, it's not like I was like, man, I don't want to jump this. It would have been so nice to breathe over that thing. And
Rick told me he didn't jump it in the first moto because he had a bike issue. He just said it on top. The bike was just flat and didn't jump it. They switched motors, and he jumped it in the second moto after the motor swap. But he said it was 2.5 seconds to not jump it.
I think at least.
What?
2.5?
2 seconds, probably pretty easy.
That's
yeah.
a lot.
That's more than
Bro, the amount of speed that you carry down the backside of it is
I mean, okay,
insane.
true, yeah, when you come into the turn.
From the
Yeah.
bottom of the jump to the roller, first roller, is easy 2 seconds.
Rick said
And
2.5.
that makes me want to go back in time and jump it. I don't think I would have made it, though. I don't know.
Benny, I feel like you would have, honestly.
Yeah.
It's a 450, man.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
I don't know. I'm pretty big. I was like dead set Moto 1 on the sight lap. I was like, I'm jumping it. I'm going outside and I'm jumping it. And then I hit the turn and I just hit like muck and it's just whoa. I'm like, yeah, no.
Yeah, and Freckles not scared to jump anything.
No.
So.
Freckles before the second moto. Well, before practice, or I guess it would have been after the first practice. Freckles was like, "I'm so happy I don't have to worry about jumping that today." And I was like, "You don't think that's going to be getting jumped today?" He's like, "No shot." I'm like, I kind of thought I could maybe do it in the first practice, and he was like,
Oldenburg shut that down right away. No shot, man.
No. He thought I was crazy, and then before the second moto, I asked him if he was going to jump it. He's like, "No." And I was like, "What if everyone around you is jumping it?" He said, "Good for them." I was like, that's
like
crazy.
That's like trying to will something into existence.
Yeah.
If you just keep talking about it enough.
That's why I don't walk the track at Supercross.
Right.
There's no shot somebody's going to jump the finish line today. Triple no way.
Oh, I like that. That's a good attitude for Freckle. I'm going to try that with myself. I don't need to pay taxes.
No.
I don't need to pay my taxes.
We're good.
I do have a question. Steve, you might know a little bit about this. I was on in riders meeting this weekend, and they called my name for roll call.
Mm-hmm.
I was a little disappointed because they called me Benny Blows, which is just
Oh, yeah.
this is my 11th year. Come on. But did they purposely not call the guys that they know are not there? Like Lawrence's don't go to riders meeting, right?
No, I don't think they do. I don't know.
So
yeah, I don't know.
Purposely,
Great
they're
question.
just like, that's fine. I feel like they're notoriously known to not do that.
Well, they don't walk the track, but I don't know about riders meeting. But you know what? Now that I think about it, in my limited time at riders meeting, I don't think I've ever seen them.
No, I wouldn't think so.
Yeah. So, is it $250 to miss it?
I think you get a fast lap taken away.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's worse than $250.
Yeah, really, right? $250. I was going to say for $250 they don't really care. They'll just keep paying.
I would pay $250 before I got my fast lap taken away.
Right.
The fast lap, that's kind of pretty serious, I would say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's much more serious. Damn. All right. Well, Benny Bloss, everybody. The highlight of the weekend. Top 5 moment of 2026 for me so far. It's early, but
Glad I could make it for you, Steve. Appreciate it.
Unbelievable.
Could have been worse. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
Had his bike hit Hunter.
Yes, that would have been worse. Although, Beta got good publicity.
Yeah, it's not really the publicity we're looking for, though, is it, Benny?
No.
We
got to turn this thing around, dude. Oldenburg got 15th, though, Moto 1.
16th.
16th. Good job for Mitch. That's good.
Benny had a 12th at
High Point. Benny's, yeah.
Benny got 10th at High Point in the second moto.
10th.
We're going to turn this thing around.
Yeah, Southwick's going to be a lot better. We're on our way.
Thanks for the call, buddy. Appreciate it. Thanks for the time.
Yep, thank you.
See you. That's Benny Bloss, everybody. Just wanted to get him on the moment, talk about what we all saw.
Very happy.
He seems like it. Yeah. Zacho Osborne here, brought to you by DeCal WORKS, by the way, DeCalMX.com, PulpMX 26. You want to get some graphics for your bike, some really customized stuff. You want to get Wacko Zacho on it?
Can do.
You can do it. They can do it all over there at DeCalMX.com. So, Zacho, you yourself, beta ambassador, as we talked about, going to Loretta's. You've really sort of carved out a niche as a trainer lately, helping Dylan, Chambers, Joey, different. I'm sure I'm missing a bunch of guys. PRMX guys, helping them. You enjoying that?
I do. I don't really like the title trainer. I feel like I'm more like a, I don't know, mentor, I guess you would say. Just kind of a resource.
Do you do? Is it on and off the bike? Is it both?
Yeah, both.
Okay, both.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I do enjoy it. I enjoy like the personality side of it more than like the, I don't know, training side of it, I guess you would say.
Sure. Yep.
But I enjoy managing the personalities and just trying to help guys kind of achieve their potential and reach their goals, really.
Is it like how much does it take up of your time? What are you doing with these guys? Like I don't really know because I follow you on social media and text with you and stuff, but like do you offer like Liam Draper, for example, like you're not going to GNCCs, but do you?
I do. I go to some. I went to Florida. Went to Snowshoe.
But are you building a program?
Yeah. Yep.
And then just check in, like you use like a Polar thing or a Garmin or whatever?
Training Peaks.
Yeah, Training Peaks.
Yeah. So we use Training Peaks. I currently have 19 guys, I think.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Shit.
So it's pretty it's blown up a little bit.
Yeah.
Probably a little more than I really anticipated or would even really want, but also I'm grateful for the opportunity. So yeah, I have Liam, Gus Reardon, who's leading the XC2 points, Hunter Hart, quad guy, Mitchell, Oldenburg, Shane McElrath, Dylan, Jack, his teammate Hamden, Liam Aloff.
Is he coming back soon, Liam?
Yeah, for the last 3.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a pretty big injury.
Yeah.
Leah Block, James Rispoli, Harley guy. Yeah, I'm missing a couple, but that's all I got for now.
So, Training Peaks, here I'm going to lay out a program for you. I'm going to adjust it. I'm going to look at it, look at your heart rate, look at, that kind of stuff, right? And then when you work with Joey and Dylan and these type of guys, and I'm talking about on the bike stuff, like what are you watching them and saying, hey, try this, or hey, I think your bike is this, or like what are you doing for that?
Yeah, on the bike stuff. I mean, some technique stuff. Like right now, I have 2 young guys staying with me until Loretta's, Caden Wiegand and Grayson Townsend.
Okay.
Working with them a lot on the bike stuff. Obviously, I was never the best, let's say, picture of technique, but I've also learned a lot since I stopped. Just trying to learn how to explain things and. Using examples and just all the little niche things. Like I feel like I'm probably a more sound rider now than I've ever been. Just because of those things, just because of having to explain it and try to teach it to someone who's never had that feeling or, really knows what I'm talking about. So, that's probably what I really kind of enjoy about it is just the personality side, and then also learning myself. I love to learn. I still ride a lot and enjoy trying to apply things that I see guys doing and just trying to be better.
It's interesting to me because, like, look, you had a great career. You won these championships. Dylan, he won 4th at the outdoors.
Yeah.
To the
Same as me, actually.
Yeah, really, right?
Yeah.
Same as you. Joey, of course, he's got a shitload of 250 wins.
Yeah.
Maybe more than you?
Yeah.
Right?
I think he has 11 Supercross wins. I only have 7.
Right.
Yeah.
But so it's interesting to me that these guys are looking to a guy that, a lot of times they're looking at, all-time greats guys or just the trainer type of guys, like Alden or, guys who are just like more Westling and those type of guys. So it's interesting that these guys seek you out for this to me.
Yeah. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't really say that I have any more knowledge than anyone else, but
there must be something that because the word is spreading.
I think I'm relatable.
Okay.
To most people. I can talk about a lot of things, have a lot of interests, can be, a resource for a lot of different things. Shane uses me a lot for like negotiation type stuff, and I answer a lot of questions more than just training stuff for most of them. So I think just that's probably the main piece.
I think one of your, and I was around you your whole career. You worked really hard. You were in good shape. Your riding form was like whatever, like nothing stood out. You were fine, but you weren't, like you said, some sort of picture of like elite technique or whatever.
Yeah.
But I think you were really mentally strong, which is really funny because early on you probably weren't mentally strong when you were a kid, right?
Right.
And the snack pack stuff and the KTM pressure, and you went to Europe and you rebuilt yourself, and maybe that's why you became so mentally strong.
Absolutely, it is why.
But how do you? Because I mean, look, if you knew I'm going to ask you a question that if you knew the answer to, you'd be a bajillionaire, because there is no real answer. But how do you work mentally with these guys to help them? Because it is such a mental sport, and I think that was one of your strengths. But how do you pass that on, right?
It's nearly impossible.
Right.
I always tell the guys at Jack's level, not the Dylans, the guys who have never won at that level or been on the podium, that like.
Yeah, like Jack just qualified, 12th or 14th at a race.
But then he's down on the first lap in both motos, and it's a waste of a day, So it's so much harder than what you think it is. Like, I've had this conversation with Jack quite a few times. Like, he thinks he's close to a breakthrough, but in my mind, like, knowing where he's at and knowing where he's trying to get, it's really far apart, And I think that people just don't quite understand how hard it truly, really is at the sharpest end of the field.
Yeah.
And you have to be able to experience it, I always tell them it never gets any easier. Just the pressure and money goes up. That's it. Like, you're still going to be here. Even if you're winning races, you're still going to be here on a Tuesday doing 2 30-minute motos. You're still going to be here on a Wednesday doing a bike ride. Like, it doesn't ever go away. Like, when you stop, it goes away. But until you stop or you change paths, like, you're going to be doing the same stuff, just it gets a little bit more fun because you're making a lot of money, but it's also a lot more pressure. So
yeah, like, I know Jack golfs and Hunter does stuff, but that's not. It's at that level. It's not fun.
No,
that's not fun.
No,
you
have no life.
You have no life. You're all in.
People are always talking about balance. Balance is bullshit. Like, there's no balance. You're doing motocross.
Yeah.
Like, you go to the track, you get so freaking hot, you come home, you sleep, you eat dinner.
Everything's
you
about
go
recovery.
Back to sleep.
Yeah, everything's about recovery. Yeah. Everything's about what am I doing tomorrow.
Yeah. Hey, when can we go golf? I'm like, in October.
Yeah.
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 It's.
So when you look at a guy like Chambers, or I'm sure there's other guys that you work with, can a switch be flipped? Can you flip a switch and like literally get the confidence and the mental strength you need, or do you just sort of never always have it and that's it? Like,
I don't know if you always have it and that's it.
Because to me, like Adam Cianciarulo, bit of a basket case.
Yeah.
OCD, very much a thinker.
Yeah.
Very deep in his thoughts. A lot of doubts, a lot of insecurities, but yet overcame that to be amazing and win championships, right? A championship, but win races and all of that. He figured it out. Right?
Yeah, yes. And like, even for me, I battled some of the same things, but for me, like, once I got success and I had the funds to be able to
so like Geico days, or
no, like 2017 and beyond.
Okay.
Like, previous to that, I was like always searching, always digging, always trying to, kind of flip.
So
the
even
switch,
like a Geico ride,
it was a mess.
Yeah, it didn't help.
No.
Well,
like, financially, it was
the
just
Forkgate incident in Salt Lake and all that. Yeah.
What?
You and Eli with forks and
that was a disaster.
Right.
But like, I was only making like $100,000 at Geico. Like, that wasn't gonna do. When I got a motorhome and I was able to control every variable, like, I ate the same meal, like, literally for 18, 19, 20, 21. Like, I had the same 3 meals on the menu for Friday, Saturday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah.
At home, it was the same. Like, once I could control everything, this is in the weeds from your question, but that's when I found success. You know, like, once I could really just eliminate any variable that I faced other than flying commercial.
Yep.
That's when it was like game on for me.
Yeah. Which is odd, though. So one of the things Dunge said, and by the way, when you talk about the pressure and the workload, not so much RV because he did have time off with injuries, but Dunge and Carmichael, just fucking indoors and out, winning every single year. Really got to look back and admire those guys for that mental strength that took, right?
Yeah.
That's on a side note. But on another note, so Dunge talked about when he got to Alden's, he was working so hard, and he had doubts about what he was doing. And I don't know. Is this good? Is this bad? I don't know. Maybe this is holding me back. He got the Baker's program, and he's like, okay, all these dudes have won with Alden Baker's program. This is awesome. I can take this doubt and insecurity and throw it away because I know that this is what you need to do.
Yeah.
You didn't always like Baker's program, though. It worked great for you. You won a bunch, but also clashes here and there. I would think you would be all in on Baker's because that would remove one part of your career doubt. Because you're like, you same thing. You're like, this guy knows exactly what to do.
Yeah, and it was early days, like 17, 18, first part of 19, when it was just like us four guys. It was the elite of the elite as far as the training and everything went. There were no issues. It was when there started to be way more people there, and what I felt like I was spending $200,000 a year on kind of went a little down.
That's how much it was?
Yeah.
Damn, I thought it was like 100.
No, 200.
Oh, okay.
I mean, for me, like I was spending like $400,000 a year.
Just on like upkeep
race
stuff.
Like
yeah.
Alden, practice mechanic, motorhome driver, fuel expenses.
Yeah, just to be a
family
racer.
Flights,
to be a racer. Right.
400,000.
400.
Yeah. So
early on it did help you a ton.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
all right.
Sure.
Okay. So that was the part where like Dunge, you got all that out of your mind.
Right.
You were like, hey.
Yeah, and I actually said this on Gypsy, but being around Dunge was a huge piece for me because you know, in 17 that was just last year, like we didn't know that in the off season, but he was so insecure, I felt like for you know, I had all these same thoughts, but I was getting third in the 250 class, and then I got there, and this dude that's winning every 450 title has the same dramas, you know?
Right.
And I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Like
but that helped you.
Yeah, it was a huge piece for me.
Because you're like, oh, look.
I'm like,
he doesn't have it all together.
He's the same as me.
Yeah.
You know?
I could have told you that at any MXDN where he was lost.
Yeah.
Like pressure for him was not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was a massive little like turning point for me, was just seeing him day in and day out, like changing triple clamps, changing forks. Like, you know, he was always searching bike wise, and I was always searching me wise, you know.
Yeah.
But it was still kind of the same concept.
Right. So going back to working with these guys, you help them with the mental aspect, but you got it or you
try.
don't, right? Yeah, you try. Yeah.
But you almost have to experience it.
Right.
Of course, there's guys like Jet and Forkner and these people that come in and just win from 17 years old or whatever.
Yeah.
But
James or whatever.
To make that climb is hard.
Yeah.
It's really freaking hard.
Yeah. I mean, you were such an example of that, of a
yeah, but like
guy.
It's not easy, and and there's, you know, looking back, there's so many times where it was like 1 millimeter away from being just the biggest butterfly effect that I could have never fixed, you know, like, and that it's like almost like post-event anxiety. Like if I think about it deeply, like decisions and little stuff, you know.
Kenny had a huge one before Philadelphia. Massive crash.
I was there.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And Peyton is like, dude, I can't believe he just got up.
He was fine. Completely fine. Bike was like 50 feet in the air.
Think if that went
there's you can do that a million times over from my career, you know.
Yeah.
Not necessarily crashing, but just like what if I had done this deal instead of this deal, you know, like there's a couple points in my career where I would like to see just go back. I don't want the butterfly effect, like I don't want anything to change. It's amazing how it all went.
Yeah.
But like, what about right here? If I had done this, what does this look like?
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's crazy. So you're enjoying this part of working with guys?
Yeah, I do enjoy it. Yeah, I never really intended on doing the training thing because I feel like it's just something that everybody falls into, but it just kind of organically happened. And
well, are you doing all the work with them off the like on a bicycle, or are you?
Yeah, all the bicycle work. I have a girl, Kelsey, who does all of our gym stuff for us because it's just not really my forte. I have some certifications, but it's just not where my interest is, and I feel like by paying her to help us, we all raise.
Yeah.
You know, we all get better.
Mhm.
And I can put my time to other stuff.
Savachi, he's supposed to be in here with Phil a few weeks ago. We all know that disaster.
You booked the wrong flight, dude.
No, I did not. No, I did not. Who doesn't check their flight until they're in the TSA line?
Him.
Okay. I feel like he deserves a lot of that blame for what happened. Anyways, awesome dude.
I mean, if I was already at the airport, I would have just bought another flight and got on it.
There's a lot of things I feel like he could have done. We're going to get him in here.
I wish he would have come with me.
Yeah. He's been a guy that's been on the cusp of breaking through, and he's had factory rides, and it really happened for him this year. I'm bummed he got hurt. But I think he's a classic stack the blocks that hasn't been able to.
Yeah.
Right?
Especially like the last,
Yep.
well, I mean, like 5 or 6 years realistically. If I'm him, I'm calling Cowie every day to try to get that gig.
Yeah. If Chase goes.
I just want to see Joey on a factory bike all in for 1 year.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Because I think he's really
well.
capable.
Look, the year before Adam went there, I think he did do the whole year, and he did really well. But unfortunately, yes, he was booted.
That was kind of where it started downhill again,
yeah.
in my opinion.
Yeah. What made him successful this year? Was it really World Supercross and getting some success there?
I don't know. I didn't do his stuff this year.
Okay.
But yeah, I think he just found what he liked on the bike and was gelling with it, you know. And he's a very mental rider. I think every rider is, but he found what he was looking for and ran with it.
Yeah.
That's what he's capable of.
Right.
You know, I mean, I think he's capable even more. Honestly,
I always said this about him. He's the guy that other riders are like, dude, that dude's really fast.
Yeah.
I think we've said that on Moto 60.
Yeah.
Like other riders, Kenny, Chase.
Fear him.
Maybe not fear, but they're like, those guys are like, that dude's good.
Yeah, I agree.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And he is.
Right.
He's badass.
Right. So like other top tier riders are always like, Joey's a good rider. They know it. They know game when they see it, right? And they see it with Joey, right? So hopefully he can get back to World Supercross, right? I think he'll be ready to go for that.
Yeah, I think so.
The plan. All right.
Back to cycling outside.
Is that what he's back doing that? Okay.
And I think it's the week of Loretta's, right? The weekend of Loretta's.
Yes.
Yeah.
The end of Loretta's. The end of Loretta's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's 5 weeks.
What is Chase Sexton going to do next year?
There's only 2 options.
Okay.
Or 3.
Okay.
Stays where he's at.
Mm-hmm.
Starts his own team.
Mm-hmm.
Or quits.
Okay. That's it.
What do you see?
Bobby Reagan?
I just don't see that working.
Which part? Swanee? Tallahassee?
All of it.
Yamaha? Okay.
Deegan.
Yeah. Deegan's fine. Tomac made it work.
I don't know, man.
Okay. I mean, they were in different classes, but
I don't see that happening.
He's talked about starting his own team.
That's a bit.
Then he can do whatever he wants. He can call Jamie from Twisted, and he can call REP and go racing.
That's essentially what Kenny's done a little bit, right?
Right.
But I just don't think that
Kenny got a transmission. He would need to get a transmission from Yamaha somehow.
Chase
would.
Is that the bike he's like hell bent on?
I think so.
I don't know.
You've said this on Moto 60. You were there in the off season a lot at Chambers Place, where Chase rode out of with the PRMX guys.
Yep.
You said he was going to win everything,
dude. I mean, it made me look like an idiot. But I told him the other day, like we were there the day before he got his knee surgery, and I was like, dude, like I saw you in December, and he was like, yeah, but I just still wasn't feeling it, and I was like, no. I saw you. I don't care what you were feeling. Yeah. I saw you.
That's like me saying, hey, dude, you won Anaheim too. I was riding like shit.
That was terrible.
It was terrible. If anybody was riding better, they would have won. And I'm like, okay.
Isn't that always the case? But, yeah, it's a curious case to me, man. I really...
The longer he gets away from where he was, the harder it is to get back.
Yeah, I agree. You can't stop. You can't take a break. You can't... Like, you got to get back on the horse ASAP and try to make gains.
So, can he start his own team?
The unique thing that Chad did and what he had available to him was that he had very good relationships with all those guys.
Mhm.
That and that's where the success lies, right? The guys, you can't just
Yeah.
hey, here's a mechanic and
Yeah.
over there suspension guy, whatever. Like they're going to be a little hesitant, right?
Mhm.
Because there's been some issues, some
Mhm.
I don't know, rough times with people, and like, you know, how does this guy that's working at X go here and know he's not going to get fired in 3 weeks, you know?
Mhm.
Like I don't know. I don't see that happening.
Dude, he's going to be spending a lot of his own money to do that. And I don't
What
know
about
who
like
wants to do that.
you know, if he makes it through one more year and then goes to the Chad Jordan Denny Hamlin
I don't
deal?
know if that's happening. I don't think you can even count on that. Right?
I feel like it's pretty steady.
Okay. I just don't think you can count on that if you're Chase. But
Hey, if he, yeah, I don't think.
I
you
don't
can
know
count
how
on
he stays there though, man. With everything that's happening, and now he can say, "Look, the bike is unsafe." He's not getting along with some of the team guys. I don't know how he can stay there. But how does Cowie let another guy out of a 3-year deal?
They don't. They're getting a new bike, right? It's somewhat new.
Yeah, frame and swing arm changes, but it's not like it's brand new. No.
Could be big.
Okay.
Maybe just hits the nail on the head first day of testing and dialed in.
Listen, man, you watched him ride. He was hitting the nail on the head.
I know.
Was he not?
I know. I know that I look like a complete idiot because of it, but I saw what I saw.
And you saw Supercross champion.
I saw a dude friggin' flying.
Right.
You know, this track that.
But no hay comms. No hay comms.
No, no hay
But
comms.
is it because he was riding against Jack Chambers and Mitchell Harrison?
No, dude.
I
mean, this track, like, I've watched a lot of dirt bike riding, right?
Yes, you have.
And I know what good it looks like, and this was really freaking good.
Mhm.
Like, this track that he had built, and I think, actually, it probably hurt him in the long run because I think the track was too gnarly. He set his bike up too stiff.
Mhm.
But you're Chase Sexton. You got to know that. Like,
Yeah.
it's not an excuse, right? But this track, it had technically 4 different quads on it
Mhm.
that you had, 3 of which you had to jump every lap. The other one was an option to jump a different quad, basically. So it was 3, no matter what, 3 quads a lap. And massive whoops, gnarly, not perfect, not good traction dirt.
Mhm.
Like, and dude was just ripping, you know?
Yeah.
Ripping. Like 8 seconds a lap faster than Mitchell Harrison. Like, and he's a main event guy, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, freaking fast.
I don't know.
Looks strong, like over the front, pushing through like he does.
San Diego was good. Anaheim 2 was good. We were rolling. We were doing well.
I truly believe that had that heat race crash at A1 not happened,
Yeah.
the whole thing would look different.
Maybe. Yeah. I can't say you're wrong.
I just, that's what I
Mhm.
believe in my mind.
Right. Couple more things for Zach Osborne here. Oh, before I get too far into this, Fox Factory Vehicles, backed by the original OEM guys. Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan. What are you driving these days?
I drive a Sprinter.
Like full time?
Yeah, I had a truck, but I never drove it, so I sold
So
it.
like, hey, I'm going to the store, jump in the Sprinter.
Yeah, or I have an Acti. Or my wife's
That doesn't
van.
count. Whatever that.
We ride the Acti a lot.
That doesn't count. That thing.
Okay, well, cannot count, but
Who gets in that thing?
me and my kid.
Okay. How do you even get one of those?
They're pretty common nowadays.
Are they?
Yeah, but I had a guy in Kentucky that imported it for me, did all the work, and sent it to me.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, I had a Sprinter and a AT4 GMC.
Mhm, yeah.
And it was 5 years old with 40,000 miles on it.
Mm.
So I was like, it's just going to sit there and rot, so I'm going to sell it.
FoxFactoryVehicles.com to find your next custom vehicle. They partner with top OEMs, backed by the OEM factory warranty, easily financed through your local dealership, your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, Shelby American, and more. Thank you to Fox Factory Vehicles. LUXON MX, new code for LUXON clamps, 2026 Pulp, code to save, orders over $100, ship free. You have Phoenix Honda guys using this. The Nexus bar mounts are now available and a massive improvement in comfort. Cody Webb's using these. Jordan Ashburn on the Phoenix Honda team. Luxon clamps, of course, Freddie Noren and the PulpMX guys as well. Race proven over the years. They build the most advanced parts available. This isn't just aftermarket bling. It's precision engineering to help you and your bike perform at the absolute best. Best of all, LUXON products are designed, engineered, and manufactured right here in the US of A. Really cool website. Lots of good stuff to buy for your bike. 2026 Pulp. Stu Baylor running these as well. Stu just won.
Yeah,
Just
he
won
was
snowshoe.
bad dude at snowshoe.
2026 Pulp saves you at LUXON MX. Couple things. Flyracing.com. Code PulpMX saves you with those guys. They got the new blueprint stuff out, and they now have Zach Osborne. You're
Back in
coming
fly.
back home. Announcing
back
it
home.
tonight. Coming
Yeah.
back home.
Here it is.
Listen, I'm glad you guys could make it work. You,
Yeah.
JT, Dalton, everybody there, right? I mean, that's
Yep.
where you won your championships.
Yeah, it made sense. When I started riding again, they just didn't have anything for me, so I went the other route, and now it's come back around. So it looks like I'll be there through the end of my beta deal, which is through 2028, and hopefully, I never had any intentions of leaving to begin with, but happy to be back in fly.
Back in fly racing, Zach Osborne. That'll be great. Coming up for beta. They got some the Evo gear, red, white, blue, black. That'll look good on a.
I know, but I'm a kinetic guy.
Oh, okay. Just kinetic, huh?
Just kinetic.
All right. Code PulpMX saves you at flyracing.com. And check out the blueprint stuff. Zacho will be running that as well. And the Formula helmet's amazing. And, flyracing.com, code PulpMX saves. What are we going to do for Team USA?
Who are we taking?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, Tomac comes back, right? They're all saying he's coming back.
You think? I don't know.
I know. I don't know either. We haven't talked for a while. But I think he comes back.
I think.
And then is he an automatic? Is he an automatic pick?
I don't know.
Okay.
There's not any. I mean, who else do you take? Deegan and RJ?
If Deegan wants to go, he's an automatic pick. He skipped out whenever it's been in Europe. RJ's already said he's not going. He's already said that.
You think he's changing teams?
Yes. We just talked about that.
Just kidding.
So RJ said he's switching, so he's out.
Yeah.
Deegan, if he wants to go, he's in. 250s, Kawasaki hasn't supported it, so Kitchen is out? Question mark? Beaumer. Would Deegan go if it's Beaumer and Tomac? I feel like Deegan's pretty much a front runner, like he wants a good team. I don't know.
I don't feel like you should be able to just like pick over it like that though.
But
if you get picked, you're going.
But he has.
I know, but I don't agree with that.
So who do we send? Tomac, Deegan, and Kitchen would be the best, right?
Yeah, I think
Probably?
so. Yeah.
Like if you could just draw it up.
But it depends on when Eli starts riding. He's not riding yet, right?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him.
It's strange.
Okay, and if Tomac isn't ready or can't go, now you're looking at who? Deegan.
Marchbanks.
Cowie doesn't go.
Cooper Webb.
Justin Cooper?
When's he back? Yeah,
Soon.
it's a possibility.
Yeah.
He's always up for it. I feel
Yeah.
like he's one of the guys that always wants to be there.
Mhm.
That's a good pick.
Justin
So
Cooper.
Deegan, Cooper, and
Beaumer?
I mean, we don't really have a better 250 guy than Beaumer anyways.
Well, Kitchen. I'd send Kitchen over Beaumer.
You would?
Yeah.
I definitely would not.
Okay. All right.
Because his starts are horrendous. Beaumer's...
No, he was on his show. He told me not to worry about his starts.
Kitchen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tough decision, though. And, we're going to France. Ernest. French team's going to be really good.
But Beaumer, Deegan, and Cooper, I could support
Sign
that.
up?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. France is going to have a good team.
I can't believe I'm saying that about Beaumer
Right.
because just didn't feel like he was that guy, but right now he is.
Valin will be back by then, right? He's not that seriously hurt.
Yeah.
Valin, Febvre, Renault?
Yeah, it's a pretty good team.
What about
Coonens and Everts? That's
Coonens
your
and
team.
Everts?
That's the team to beat, in my opinion.
What about Ferrandis, Prado, and Ferrez?
He's
Yeah.
Spanish?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's tough.
Yeah, it's a good team.
Yeah, it's really tough.
USA is going to be in tough.
It's going to be.
It's going to be tough.
It's going to be
On
like
that
a top 5 kind of year.
Hard pack track for sure. Yeah.
Yep.
Raise it for USA, by the way. PulpMX app is out, and you can subscribe to get some different features on it. Marks, you can get rid of the commercial. You can scrub ahead. If you subscribe, we got exclusive pods, discount codes.
Discount codes that will pay for your subscription, basically.
Yep, they'll pay for your subscription. Works Connection one should be over. I'm working on getting another one up there real soon. So yeah, PulpMX app, and it's available for free on iOS if you don't want to subscribe. There's lots of cool features on it. Honestly, the best part is all the archives are there.
Should I get it?
Yes, you should. I've been doing podcasts since 2008.
I was actually wondering that.
What?
When did I give you that jersey, the 168 jersey?
You traded me for that, for a Brownie one.
Did I?
Brownie Honda Troy.
Okay, yeah, I have that.
Yeah.
But I didn't know when you got that because I wrote PulpMX on it, but that jersey's from 06.
Yeah, you gave it to me way after.
Yeah. That's
right.
why I couldn't figure it out.
I don't know if I have a Zacho one.
Yeah, there's
There is?
championship, 450 championship.
No, that
one.
doesn't count because that was like a ceremonial one. Like, I don't think I have a real one.
I'll have to see if I have one. I don't know if I have one. I'll trade
okay.
you something for one.
Right. Anyways, what were we talking about?
I don't know. Does Nations
the
Raise It
app.
for USA? The app.
The app, yeah. So check it out. Get the app. Download it for free. Subscribe if you can, and we'll make it worth your while with some cool features all the time. There's also a very cool game in there, World Vets game. You can be myself, Darkside, or Kiefer, and you can play a game.
Really?
Marks, are you in the top 10 or
No.
Not even close?
Not even close.
Okay.
I got to work. I got some work to do on that.
Are you getting it right now?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Are you going to subscribe?
You got a code?
No, man. You're a millionaire. I don't have a code.
Marks, give me a code.
These guys, dude.
The richest guys. That's how they stay rich.
He just said he could probably retire.
Yep. Oh yeah. No, that's how they stay rich. These people. I see it all the time.
2.0.
Yeah.
FCP Pulp-FCP 26 code to save. Speaking of Triumph, they got the Pivot Performance kits out. They got the engine hangers. They got the race cups as well. What are you laughing at? The game?
Speaking of Triumph, you're doing an ad read.
Yeah. What about it? FCP. They got
Okay,
Pivot
it's
Performance.
good.
Cool, man. Pulp-FCP 26 code to save with factory chassis parts. They work with a lot of teams out there. Cornelius Tondo, maybe new factory Cowie rider, working with the FCP guys as well. The race cups are really cool. When Zacho was a factory rider, they could change the races in their bikes, but nobody else could ever. It's a factory only thing. But
I
now
don't think I ever changed races.
Can you just fucking go with it?
Until I used the FCP.
Oh.
I'm trying to help you out here.
okay.
And you're cussing me out. Until I used the FCP cups on the Yamaha in 24.
They work well.
Yes.
Pulp-FCP 26 code to save with those guys. Thank you to them. And also, REP Racing is short for Riverfront, East Street, and Prairie City. They're all in NorCal. They also own and operate a couple others in different states. Right now, they have a huge facility for sale located in Marysville, California, 20 minutes north of Sacramento. And they are looking for a place to they have a few different purchasing options available, including with or without equipment, staff, insurance, shortage, all of that. They got practice nights, Loretta's qualifiers, Mammoth qualifiers, Over the Hill Gang, all of that. If you're interested in learning about getting a hold of Zeb for Riverfront, repracingmx@yahoo.com. repracingmx@yahoo.com. Riverfront is for sale if you want to get into it. Really successful track with a lot of history. So thank you to those guys for coming on board.
I hid the live swap banner because it's never going to happen, so it's just going to be always there.
You can make a comeback if you want.
Okay. We asked for questions on Instagram for you, Zacho.
I'm playing this game, dude.
Hold on. Let me find it here.
Who made this game?
Marks did.
He's focused.
What's the high score?
I'm trying to find the damn thing.
I'd have to look. It's like 6,000 something, I think.
6,000? I just got 250. That was sick.
Yeah,
Okay.
You're on your way.
All right. Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Stable Peaks. Zach, did you make Steve's road bike cockpit better?
We're going to sort that out in just a second.
Okay. Singleton 141. Ironman GNCC this year?
Yes, I believe so.
Anthony Piccioni. One rider who would benefit from going to MXGP and benefit coming to America.
Benefit going to MXGP. Wow, that's a tough one. I would love to see Dylan go back and do a year there,
Mhm.
but he doesn't want to go to Europe because he loves America. I don't really see anybody on this list of current 450 guys except for Mikkel Harup.
Okay. Cody Seiler, what's your biggest impulse purchase you are happy about? Sim rig, truck, old 85, etc.
Definitely my truck.
Okay. How would Tyler Medaglia do in GNCC full time on a top team?
8th-ish.
Okay. Justin Brayton, what are your goals for the last 3 nationals? Top 10, top 5?
Yeah, make the show.
Nick 487, who's the gnarliest competitor you raced against during your SX MX career and why?
I don't know about gnarliest, but the person I loved to race the most was AC.
Mhm.
And I've told him this because we were both a little bit the same. Like, we would talk on the starting line, and then, like, it was kind of no holds barred once. When I always knew that when I was racing him, it was pure racing. Like, he was all in, I was all in, and that was that.
Corey and the Bandit, what are your memories of racing at a track in West Tennessee called Hidden Valley?
Great track. That was like near Memphis. Super kind of old school GP-ish motocross track. It was really, really good. I loved it.
Jamie 70, what did you think of Langrish hardpack track on Bank Holiday Monday?
So that's like this bank holiday in England. Do you guys have that in
We have in Canada, yeah.
Yeah, so the main summer bank holiday in England, there was a track called Langrish near Steve's workshop, and it was a super sick track, like big. We had British Championships in there and stuff, but they would pay like 2,500 pounds or something to win, and we would all go there on a Monday and rack up. But it was a super sick track.
Renegade.sm. What's Zacho's favorite place in the UK?
Probably Mel's house. Mel's parents' house.
Okay. Eden Farley. Best advice for carb intake during cross countries for people who get sick taking gels.
Sick taking gels?
Yeah.
Then I would go full liquid, like carb mix, like in a drink bottle.
Joshua Abbott. Not a question, but tell him his mini truck is bad to the bone.
Yeah, see? People love it.
Mm-hmm. Boo Haru. How was the MXGP in Bulgaria? What does he remember?
Great track. Bulgaria is an awesome track. Dylan and I had this conversation recently. It's a little rough. Like, Sofia, the country or the capital of the country, is pretty nice, but like the track's 2 hours from there, and it's not exactly like
in a great area.
Yeah, in a great area. I don't want to like trash it or anything because it is a unique and.
Is there gypsies running around?
Not really, no.
Okay.
But like,
what about the gypsies? You ever run into the gypsies?
No.
Okay.
Like, what makes you ask
like
that?
From Snatch.
No, that's a specifically England thing.
Yeah, but I'm just
you just steer clear of them.
Okay, but
like you see them.
You do see them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like they just rock up and they're like, "Oh, we live here now."
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens all the time. But Bulgaria, like specifically for whatever reason, I remember we were going from the track to the hotel and there was a missing manhole cover, and they just stuck some sticks in it so that you didn't put your wheel in it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it wasn't exactly the best place, but the track and the facility is awesome.
I don't know what this means, but WizKid823. How long will Tadej's dominance last? Tadejs.
He's the best cyclist at the moment.
Will he walk away beaten or a champ?
A champ, and it lasts as long as...
He's a tour guy?
He wants to last, yeah.
He's a tour guy?
Yeah, Joey's hero.
Is he on PEDs?
I have no idea, but he's far and away the best cyclist
Where's
in
he
the
from?
world. Slovenia.
Slovenia?
Yeah.
Oh, like Tim?
Yeah.
Okay. Anthony Rodriguez, who would win a one-lap sprint, Carlin or Bryson Gardner?
Carlin.
Okay.
He would die trying.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, that's questions. That's enough good ones on Instagram. Thank you for everybody for submitting those. Appreciate that. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Job of the Week. is a marketing coordinator, social media, part-time job out of California, but it's for Push Marketing Agency, or my guy Beal, based in Santa Ana, California. It's a remote job. It's looking for a motivated and creative marketing coordinator to join the team. They specialize in motorcycle and off-road industry, representing leading brands and race teams. Role is hands-on, fast-paced, and ideal for someone who lives and breathes motorcycle racing and digital marketing. Go to motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Marketing coordinator for Push Marketing. motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Upload your resume for free today. Thank you to MIJ for coming on board. It's the place to go if you want to get a job in the industry. You can't all be like Zacho, who just wins a bunch of races and retires and is loaded. You got to start sometimes in these companies at the very bottom, and that's one of the things that you can do. So thank you to those guys for coming on board. Hey, we still got the tickets for Southwick, right? The guy backed out, Tallon, right?
Yeah, he called back and said he couldn't make it. Maybe he talked to the wife, and I don't know.
Okay. Well, we got 4 tickets from Twisted Tea to give away for Southwick for the next caller, 702-586-7857.
Nobody that can go to Southwick is still awake.
I know, right? Yeah, that is a problem. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't do that. Maybe we should just Instagram contest. Marks, what do you think?
See if somebody calls.
Give it a few minutes and then
all right.
Give it 5 minutes.
Okay, we'll do that.
9:30.
Motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. Let's do it.
That's my mom. It's the Motosport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy.
Motorsport.com is back with another epic replica race bike sweepstakes. By the way, thanks to Bryce for dinner. Motorsport Bryce bought me dinner on Friday night at Bonefish Grill, Zacho.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, not bad. Ultimate Quadlocks Honda Race Bike Sweepstakes is here. They've teamed up for 14 weeks of fresh prize packages. Motorsport.com/win. Go to the Quadlock team. So Christian Craigas did not have a nice, fun day.
Not fun.
At
I saw him down in the first corner in the second motor, and I was just like, wow,
Dude.
homie, he's ready to go home.
He had a lot of bike problems all day. But anyways, Quadlock guys got the sweepstakes going on for their Motorsport.com, OEM, and aftermarket parts as well. They'll save you money.
McAdoo there next year?
McAdoo is there, yeah. Motorsport.com, OEM and aftermarket parts. Free shipping over $79 from Motorsport.com. And whether it's fly racing, which Zacho is in, whether it's Michelin, whatever it is, great prices. Jake, is this an... Let me take this call, because Jake called earlier. Jake, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, boys.
Sorry, buddy. We kept you on hold for a long time. We apologize. Zach told me not to pick up your call.
That's not true.
No, you're good.
Is this Weimer?
You're good.
No, it's not Weimer. We don't know what happened to Weimer.
Mm.
I'm still mad at him, though. What's up, Jake?
I just wanted to say hey to Zacho and let him know that I bought a beta this past year. Dove in. I got a leftover 25 RX 300.
Heck yeah, that is a weapon.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love it. But no, Steve, I wanted to ask you. I happened to be on YouTube the other day and watched the full 2005 outdoor season, and there's a shot of you on the YouTube. Throughout the season, there's a shot of you with Tim Ferry. I believe it's at Bud's Creek. His bike let go. Something happened to his bike, but they didn't explain it in the video. I just want to hear it from you. What was the story with Tim's bike?
05? 05 Buds?
Yep.
No, he hurt his knee. He twisted his knee. That was his last national for Yamaha. He had a bad ACL or MCL, and he twisted it and pulled in and said, I'm done. Couldn't.
It was a great. I sent a picture. I sent the screenshot of you to the PulpMX show Instagram. I don't know if you want to have.
Let me look at it.
Pull it up and check it out. It's hilarious. But anyway.
So yeah, if I remember right, his bike. He had problems at Southwick 03 with the ignition coil and stuff. But I think there's Jake. Here we go.
Maybe it was Southwick. He didn't get hurt in the motor. Maybe it was Southwick, and I'm wrong.
That looks like
it was a bike problem.
That looks like Southwick. Yeah. But wait, he's in the mechanics area. Southwick, his coil broke. His wire to his coil.
Yeah.
Broke, and I had to push it back from the fucking back corner at Southwick. I hated it.
Up the hill.
That could be Buds. I don't think
I thought it was.
That actually does look more
look like Buds.
Up on top of the hill.
Right, where the old start was. So I don't think it was a bike, man. I think it was his knee. and he just said that was it. And then he never raced again that summer. And Yamaha let him go, and he went to Moto XXX.
Yeah, his rise back to like podium level.
Dude, he joined Moto XXX for 06. He didn't make Anaheim 1 main event. He didn't make it.
Yeah.
Just straight up crashed. Bad start in the heat, crashed in the LCQ. And I remember thinking, like, fuck, Timmy, like,
it's over.
Is this what we're doing?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And then he didn't do that well the rest of the year. He was okay. And then he missed the first few nationals because he got a what do they call that? That swells up in your leg,
contusion,
blood
compartment syndrome.
Compartment syndrome. Thank you. He had
hematoma,
that. Yeah, hematoma.
Yeah.
And then, dude, he got a set of suspension. He bought it himself. He bought a set of Showa stuff from Bones, and it turned his outdoor season around on a Honda, Moto XXX Honda, and then Cowie hired him. Like, literally, Bones saved his career because he couldn't get the bike right. Bones did him one set. He loved it, and then he was on his way. And then Berner's agent, Bobby Nichols, back then, was holding out for big money from Cowie, and Mike Fisher was like, yeah, beat it. We're not paying you that. We're going to hire Tim Ferry. And then he had like a second career.
Second coming.
Yeah,
which
second
was
coming.
Like 3 or 4 years
3 more
long,
years.
right?
Yeah, for sure. So
how old would you have been in that? How old would you have been then?
This is 05.
Mm-hmm. So 21 years ago. 31?
Yeah, 31. 31 years.
Let me see the picture.
Young Steve Matthes.
Yeah, look at me. I'm looking down at the bike, probably wondering how I fucked it up again. But was that there was one Great Outdoors where I was mic'd up. Is that the one or no?
It is not. No,
Okay.
I've watched that too, but that's not it. I didn't expect to see you in that, and I just happened to. I paused and I gotta go back and grab a screenshot of it.
I was one of them ones. I was mic'd up. Troy Adamitis mic'd me up all day, so it was pretty fun.
This picture is not where we were thinking it is.
Oh,
that's the tunnel going down to the start now.
Oh, really?
I think that's in the turn before the current finish line is what it looks like to me.
Were we ever based out of there,
I don't
mechanics
know.
area? Okay.
That's what it looks like to me.
All right. Okay.
The other thing I was going to say is I've got a cart right now on LUXON. I got Gen 3 Pro Trouble clamps and Nexus bar mounts on here. I put the PulpMX code in. I'm still looking at 1583 on here. I need you to push me over the edge.
Well, dude, I've heard a lot of good things about those Nexus bar mounts. I've got a set, but I fucking haven't ridden with them because I've had all these shoulder issues and stuff, so I can't vouch for those Nexus bar mounts, but people do like them.
Keeps gooning out on the mountain bike. Dude.
Yeah, keep crashing them out. But just do it, dude. They're good. They're great quality clamps. So.
And hey, I'm not going to Southwick this weekend. I got a race on Sunday. But hook me up, dude. I waited on hold for like an hour and a half. What do you got for me over there? I know you got something over there.
I'll give me one of those 87 pairs of boots down there, bro.
If you
no socks,
dude, DM me the receipt from LUXON that you pulled the trigger on it, and I'll send you some stuff.
10-4.
That's it.
All right.
Yep. I'll send you like a shirt and whatever, something. Yeah, I'll dial you.
A shirt for a $1,500 cart.
What does he want?
I give him. I mean, dude, come on.
Hook me up with something for my bike.
What kind of bike you have?
What size boots are you?
No, Leo's fucking boots alone. You got a Beta?
Yeah.
I got nothing for a Beta.
Why not, dude?
What do I got? I got nothing.
Yeah, but
you got FMF code or something?
Your show's sponsored by Beta. You got a Beta segment.
Zach,
don't look at me.
Zach, can we get some merch from Beta for this guy?
What about some Renthal product? I need a chain, dude. Hook me up with something.
I'll work some merch.
Can we get Beta merch? I don't have a chain.
I don't want to be a hassle.
The only chain I have, I think, like that I can give you right now is a Firepower chain. I got a Firepower chain. That's about all I got. They're good chains.
Yeah. Well, I'll buy this and I'll DM you. I'll just DM PulpMX show or what?
No, DM me, PulpMX. Direct.
All right, 10-4.
All right. Thanks, buddy. See you.
All right. Night, boys.
Later.
See ya.
Motosport.com.
Sounded depressed.
Yeah, he just wanted some stuff.
Well, it's probably late where he was.
Give him some booze, bro.
Will you shut up about the fucking
Zach's
boots?
hellbent on getting rid of the boots.
Don't tell anybody
Dude,
about
you
these
got
boots.
87 pairs of boots in the studio.
They're fucking limited edition boots, man.
Yeah, but you keep saying they're promo. You can't even see that stuff down there.
Yeah, that's why I need you to not tell people about it. Okay?
Okay.
He says it's for the people who come in studio, and we're like, everyone who comes in studio,
Yeah,
like,
you know
gets
what?
their own
I want to
shit.
buy those boots now that I saw them in here.
Are we putting those on the video of the tour? The studio tour?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone will see the boots.
Get the app.
Can we do this with Nick next week?
Probably.
Okay.
We should probably work that out.
Yeah, we probably should.
Nick Way?
No, Nick, our guy.
Oh. Yeah, we're going to do a studio tour. It's
Nick,
gonna be a
is Nick Way's kid racing Loretta's? He scares me a little bit.
It's going to be close. It's going to be close, yeah.
What's wrong with him?
He hurt himself in Canada.
I'm aware of that.
I don't think I'm supposed to say.
Oh.
Okay, motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon. These questions submitted at PulpMX Show. Tallon asks these ones.
Okay.
And then goes ahead. Motorsport.com.
We had a few that you answered in the Instagram one, so we'll go to Discord first. From Speed Concept, he says, Zacho, what's your current FTP? Do you think you have an under 7-hour effort at Leadville like J-Mart did?
Definitely not an under 7-hour effort at Leadville. That's not even a thought of mine. Not a mountain biker. Hate mountain bikes primarily. My FTP currently, I don't know an exact number. I'm going to say somewhere between 290 and 320-ish. I don't know. I haven't done a test in a while. I've just been digging on the motorcycle.
Okay, hold on. I'm looking at mine.
It has a lot to do with weight, though.
Good or bad?
Well, if it's high and you weigh a lot, it's kind of skewed.
Because of your power, like your weight of pushing down on the pedals?
Yes.
So are you shit talking me?
No, I'm saying mine's not that high. I weigh 185 at my FTP. Let's say it's 300. That's not great.
Okay.
If I weighed 160, then it would be pretty decent.
VO2 max for me 44.1.
My VO2
160 watts. 160 watts.
Or was last year. 160 watts what?
I don't know. I can't find it here. I don't have it. I forget what I was.
I'm pretty sure your FTP was like 260.
260.
Yeah, like right around there.
Yeah.
It's fine.
You're goddamn right. It's fine. All right. Next question. Okay, cool, man.
Well, I was getting a phone call.
Who's running? Where's
SMX
Tits?
thoughts.
Where's Tits when you need him?
Yeah, I'm pulling one out of Tits' page. I'm going on vacation since Steve paid me.
I miss Tits. I miss Tits bad.
SMX thoughts. Zacho, I was listening to Main Event Moto, and DB said Chase Sexton should just go race MXGP unless he goes to Star. You kind of touched on this, but he wants to know, do you think Casey Cochran or Sexton, would that be a good move to go MXGP?
Cochran, maybe. I didn't really think about that just because of his lack of Supercross results. But
there's just no money over there, dude. Like for those guys.
Not for Cochran level guys.
No.
But there's not going to be much money for him here either.
Mm-hmm.
Chase, I just don't see that working out.
No, Daniel's drunk, but it's good that you told me that because I'm going to ask him about that on the Blair Matthes project.
Yeah, that's out there.
What's a wild take, dude?
Yeah.
Ryder D's mustache. Zacho, when, where, and how did you come up with your pre-race ritual?
But by the way, shout out Ryder D. We didn't even touch on him. First career podium.
Dude, yeah.
Good dude.
Yeah.
Congrats, Ryder D. It's awesome.
He has
Only
a lot
American
of
on the podium.
really good qualities, like riding-wise, and so many flashes of brilliance. But I feel like this year he's been had a lot more staying power and been a lot better.
Yeah.
Really, really good though.
Yep. Okay. Back to you.
My only pre-race ritual was like I would do my right sock, my left sock, my right knee brace sock, my left knee brace sock, right knee brace, left knee brace, pants on, and then after that it was kind of a free for all.
I was throwing up
until you threw up on the line.
Yeah, throwing up, and then that was about it really.
Okay.
I didn't have any
Yeah. Vince Free stuff.
Yeah,
or,
Chiz. There's a lot of people with
right,
it.
Yeah.
Vince gets all the credit, but a lot of people do that stuff.
All right, another one from Ryder D's mustache. It says, RJ has hinted at struggling with the rear end of his bike. Do you think it's more suspension or chassis related? Does the Husqvarna being a slightly lower than KTM cause the discomfort he's been feeling?
I don't think it being lower would cause discomfort. To me, his bike looks high every time I see it. Looks like super stink buggy. I don't know that chassis or suspension set up well because I haven't ridden it in a long time. When I did ride it the last time was like 22-ish, and it definitely was pretty rigid in the rear, but surely they've made some adjustments by now. I don't know. RJ just can't seem to make any headway with the bike. It was better at Redbud, but not nearly what it needs to be.
Yeah, he never seems really stoked on it.
No.
Right.
But also, like that 1 inch lower Husqvarna production thing from the KTM, that doesn't matter at the factory level. You guys would do
They
whatever
have
you
all
want
that to go either way, up, down, sideways, whatever.
Yep. MXer 40 Review Pod spoke about Jet being uncomfortable on the bike versus foot. Is it possible, with HL being the top guy on Honda this year, that he has led them to build the bike around his preferences rather than Jet's?
No.
That's all.
Garage Fit 497. With the Euro invasion and specialized local privateers this weekend at the WIC, if you are a regular privateer, would you skip this round and save your money?
It's not a bad plan.
Well, make sure you're in B practice and 250s.
Yeah. Is it 250 first this weekend?
I would think so, yeah.
It has been 450 a couple times there.
Yeah, it has been, yeah.
Gus Reardon's racing.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if he's ready for the B practice.
Right.
Better be ripping.
Yeah.
JG Wentworth 67. With Deegan and possibly Davies in 28, will J-Coop be regretting these lower salary deals? Seems as though J-Coop contract may never come from Star.
No, man. J-Coop signed a new deal. It's good money. He's back on. He's in there. He's in the mix. He's got his new contract is a lot of money. So 1 year deal.
BMW 937. Any updates on Alex Fedortsov and if he'll be racing anytime soon?
I have no.
What? I don't know anything about this, but
he quit MX6.
Why?
Didn't like the bike or wanted a factory bike or I don't know.
What?
Yeah.
Same kid that quit club last year too.
And now
right?
I think he's going to ride a 450 outdoors, but I don't know when. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's a strange one.
By the way,
he was so bedded down there at club. Like I don't
know.
understand what happened there either.
By the way, Brunt Workwear, PulpMX Show code saves you the Brunt Workwear. A lot of mechanics wearing the boots. So if you're a working man, if you're like a real lineman, like a real blue-collar guy, like not like Zach and I, but real working, get the Brunt Marin boots or the Omen boots. Steel toe or non-steel toe, different colors. They're comfortable. They break in real easy. Right out of the box, you can wear them. BruntWorkwear.com. Tallon Taylor's got a pair of Brunt Workwear.
I do have a pair.
He loves them.
Yeah?
He can't talk enough about them all the time.
Sometimes
I'm like, hey, Tallon, shut up about your Brunts.
I'm a big Ultra guy. Ultra has some sick work boots.
Oh, they do? They got work boots?
They're not work boots, but they're
they're
work
not
boots
Brunt
for me.
Workwear. Okay.
Sorry, I just really wrecked that ad read, didn't I?
It's fine. I got Ultras too from Corey.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like them, but dude, they're kind of like Fred Flintstone-ish looking.
If you saw my feet, they're wide.
Mine too. I have double E, triple E.
So then what's the problem?
They're just so square at the top. They look like Fred Flintstone shoes.
Mine don't.
Okay. All right.
I have two pairs and they look like normal running shoes, so I don't know.
Ultras.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks to Corey at Ultra, by the way. He's a legend. He's a legend. Okay, Brunt Workwear, PulpMX Show code saves you. And they got long sleeve shirts, long sleeve jackets, all of that. Real tough stuff. Marks would never use it, but real men would. BruntWorkwear.com, PulpMX Show code saves.
Mike Crabile for Zacho. If Deegan
What did he
refuses,
say fuck me for?
If Deegan refuses to shift and ride the 450 like it needs to be ridden, could they set his rev limiter annoyingly low and make him do laps on a turn track until he figures it out?
Yeah.
Not so much about Deegan, but is that something teams would even do, or have
I've
you heard
never
of that?
heard of anyone doing that, but I think he's kind of reached his ceiling until he fixes that.
What
Steve,
would you...
You agree?
Yeah, he's got to get better, and he will. He will figure it out. I mean, it's a classic case, right?
Maybe.
What's a drill you would work on with one of your guys if they needed to improve on that?
Shifting?
Just getting in a higher gear earlier.
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
Work on that.
I honestly don't know. I mean, you just literally have to do laps in a higher gear. There's not a whole lot you can say.
A lot of people have spent a lot of time trying to fix Justin Barsha.
Yeah.
And he's not fixed.
Well, the problem is what you learn first, you learn best.
Yeah.
And it's hard to get, like, it's going to take a monumental shift. Like, to ride the 250 really well, you have to rev it, right?
Mhm.
Like, some guys get by with it, granted, but Deegan's potentially one of the fastest to ever ride a 250, in my opinion, and he was a rever. So he's going to have to, like, completely he's going to have to get a little worse before he gets any better to really tear this back and do it.
But you know what, Zacho, you have a point. Like Barsha's won races, he's been really good, podiums, all of that. He's never broken through. If you talk to Villeman, for example, he's like he'll never. Well, his window's closed now.
Yeah.
I think. But Villeman's like years ago. He's never going to be a champion.
No.
The bike works like shit when you rev it like that.
Yeah.
Chassis binding up, all of that. He'll never be able to ride the bike the way it should, and he's never going to win. And Villeman was proven right. Deegan's not as bad as Barsha, but there comes a point he maybe doesn't figure
Deegan's
it out.
in a different league than Barsha, so it's kind of like he is as bad as Barsha in my opinion because
he's just a better rider.
He's just in a bit different spot.
Right,
you know what I mean?
Right.
Barsha was.
I don't mean Barsha now.
Guy.
I mean Barsha.
I know.
Yes,
Barsha was a 5th place guy that would win every now and then. Deegan's a 3rd place guy that could win every weekend. But sort of the same jump has to be made.
Yeah, you're still the same. Deficit there.
And I think that the technique evolving over the last 3 years puts him even further behind the 8 ball with all of that. You know what I mean?
And you look at Supercross, as good as he was this year, in the past, he's rough in Supercross.
Yeah.
So he starts getting a little wild on the 450 in Super.
It's not going to go good.
Not going to go well.
No. He has to change it.
All right.
Jimmy G, after quitting racing, 21-year-old Mark Phineas almost took a mostly stock 450 with a limited amount of training and got 13th overall on one of the roughest tracks of the year. Should teams be calling him?
No, but good job to Mark Phineas.
Yeah, good job.
We were talking about this on the LVK show today. Zacho, I know you're a dedicated listener. In a way, Phineas's result, we just talked about Van de Moosdijk never really getting top 10s in MXGP. And he ripped through the pack, and Phineas gets a 12th. Tondal shows up. He's top 10 or 10 to 12. And Lewis's point was on the LVK show, like, the depth in the GPs from 7 on back is deeper than the American series. How can Dylan go from first turn crash to 10th? How can Van de Moosdijk do that? All because of maybe the depth not being there when you look at the American guys?
Yeah, I think past 10th it's not as solid.
Yeah, and I mean,
like Panzer got 11th the last 2 GPs, and he's a really good rider.
Yeah.
Almost won. No, not almost won. He got on the podium somewhere last year in Checo, I think. Horgmo, Panzer.
Yeah, I mean, what Van de Moosdijk did on a stock bike is pretty incredible. Good job by him. But when you look at his MXGP results, you're like, well, dude.
It's also a little bit
he qualifies
of that.
7th on a rougher track, theoretically,
Yeah, it's also a little bit of that, like, you come here, no pressure, no expectation.
Yeah, you're happy. Like,
you're in
so
America,
stoked. Right,
everything's great. Like, there's a little bit of that bump there, you know?
You're right. Yeah,
and
the dude couldn't have been any happier after the race.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think there's some of that going on. But I agree that the field's a little deeper in GP from 10th to 20th.
My guy Ferrado maybe winning in America?
Beating Prado.
Okay.
At least.
Yeah.
Sugar Shane 79. Zacho, besides the number 3, who else do you enjoy roosting?
Oh boy.
I roost everyone that I can. Even the boys, when I'm riding at the track, I just roll over stuff and just blast them.
All right, and then last one, T-Hubs 50. Zacho, what's your ultimate cheat meal?
I mean, I don't have cheat meals anymore. It's more like healthy meals.
When do you have healthy meals, right?
What's my favorite healthy meal? No, always been pizza. Like, I freaking love a good pizza. I've been gluten-free for 16 years.
Damn.
So it's not really real pizza, but yeah, pizza.
Mark's,
that's horrible.
Motosport.com. Mark's, what's your cheat meal?
It's like literally every day. Just cheat meals.
Tallon, what's yours?
Cheat life.
Yeah, cheat life. We got to lock it in.
I don't know that I have a favorite cheat meal.
I do like pizza a lot.
When I was heavier and I don't eat as much as I used to. I've been able to it's been a few years now, so I'm sort of locked in to not
eating,
being like an ogre.
Yeah.
but I could demolish a pizza, dude.
Yeah.
Like demolish
Yeah.
a pizza.
I didn't have real cheese from 2016 October until 2020 October.
Mm.
I can pretty confidently say that.
No real cheese.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's gnarly.
I had real cheese today.
I did too. On that Chipotle
Yeah,
bowl I just ate.
Right.
In-N-Out's always solid.
Yeah, In-N-Out's
like
good.
I love In-N-Out.
After 17 Vegas, I went to In-N-Out.
Oh,
And,
yeah?
Like I had lost 18 pounds in an off season. And
Yeah.
It was super stressful, and I got 2 lettuce wrap burgers and 4 fries.
4 fries.
Yeah.
Dude.
Straight down the hatch.
Hell yeah, Zacho.
Dude, what?
Yeah. Fries are like my ultimate weakness, but
Yeah.
pizza's
And
the
In-N-Out
meal.
fries suck.
You're fried, bro.
Not when you haven't had
up.
cheese in 4 years.
Yeah.
I guess In-N-Out fries are the worst thing.
You're
the worst
ridiculous.
thing.
No. Come on.
They're great.
Wow.
Five Guys, great fries.
Yeah, Five Guys is fantastic. Absolutely.
In-N-Out
Yeah.
fries.
What about anal bleaching?
Were you doing that in 4 years?
No, dude. But In-N-Out fries,
Horrific.
They're not
You're
they're not the
scaring me.
greatest,
Thank you.
honestly.
Give your
They're
balls a
fine.
tug, you
They're
tit
mid.
fucker.
dude. Marks, kick them out.
I've been trying
He
for
can't
years.
kick us out. Mark's just got paid for the rest of the year.
He probably could kick you out, actually, if you wanted to. He has the logins.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
I got the logs.
You do have the logs.
Okay. Ferrandis, Cochran, Lars, FMIP.
Lars was clutch. I thought that
Phil,
was freaking badass.
Benny. Best interview.
Lars.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Zacho,
Well, actually, I was really surprised by Cochran too. He was pretty articulate. Had some good things to
See,
say.
I meant to say he used a really big word.
And what was it?
I forget. I didn't write it down. I meant to write it down. I was really impressed that he used this big word.
What were you saying, Mark?
Succinct? Succinct? Did he say succinct?
Succinct?
No, I don't think
What
so.
did he say?
I don't
Okay.
know. We'll have to
maybe
go
not.
That
back
would have
and-
been
we'll have to
striking.
go back and find it.
Hey, we have an update. Jake just called back. He said to check your DMs. He bought the clamps and he wants the boots.
He's not getting the boots. He is not getting the fucking boots. Yeah, he did buy them. Yeah. All right. Thanks to LUXON.
Someone's gonna win some boots one day. I think.
He's not. Nobody's getting the fucking boots,
We got
guys.
like 8 boot
Nobody's
winners,
getting the
dude.
boots, dude.
I'm taking one pair and he won't even notice.
I already took one pair and you didn't notice. So
You don't even ride.
that's.
So you can go to the
Have you
dunes,
have
bro.
you seen the
They,
boots?
they
Have
look
you
great in the office
Have
though.
you seen boots in my garage, too?
Yeah, I have. It's a problem.
Have you been to the dunes lately?
No, I want no part of that. I don't ride. I don't do.
Was the last time you rode when you crashed Steve's bike at Western?
Yeah, was it?
I might have rode once or twice after that.
Hmm.
And I probably crashed again, and I was like, nah.
Okay.
Where was the dune crash?
Armagosa.
Right outside of here, 45 minutes.
Oh.
Okay. Best interview. Lars?
No, Cochran.
Okay. Marks?
Yeah.
Tallon?
I'll go FMIP.
I'll go Benny.
Benny?
Yeah, I like Benny calling in. That's really good. I mean, I asked him
He
to
was
call in.
downer.
But thanks to all those people for doing that. All right, Zacho. Market declines, unemployment, pandemics. Brian Stone will help you understand the impact of short-term events and how to prepare for the long term. Edward Jones provides the tools for reasoned, disciplined approach to investing. 816-761-4066 to learn more. Brian Jones, financial guy. He'll help you out. Used to race moto.
I wasn't sure where the beginning of that read was going.
Oh, he's a Midwest fair legend. All right, Zacho, are you ready? I'm going to read the name of my partners here. You're going to tell me the first thing that comes to your mind.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Motosport.com.
Carson Brown.
Fly Racing.
Me.
DeCAL WORKS.
SoCal Gear.
Race Tech.
Gold Valve.
X-Brand.
Tear-offs.
Renthal.
999.
Michelin.
Randy Richardson.
Icon Meats.
Bison.
Cherubies.
Cherubies?
Mhm.
Those little yellow markers that everybody runs over?
Well, now they're UFOs, but yes.
Well, you know what I
same
mean.
idea. The ones that Deegan doesn't
Yeah.
respect.
Yeah.
Firepower.
Honda.
Maxima.
K2.
Twisted Tea.
Never had one.
OGIO Power Sports.
Sick.
Pro Filter.
Dunno.
CARDO Systems.
CARDO Systems?
Mhm.
The best way to go trail riding.
Renegade race fuels.
What I'm going to beat Phil using.
Atlas neck brace.
This thing right here.
Okay. Guts Racing.
Good seat covers.
Works Connection.
My whole shot device.
PulpMX 20 saves you at Works Connection, by the way. Get Data.
Do I need to buy one?
Yeah.
Dan Truman.
WUSA.
Great wheels.
Fox Factory Vehicles.
Send me some stuff for my Sprinter.
What they did, or you need them to?
They need to.
All right. Wiseco Piston.
2-stroke rebuild.
MTX Braking.
Send me some brake pads.
ETHIKA.
Never bought any.
But have you used them?
I got some in a drop like 5 years ago.
Oh, okay. Luxon.
That guy doesn't like me for some reason.
Really?
Because I made a post one time about torque specs, and he was like on there like not happy about it.
Troll Training.
Troll. He's a unit.
He's a legend.
Dude, he's been ripping.
Like
running?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not riding, but yes.
No,
running.
Yeah.
I'm a runner now.
Oh, really?
Didn't know if I told you that.
No, I didn't know that.
I kind of tapered off for 2026, but I'm going to look to ramp it back up.
Yeah?
I got Vaporflies.
The carbon ones?
Yeah.
Wow.
Factory chassis parts.
If you just fix your bike bars, you could ride so much more.
Factory chassis parts.
Race cups.
All right. Okay. Winners of Southwick. Go ahead. Go.
Lucas Kunin.
Joe rips there.
Does he?
Yeah. He's got some good motos.
Joe.
All right. Fly Racing Moto 60 every Thursday.
Davey should be good in the sand too, though, no?
You would think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kunin and Joe.
Fly Racing Moto 60 Thursday.
Yep.
You've been enjoying that?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
I love
fun
it.
to do.
I do love it. I love the call. Like even here, I like the call-ins. Like
right.
I want to hear what people want to know.
Right.
Talk about.
Yeah.
I see all kinds of comments on the YouTube like, "Oh, get rid of the call-ins." I'm like, "No, that's the whole show."
Well, sometimes they're not great, man.
They're not. I haven't had any that are like.
Oh, Mark.
Dumbest calls ever on this show.
Marks. Sometimes the callers.
Sometimes the callers are a tough go.
The
Just
guys
a
that are
real
like,
tough
I
go.
got an idea.
Yeah.
I got an idea of how to fix.
The one that's been told like 17 times already. It's
Yeah.
always the
Which
idea.
one's that?
I
well,
don't.
I'm
It's just anybody.
put the light on the
Yeah.
handlebar for the lappers.
Oh yeah.
The I got an idea guys are a lot.
I can agree with that.
Right. But then other people are super cool. Yeah.
Briggs always has some good points.
I like the part of the show where if Jet Lawrence is on the phone talking to us, you can call in. You can talk to him.
Yeah.
I think that's cool. Not always great. Doesn't always work out, but generally I think that's cool.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what I want to do.
I'm with you.
Right. Well, thanks, Zach.
I've enjoyed it, Steve.
You flew in today. You landed at 4.
Yeah.
And now you're flying out tonight.
I actually got up at 5 this morning, East Coast time.
I saw your Instagram. You did a little ride.
Do a little dig with my buddy Greg. And then got home 7, took a shower. Wife and kids dropped me off at the airport. And, my flight was delayed. I almost didn't make it.
Yeah.
Made it. Had a blast. Now I'm going to go to the airport, fly the red eye home so I can get back to digging for Loretta's.
Dude,
yeah.
Screw that.
I prefer the red eye by far over flying all day.
Really?
Yeah.
I do not.
Do you sleep on the plane, though? Can you sleep?
Yeah, I mean,
no, red eye.
I'm not like a 9 hours a night kind of guy anyways.
Yeah.
So if I get like 3 or 4 good hours, have a nap, like coffee tomorrow, 2 hours.
I have not taken a red eye for a while, but the few that I have destroy me.
Really?
They absolutely destroy me.
I take him. If I'm flying west to east, that's the only option.
That's it. Yeah. That's why you're a fucking champion, Zach.
I don't know about
Zach
that,
and Marks and I are pussies. That's why.
What?
How did he get drug into this?
I just don't understand.
What did he say fuck me for?
Thank you, Zacho.
Yeah.
Always good to have
Marks
you.
and I are just losers.
Enjoyed it.
Congrats on all your success and the training
Thank you.
and coaching and life coach. What can we call it? You don't want to be a trainer.
Just call me mentor. I don't know.
Mentor.
Yeah.
Okay. Congrats on the mentorship.
Thanks.
So nice of you to come in again. BetaUSA.com. Good luck at Loretta's.
Thank you.
You know we've been having Phil on every week, so we've been hyping this up.
I know. Phil worries me a little bit.
Oh yeah, he can get into the pain closet.
I
Phil
know.
can. Yeah,
I know.
yeah,
I think that's probably why the only reason, the biggest reason both of us are doing it.
Right.
Just to get back in there a little bit.
Just get in there. Yeah.
It's
for
fun.
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. No, listen, I'm not saying I'm anywhere on your level, but sometimes those bicycle rides, you're
100%.
like, you get it.
Nothing like it to
Right.
clear your mind.
Tallon, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Steven.
You're off next week.
Yeah.
This
had
is
to
off
take a-
next week.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Cool, man.
We all got paid, so we're all
Yep.
just going on vacation.
Does anybody work here?
No. Mark's is actually. I'm lucky the Golden Knights are out of the hockey's over because Mark's usually watches hockey. So
I do, yeah.
Mark's, thanks, buddy.
You're lucky
Appreciate
I
it.
didn't just watch the tour all show or something, but I was here.
It was a good stage today. Did you watch
I
it?
haven't watched it yet, so I gotta.
It's going to be a boring tour. Let's just say that. Because this T-A-D-G.
Honestly, I haven't followed the tour for a long time.
Really?
As you can tell, yeah. I was on board during the Lance days. By the way, I wish I could go back in time because at Yamaha, we're watching the tour in the truck, and I'm like, dude, he's cheating. He's cheating. He's fucking smashing these records. And everyone had their fucking gay-ass yellow wristbands, and I got yelled at, over and over, and especially because Jeff Spencer was around there.
Yeah.
Right?
I actually saw that sticker on Chad's visor up there.
Right.
Jeff
So
Spencer
Spencer's
sticker.
around there, and he's a kook, and he's going on and on. And I'm like, look, man, I don't know much about bicycle racing, but this dude is old and smashing records.
Yeah.
Smashing them. And then all the guys behind him are getting caught.
Now all of his records are like 10% wasted.
What do you mean?
Like they're all not good by 10%.
For real?
Yeah.
These dudes are breaking those records?
All they're
and they're not testing positive?
It's just carbs.
Yeah. 90 grams an hour, dude.
Have they beat these testing? Have they beat the testing?
I don't know. They have beat
Right.
all the records. I do know that.
Okay, well, back then, I'm like, look, man, he's smashing it. He's old. This dude's cheating. And all the guys behind him, they're all caught. They all got caught.
Yeah.
So, like, what are you guys thinking?
Yeah.
Do you know? And I used to get yelled at, dude. Just fucking yelled at. Oh, I wish I could go to a time machine and be like, double middle fingers, bro.
I watched a great movie
It just
on the
made
plane.
sense,
Have you ever seen it? About Time, it's called?
No.
Great movie.
Did you see the Balco one and then the Lance one? There was two drug
I've
testing
seen
ones.
the Lance one, yes.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
The stuff that they were doing, right?
Yeah.
Wild.
Wild.
Okay. Thanks to Ferrandis, Cochran, FMIP, Phil, Bloss, Lars, mostly Zach Osborne. Thanks for tuning in and watching. Next week, it's Lewis Phillips in studio. So I'll follow you up with Lewis.
Sick.
Yeah. Good luck with everything, Zacho. Appreciate it.
What show is this? What number?
662. 672.
672.
We had 666 a little while ago.
That was Dark Side's one, right? Dark Side was in for that, right?
Yeah, that was his music
Yeah.
we played.
Really?
Yeah.
That's what he listens to?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Dude, why do you think we brought him in? It's 666. It's death metal. That's what he likes.
Yeah.
All right. That's it. We're done. Thanks to Pookie. Thanks to Swisscore. Thanks to Kellen for all the help behind the scenes. Appreciate that. Remember, Life Swap is locked in, everybody. Don't listen to Zacho, Pookie, or FMIP. And, yeah, for Zach Osborne, I'm Steve Matthes, Tallon Taylor, Travis Marks. See you next week.
Might have came the earliest he's ever come.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho. But I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
I am the sword inside your flame. How it burns to play in your games. Destroy me, defeat me, and melt me down. You